Hey guys, so back from dinner, and what do I have to say? What do I have to say? Well, my stomach is feeling better. So, yeah, I just want to finish this challenge as fast as possible. And I have a chocolate waffle here. So that's what I have to say. Where's my water bottle? On. Find my water bottle. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. What? I'll be slacking off. The Lord said to Moses, I will bring yet one more plague on Pharaoh and on Egypt. Afterwards, he will let you go. When he lets you go, he will surely thrust you out altogether. Speak now in the ears of the people, and let every man ask of his neighbor, and every woman of her neighbor, jewels of silver, jewels of gold. And the Lord gave the people in favor in the sight of Egyptians. Moreover, the man, Moses, was very great in the land of Egypt, the sight of Pharaoh's servant, the sight of the people. Moses said, This is what the Lord says. About midnight I will go out in the middle of Egypt, and all the firstborn in the land of Egypt shall die. From the firstborn of Pharaoh who sits on his throne, even to the firstborn of the female servant who is behind the mill, all the firstborn of livestock. So I don't agree with God's decision to kill every firstborn, because they are all innocent. There will be a great cry throughout all the land of Egypt, such as there be any more. But against all the children of Israel, the dog won't even bark or move its tongue against man or animal. You may know that the Lord makes a distinction between Egyptians and Israel. All these servants of yours will come down to me and bow down themselves to me, saying, Get out with all the people who follow you. And after that I will go out. He went out from Pharaoh in hot anger. The Lord said to Moses, Pharaoh won't listen to you, that my wonders may be multiplied in the land of Egypt. Moses and Aaron did all these wonders before Pharaoh, but the Lord hardened Pharaoh's heart, and he didn't let the children of Israel go out of his hand. Wait, the chat is saved on my Twitch. Let me check on my. No, it's not saved here. That's weird. That is weird. The Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying, This month shall be to you the beginning of months, shall be the first month of the year. Speak to the congregation of Israel, saying, The 10th day of this month they shall take to them every man a lamb according to their father's house, and a lamb of a household. If the household is too little for a lamb, then he and his neighbor next to his house shall take one according to the number of souls. Shall make your count of the lamb according to what everyone can eat. Okay, I wanna read until 9:30, 30 more minutes. Then I wanna check the SpaceX stock when the market opens. Just curious. Your lamb shall be without defect, a male, a year old. You shall take it from the sheep or from the goats. You shall keep it until the 14th day of the same month, and the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it at evening. They shall take some of the blood and put it on the 2 doorposts and on the lintel, on the houses in which they shall eat it. They shall eat the meat at night, roasted with fire, and unleavened bread. You shall eat it with bitter herbs. Don't eat it raw. What's this? Oh, let me see. Don't eat it raw, nor boiled at all with water, but roasted with fire, with its head, its leg, and its inner part. You shall let nothing be remain until the morning, but that which remains until the morning you shall burn with fire. This is how you shall eat it. With your belt on your waist, your sandals on your feet, and your staff in your hand, and you shall eat it in haste. It is the Lord's Passover, for I will go through the land of Egypt in that night. I will strike all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both man and animal. I will execute judgments against all the gods of Egypt. I am the Lord. The blood shall be with you for a token on the house where you are. When I see the blood, I will pass over you, and no plague will be on you to destroy you when I strike the land of Egypt. The day shall be a memorial for you. You shall keep it as a feast to the Lord. You shall keep it as a feast throughout the generations by an ordains forever. Continue. 7 days you shall eat unleavened bread. Even the first day you shall put away yeast out of your house. For whoever eats unleavened bread from the first day until the 7th day, their soul shall be cut off from Israel. In the first day there shall be to you a holy convocation. In the 7th day a holy convocation. No kind of work shall be done in them, except which every man must eat. Only that may be done to you. You shall observe the feast of unleavened bread, for this same day I brought your armies out of the land of Egypt. Therefore you shall observe this day throughout your generations. Where am I? By an ordinance forever. For the first month, on the 14th day of the month at evening, you shall eat uneven bread until the 21st day of the month at evening. There shall be no yeast found in your house for 7 days. For whoever eats that will be unleavened, their soul shall be cut off from the congregation of Israel. Whether he is a foreigner or one who is born in this land, you shall eat nothing unleavened. In your habitations you shall eat unleavened bread. Then Moses called for all the elders of Israel and said to them, draw out and take lambs according to your families, and kill the Passover. You shall take a bunch of hyssop and dip it in blood that is the basin, and strike the lintel and the 2 doorposts with the blood that is in the basin. None of you shall go out of the door of his house until morning, for the Lord will pass through and strike the Egyptians. When he see the blood on the lintel and the 2 doorposts, the Lord shall pass over the door. I will not allow the destroyer to come in your house and strike you. Who is the destroyer? I mean the Lord, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about God killing people, you know. Look at my Zoro sword, the Wado Inchimonji. So basically, what do I have to say? Yeah, I don't like that God is killing a lot of people. Innocent Egyptians, I might add. You shall observe this thing for the ordinance to you and to your sons forever. It shall happen and you have come to a land which Lord will give you. As he promised that you shall keep this service. It will happen when children ask you, what do you mean by this service? That you shall say, it's the sacrifice of the Lord's Passover, who passed over the houses of children of Israel in Egypt, when he struck the Egyptian and spared our houses. Don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I know how I feel about that. I totally disagree. The people bowed their heads and worshipped. The children of Israel went and did so. As the Lord commanded Moses and Aaron, so they did. At midnight, the Lord struck all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, for the firstborn of Pharaoh who sat on his throne, to the firstborn of the captive who was in the dungeon, and all the firstborn of livestock. Pharaoh rose up the night, all his servants, and all the Egyptians. There was great cry in Egypt, for there was not a house, there was not one dead. He called Moses and Aaron by night and said, rise up, get out of among my people, both of you and children of Israel, and go serve the Lord, as you have said. Take both your flock and your herds, as you said, and be gone, and bless me also. Well, The Egyptians were urgent with the people and sent them out of the land in haste, for they said, we are all dead men. The people took their dough before it was leavened, kneading the trough and bound out their clothes on their shoulders. The children of Israel did according to the word of Moses, and asked out of the Egyptians jewels of silver and jewels of gold and clothing. The Lord gave the people favor in the sight of Egyptians, so that they let them have what they said. They plundered the Egyptians. The children of Israel traveled from Ramesses to Succoth, about 600,000 on foot, who were men, in addition to children. About women, a mixed multitude went up also with them, with flocks, herds, and even very much livestock. They baked uneven cakes of dough, which they brought out of Egypt, for it wasn't unleavened, because they were thrust out of Egypt and couldn't wait. They had not prepared for any food for themselves. Now the time that the children of Israel lived in Egypt was 430 years. That's very long. If you can do some math, it's like around around 11 generations after Joseph died. At the end of the 430 years to this day, all the Lord armies went out from the land of Egypt. This is a night to be much observed to the Lord for bringing them out of the land of Egypt. This is the night of the Lord, to be much observed by all the children of Israel throughout their generations. The Lord said to Moses and Aaron, this is the ordinance of the Passover. No foreigner shall eat it, but every man's servant who is bought for money. So God have this great problem that Israel's people are servants, but has no problem with Israel people having servants. See the hypocrisy? But when you have circumcised him, then he shall eat of it. A foreigner that is hired servant shall not eat of it. It must be eaten in one house. You shall not carry any meat outside the house. Do not break any of its bones. The congregation of Israel shall keep it. When a stranger lives as a foreigner with you, you would like to keep the Passover to the Lord. Let all his males be circumcised, and let him come near and keep it. He shall be as one born in the land. But no uncircumcised person shall eat of it. One law shall be to him who is born at home, to the stranger who lives as a foreigner among you. The children of Israel did so, as the Lord commanded Moses and Aaron. So they did. That same day, the Lord brought the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt by their armies. See the time? 9:10. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, Sanctify to me all the firstborn, whatever opens the womb among the children of Israel, both man and of animal, it is mine. Moses said to the people, Remember this day in which you came out of Egypt, out of the house of bondage, for by strength of hand the Lord brought you out of this place. No unleavened bread shall be eaten. Today you go out of the month Abib, shall be when the Lord brings you into the land of Canaanite and Hittite and the Amorite and the Hivite and the Jebusite, which he swore to your fathers to give you, a land flowing with milk and honey, that you shall keep this service in this month. 7 days you shall eat unleavened bread. On the 7th day shall be a feast to the Lord. Unleavened bread shall be eaten throughout the 7 days. No unleavened bread shall be seen with you. No yeast shall be seen with you within all your borders. You shall. I wonder if it's a hidden meaning between this unleavened bread kind of thing and yeast, or it's just speaking practically like bread is bread. You shall tell your son in the day, saying, It is because of which the Lord did for me when I came out of Egypt. It shall be a sign for you on your hand, and for a memory within your eyes, that the Lord may be in your mouth, for which a strong hand the Lord has brought you out of Egypt. You shall therefore keep this ordinance in its season from year to year. It shall be when the Lord brings you into the land of Canaanite, as he swore to you and your fathers, and will give it to you. You shall set apart the Lord that opens the womb. And, oh my God, my stomach. And every firstborn that comes from an animal which you have, the male shall be the Lord's. Every firstborn of a donkey you shall redeem with a lamb. And if you do not redeem it, then you shall break its neck. And you shall redeem all the firstborn of men among your sons. What's redeem mean? Redeem a firstborn. It shall be when your son asks you in time to come, saying, What is this? Then you shall tell him, By strength of the hand of the Lord brought us out of Egypt from the house of bondage. You see, God is so cruel, right? He's so cruel. In the Old Testament, as we read, that when Jesus Christ came to us in the New Testament, people think he's not God. The people of Israel think he's not God. Why? Because in the Old Testament, for 2,000 years, I don't know how long Old Testament came before Jesus, but the few thousand years that all they had was the Old Testament, which is their Bible, and Jesus Christ came as a totally different person, not a ruthless God, right? Not a ruthless God. He came as a man with very kind heart and helps a lot of people, right? And he died for our sins. So will people expect that? No. And because of that, they crucified Jesus, because they think he's a false God, a man that claims to be a God, and that's very blasphemous. So I wanna hello Token Darubiere. So what I wanna say is, okay, let's say, right, the whole problem when Jesus Christ came is because they expected a ruthless God, as is written in the Old Testament. But what if when Jesus Christ comes again, right, is prophesied to come again? Don't know when the earth explodes and burns down, right? Whatever the prophecy is. What if the Jesus Christ we expect to come, right, which is the Jesus Christ we read in the New Testament, the kind guy, maybe it's not, we expect something, but just like the Old Testament and Jesus Christ in the New Testament, something totally different comes along, right? And we didn't expect. So Just keep that in mind when Jesus Christ comes back. Maybe it's not in the way we think, because it wasn't in the way we think. Now, let's go back. When Pharaoh stubbornly refused to let us go, the Lord killed all the firstborn in the land of Egypt. And yeah, if you're wondering why I say God is ruthless, because you see, Lord killed all the firstborn in the land of Egypt. Both the firstborn of man and the firstborn of livestock, therefore, to give them light, that they might go by day and by night, the pillar of cloud by day, the pillar of fire by night. They didn't depart before. They didn't depart from before the people. God spoke to Pihareroth between Migdol and the sea before Baal Zephron. We shall encamp the opposite by the sea. Pharaoh will say of the children of Israel, they are entangled in the land. The wilderness have shut them in. I will harden Pharaoh's heart, and he will follow after them, and I will get honor over Pharaoh, over all his armies, and the Egyptians shall know that I am the Lord. They did so. The king of Egypt was told that people had fled. The people had fled, and the heart of the Pharaoh and of his servants was changed towards the people, and they said, what is this we have done, that we have let Israel go from serving us? He prepared his chariot and took his army with him. He took 600 chosen chariots and all the chariots of Egypt, with captains over all of them. The Lord hardened his heart of the Pharaoh, king of Egypt, and he pursued the children of Israel. For the children of Israel went out of the high hand, means or defiantly. If you don't know what's coming up, Moses is about to part the seas. Yeah. The Egyptian pursued, and all the horses and chariots of Pharaoh and his horsemen and his armies overtook them, encamping by the sea, beside Pihareroth, before Baal Zephon. When the Pharaoh came near, the children of Israel lifted up their eyes, and behold, the Egyptians were marching after them, and they were very afraid. The children of Israel cried out to the Lord. They said to Moses, because there were no graves in Egypt, have you taken us away to die in the wilderness? Why have you treated us this way, to bring us out of Egypt? Isn't the word that we spoke to you in Egypt, saying, leave us alone, that we may serve the Egyptians? For it would be better for us to serve the Egyptians than die in the wilderness. Moses said to the people, don't be afraid, stand still and see your salvation of the Lord, which he will work for you today. For you will never again see Egyptians whom you have seen today. This means God is going to kill every single one of the Egyptians who pursued them, which I very much disagree with. But let's see. The Lord will fight for you, and you shall be still. Lord said to Moses, why do you cry to me? Speak to the children of Israel, that they go forward. Lift up your rod and stretch out your hand over the sea and divide it. Then the children of Israel shall go into the middle of the sea on dry ground. Behold, I myself will harden the hearts of Egyptians. What does harden the hearts mean? That they will go in after them. I will get myself honor over Pharaoh and over all his armies, over his chariots, and over his horsemen. The Egyptians shall know that I am the Lord, when I've gotten myself over Pharaoh, over his chariots, and over his horsemen. The angel of God, who went before the camp of Israel, moved and went behind them. It is not God, it is the angel of God. And there is a theory that I want to share with you, that the angel of God is Jesus Christ in the New Testament. But in the Old Testament, it's the angel of God, or the first angel, or whatever his name is. Moved in and went behind them. The pillar of clouds moved in before them and stood behind them. It came between the camp of Egypt and the camp of Israel. There was clouds and the darkness. It came Yeah, it gave light by night. One didn't come near the other all night. Moses stretched out his hand over the sea. The Lord caused the sea to go back by a strong east wind all night and made the sea dry land, and the waters divided. I want to check something. Okay, we are gonna do some map. Google Maps. Wait, where I link my location? Wait, you guys can look at me for when I set this up. What did I search? Israel. Okay, well, looking at Israel here. Right? And where is Egypt? Wait, let me find it before I show you guys. Egypt. Okay. Did I leak anything? No. Okay, I hope I didn't leak anything. That's why I show you this. So they were in Egypt, as you can see. Oh, we should use this. Egypt, right? And they had to go to Israel, right? Which is Canaan, the land of Canaan, right? So they walk here, walk here, walk here. So if they wanted to part the sea, it will be this one, right? This. No, this is a man-made one. So this was land, so they can walk past here. I don't get it. What sea is being parted? Because they can just travel here. Or maybe they just went from Egypt here to here. Or maybe back in the past there was this whole thing was water. So they parted the seas here. Okay, let's just say they parted the seas here. And then boom, went to Israel. Okay. So there's some geography. Lift up your rod and stretch out your hand over the sea and divide it. Then the children of Israel shall go into the middle of the sea on the dry ground. Behold, I myself will harden the hearts of Egyptians, and they will go in after them. I will get myself honor over Pharaoh and over all his armies, over his chariots, and over his horsemen. The Egyptians shall know that I am the Lord when I have gotten myself honor over Pharaoh, over his chariots, and over his horsemen. The angel of God read this already. He came between the camp of Moses stretched out his hand over the sea, and the Lord caused the sea to go back by strong. We read this also. The children of Israel went into the middle of the sea on dry ground. The waters were a wall to them in the right hand and on their left. The Egyptians pursued and went in after them into the middle of the sea. All of Pharaoh's horses, his chariots, and his horsemen. In the morning watch, the Lord looked out on the Egyptian army through the pillar of fire and cloud, and confused the Egyptian army, took off the red wheels, and drove them heavily, so that the Egyptians said, "Let's flee from the face of Israel." For the Lord fights for them and against the Egyptians. He took off their chariot wheels. Okay, Lord said to Moses, "Stretch out your hand, the water may come again on the Egyptians, on their chariots, and on their horsemen." Yikes. Moses stretched out his hand over the sea, and the sea turned into strength when the morning appeared. The Egyptians fled against it. The Lord overthrew the Egyptians in the middle of the sea. The water returned and covered the chariots and the horsemen, even all the Pharaoh's army that went in after them into the sea. There remained not so much as one of them, but the children of Israel walked in dry land in the middle of the sea, and the waters were a wall to them, the right hand and on their left. Thus the Lord saved Israel that day. out of the hand of Egyptians, and Israel saw that the Egyptians were dead at the seashore. Ooh. Israel saw the great work. I wouldn't call this great, to be honest, which the Lord did to Egyptians. And the people feared the Lord. See what I'm talking about? And they believed in the Lord and in his servant Moses. Okay. God is just ruling with a iron fist. And it's near 9:30, so I'm gonna take a break and maybe eat my chocolate waffle. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think, huh? God is killing so many people. Do you agree with it? Or do you disagree? Let me tell you who wouldn't kill so many people. Jesus Christ. You know what's one of the greatest quotes of Jesus Christ? Whoever didn't sin in their life can throw the first stone. Wow, what an amazing quote. But they go in the Old Testament just kills and kills anybody that disagrees with them. I'm still waiting for the 10 commandments. You can learn, thou shalt not kill. Or maybe after the 10 commandments, God stopped killing people. Okay, let's look at some stocks. Let me see. 43 seconds till market open. You're trading at 188. But when the market opens, it always spikes. Wow. It's so laggy. There are a lot of trades going on. Why is dropping? 186. I feel like people are shorting the stock. But I mean, I don't care. I'm holding it for long, so it doesn't matter what happens in the near future. One if I in my opinion, it is worth way more than 185. It's being manipulated by short sellers and option traders. Alright. The GameStop shop. GameStop shop. GameStop stock. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me throw this away. And I guess I'll brush my teeth. Why not? I'm back. I'm back. SpaceX stock is dropping. Sure. A large amount. But what I learned is just hold the stock for longer and your profits will be insane. So don't look at all these short term ups and downs. Leave it and forget it. Okay, we're back. So I don't know. I just want to finish the Bible. That's like my main priority right now. Yeah. Because then Moses and the children of Israel sang this song to the Lord and said, I will sing to the Lord, for he has triumphant gloriously and turned the horse and his rider into the sea. The Lord, my strength and song, he has become my salvation. This is my God, and I will praise him, my father's God, and I will exalt him. The Lord is a man of war. Is it? No, he's not. Jesus does not approve of war. The Lord is his name. He has cast Pharaoh's chariots into his army, and his army into the sea. His chosen captains are sunk in the Red Sea. The deep covers them. He went down the depths like a stone. Your right hand, Lord, is glorious in power. Your right hand, Lord, dashes the enemy in pieces. The greatness of your excellency, you overthrow those who rise up against you. Send out your wrath, it consumes them as stubble. With the blast of your nostril, the waters were piled up, and the flood stood upright as hard as a heap. The deeps were congregated in the heart of the enemy. Said, I will pursue, I will overtake, I will divide the plunder. The desire will be satisfied on them. I will draw my sword, my hand will destroy them. You blew with your wind, the sea covered them. They sank like lead in the mighty waters. Who is like you, Lord, among the gods? Among the gods? So is there really more than one god? Huh? SpaceX stock dropped all the way to 17. Wow, this is amazing. 177 lowest price. Wow, it just drops. It just drops. This is a very good chance to get in the SpaceX stock. It's another dip. Like super low now. Okay, I'm too involved. I mean, I don't even have money to put in. Unless I sell off. I'm just gonna leave my position there. But it's dropping like crazy. I mean, why not? A lot of money being made and lost. You know. Okay, I need to turn this off chat so I can concentrate on my challenge. Who is like you, glorious in holiness, fearful in praises, doing wonders? You stretched out your right hand, the earth swallowed them. You in your loving kindness have led the people, you have redeemed, you have guided them in your strength to your holy habitation. People have heard, they tremble, hang and have taken hold of the inhabitants of and the chiefs of Edom were dismayed. Trembling takes of the mighty men of Moab. All the inhabitants of Canaan has melted away. Terror and dread falls on them. By the goodness of your arm, they are still as a stone. Until the people pass over, Lord. Until the people you have purchased pass over. You will bring them in and plant them in the mountain of your inheritance, the place, Lord, which you have made for yourself to dwell in, the sanctuary, Lord, which your hands have established. The Lord will reign forever and ever. The horses of the Pharaoh went in with his chariot and his horsemen in the sea, and the Lord brought back the wonders of the sea on them. But the children of Israel walked dry in the land in the middle of the sea. Miriam, the prophetess, the sister of Aaron, took a tambourine in her hand, and all the women went out after her with tambourines and with dancers. Miriam answered them, "Sing to the Lord, for he has triumphed gloriously. He had thrown the horse and his rider into the sea." Moses led Israel onward from the Red Sea that went out in the wilderness of Shur. When they went 3 days in the wilderness and found no water, when they came to Merah, they couldn't drink from the waters of Merah, for they were bitter. Therefore, his name was called Merah. It means bitter. The people murmured against Moses, saying, "What shall we drink?" He cried to the Lord. The Lord showed him a tree. He threw it into the waters. Okay, I'm addicted to SpaceX stuff. I just want to check. Okay. Oh, it's back to 180. It dipped to 177, but it's like, nah, it's not that low. Well, so volatile. Is there other stocks that are so volatile? No. It just moves. But you can bet against volatility with options. So I don't know why people are not doing that. He has thrown the horse and his rider into the sea. Moses led Israel onwards to the Red Sea, and they went out into the wilderness of Shur. They went 3 days. Where shall we drink? He cried to the Lord. The Lord showed him a tree, and he threw it into the waters, and the waters made sweet. Then he made a statute and the ordinance for them, and there he tested them. He said, "If you will diligently listen to the Lord your God's voice, and you will do that which is right in his eyes, and will pay attention to his commandments, and keep all his statutes, I will put none of the disease on you, which I put on the Egyptians, for I am the Lord who heals you." He came to Elm, where there were 12 springs of water and 70 palm trees. They encamped there by the waters. They took the journey from Elim, and all the congregation of children of Israel came to the wilderness of Sin, which is between Elm and Sinai, on the 15th day of the second month after their departing out of the land of Egypt. The whole congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses and against Aaron in the wilderness. And the children of Israel said to them, "We wish that we had died by the Lord's hand in the land of Egypt, when we sat by the meat pot, when we ate our fill of bread, for you have brought us into the wilderness to kill this whole assembly with hunger." Then the Lord said to Moses, "Behold, I will rain bread from the sky for you, and the people shall go out and gather a day's portion every day, that I may test them, whether they will walk in my law or not." I have a comment by a chatter that says, "Bro, it's better if you show the page You're reading on the screen. Yeah, but it's all the way up here. See Exodus 16, right? I mean, you can see Exodus 16, but if I zoom all the way out, the words are too small. So you can see Exodus 16 here and Exodus 16 here, so you know. So if that answers your question. I lost where I'm from. Oh my god, I was just reading. Oh! Oops, my bad, my bad. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? The wrong cam. Lol. Oh, I totally forgot where I was. Okay, thanks for that. I'm just gonna start at the start, okay, because I just totally forgot. Later their journey from him, and all the congregation of the children of Israel came to the wilderness of Sin, which is between Elm and Sinai, on the 15th day of the second month, after their departing out of the land of Egypt. The whole congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses, against Aaron in the wilderness. And the children of Israel said to them, "We wish that we have died by the Lord's hand in the land of Egypt, when we sat by the meat pots, when we ate our fill of bread. For you have brought us into the wilderness to kill the whole assembly with hunger." So they're hungry. And Lord said to Moses, "Behold, I will rain bread from the sky for you. The people shall go out and gather a day's portion every day, that I may test them whether they will walk in my law or not. It shall come to pass on the sixth day that they shall prepare that which they bring in. It shall be twice as much as they gather daily." Moses and Aaron said to the children of Israel at evening, You shall know that the Lord has brought with you out from the land of Egypt. In the morning you shall see the Lord's glory, because he hears your murmurings against the Lord. Against the Lord, who we are. What you murmur against us, Moses said. Now the Lord will give you meat to eat in the evening, and in the morning bread to satisfy you, because the Lord hears your murmurings which you murmur against him. And who are we? Your murmurings are not against us, but against the Lord. Moses said to Aaron, Tell all the congregation of the children of Israel, Come close to the Lord, for he has heard your murmurings. Aaron spoke to the whole congregation of the children of Israel. They looked towards the wilderness, and behold, the Lord's glory reappeared in the clouds. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, I have heard the murmurings of the children of Israel. Speak to them, saying, At evening you shall eat meat, and in the morning you shall be filled with bread. Then you will know that I am the Lord your God. In the evening, quail came up and covered the camp, and in the morning the dew lay around the camp. When the dew that lay had gone, behold, on the surface of the wilderness was a small round thing, small as the frost on the ground. When the children of Israel saw it, they said to one another, What is it? For they didn't know what it was. Moses said to them, It is the bread which the Lord has given you to eat. This is the thing which the Lord has commanded. Get it of it every one according to its eating. An omer means 2.2 liters, or about 2.3 quarts. A head, according to the number of your persons, you shall take it, every man for these who are in his tent. The children of Israel did so, and gathered more, some less. When they measured it with an omer, who gathered much had nothing over, and he who gathered little had no lack. They each gathered according to his eating. Moses said to them, Let no one leave of it until the morning. Notwithstanding, they didn't listen to Moses, but left some of it until morning. So eat bread worms and became foul. Moses was angry with them. He gathered it morning by morning, everyone according to his eating. When the sun grew hot, it melted. On the sixth day, they gathered twice as much bread, 2 omer for each one. And all the rulers of the congregation came and told Moses, said to them, "This is which the Lord has spoken. Tomorrow is a solemn rest, by a holy Sabbath to the Lord. Bake that which you want to bake, and boil that which you want to boil. All that remained overlay up for yourself to be kept until morning." They laid it up until morning as Moses ordered. It didn't become foul, and there was no worms in it. Moses said, "Eat that today, for today is a Sabbath to the Lord. Today you shall not find it in the field. 6 days you shall gather it, but on the seventh day is the Sabbath. In it there shall be none." On the seventh day some of the people went out together, but they found none. The Lord said to Moses, "How long do you refuse to keep my commandments and my laws?" Refuse to keep my commandments and my laws. Okay, so interesting. So let's say he's talking about the seventh day, they found none. So his commandment is, or his law is, don't work on the seventh day, right? So what's so interesting is, in the New Testament, when Jesus Christ came, one of the reasons they didn't believe he was God was because he was doing miracles on the seventh day. He was still healing people. So because of that, he didn't follow the commandments of the Old Testament, and they didn't think he is God. So very interesting. Behold, the Lord has given you the Sabbath, therefore he gives you on the sixth day a bread of 2 days. Everyone stay in his place. Let no one go out of his place on the seventh day, which Jesus Christ did. He went out of his way on the Sabbath to heal people, for the people rested on the seventh day. The house of Israel called its name manna. What is it? And it was like a coriander seed, white, and its taste was like a wafer with honey. Moses said, "This is the thing which the Lord has commanded. Let an omer full of it be kept throughout your generations, that they may eat the bread which I fed you in the wilderness. I brought you out of the land of Egypt." Moses said to Aaron, "Take a pot and put an omer full of manna in it, and lay it up before the Lord. Be kept throughout your generations, as the Lord commanded Moses." So Aaron laid it up before the testimony to be kept. The children of Israel ate manna 40 years, until they came to an inhabited land. They ate manna until they came to the borders of the land of Canaan. Now omer, 1/10 of an ephah. 1/10 of an ephah is 22 liters, which is also a omer. Okay, very confused. What's a manna? Means what is it? They're eating what is it? What does that even mean? No full of manna in it. Oh, it's a seed. Okay. All the congregation of the children of Israel traveled from the wilderness of Sin, starting according to the Lord's commandment, and encamped in Rephidim. But there was no water for the people to drink. Therefore the people quarreled with Moses and said, "Give us water to drink." Moses said to them, "Why do you quarrel with me? Why do you test the Lord?" The people were thirsty for water there, so they murmured against Moses and said, "Why have you brought us out of Egypt to kill us, our children and our livestock with thirst?" Hey. And I am thirsty too, but I have water with me. If you're wondering, I'm gonna check SpaceX stock again. Very volatile. Moses cried to the Lord, saying, "What shall I do with these people? They are almost ready to stone me." The Lord said to Moses, "Walk on before the people, and take the elders of Israel with you. Take the rod in your hands which you have struck that now and go. Before I'll stand before you there on the rock of Horeb. You shall strike the rock, and water will come out of it, that the people may drink. Moses did so at the sight of the elders of Israel. He called the name of that place Massah, means testing, and Meribah, which means quarreling, because the children of Israel quarreled, and because they tested the Lord among us or not. The El Malak came and fought with Israel in Rephidim. Moses said to Joshua, choose men for us, and to go out to fight with El Malak. Tomorrow I will stand atop the hill with God's rod in my hand. So Joshua did as Moses told him. He fought with Amalek. And Moses, Aaron, and Hur went up to the top of the hill. What is Amalek? And I thought Israel, the person, is dead. When Moses held out his hand, Israel prevailed. When he let down his hand, Amalek prevailed. But Moses' hand was heavy, so they first and put it under him, and he sat on it. Aaron and Hur held up his hand. The one on the one side and the other on the other side. His hands were steady till sunset. Joshua defeated Amalek and his people at the edge of the sword. The Lord said to Moses, write this for a memorial in a book, and rehearse it in the years of Joshua, and I'll utterly block out the memory of Amalek from under the sky. Moses made an altar and called his name the Lord our banner. Just the Lord, okay. They said, the Lord has sworn, the Lord will have war with Amalek from generation to generation. Why is Amalek? Now Jethro, the priest of Midian, Moses' father-in-law, heard all that God has done for Moses and for Israel, his people, how the Lord has brought Israel out of Egypt. Okay, I want to say something before we continue. Before I started this challenge, I didn't think it would be so hard, you know. I thought I would do this in a nice, cool 10 days, and then we're done, and then I can go play games, you know. And today is day 9, and guess where we are? We are 7% finished. 7% finish of the whole Bible, when I thought we'll be done by now. Why? Why? And I don't believe. Do I believe people actually read through the whole Bible? Because it's so long. It's so long. And if you really read through the whole Bible, much respect to you. Because in my opinion, I think people just skim through. Like, skim through, nah, I don't like this, I'm not gonna read it. Yeah, but let's just continue. Some water. Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, received Zipporah, Moses' wife, and he sent her away. Her 2 sons. The name of one son was Gershom, which means an alien there. For Moses, I've lived as a foreigner in a foreign land. And the other was Eliezer, means God is my helper. For he said, my father's God was my help and delivered me from the Pharaoh's sword. Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, came with Moses' son and wife to Moses to the wilderness where he was encamped. The mountain of God. He said to Moses, I, your father-in-law Jethro, has come to your wife and her 2 sons with her. If only I can finish this faster, please. Okay, there are people watching me live on. Are you guys actually interested in the Bible? I'm just curious, you know. I'm just doing this as a challenge, right? But do you guys like? I love the Bible. That's why I'm watching. Or are you guys just here because you just want to watch me? Well, they all left. So I'm just assuming you guys are not interested in the Bible whatsoever. Oh, okay, I'm gonna take a break. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. If not, I'll go crazy. So we'll stop here. So, but why doesn't this noise get? Wait, I think is the compress band equalizer, compressor, expander, invert polarity, limiter. Limiter is just. Let me just try something. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Wait, I'm using the wrong thing. How about now? Oh, okay. I'm learning something new. I'm supposed to use a limiter, not just reduce the slider. So me go to options. No, nope. Wrong, 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 wrong. This one, properties. Nope, no, 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 no. Filter, 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 filter. And I go to limiter. And if I limit it to 12, just need to write it. 0. Close. So how loud is this? I need to check it. I'm doing some sound testing. Test, 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 test. Is this too loud? No, right? It's good. I figured it out. So. Yeah, I think it's fine. Do 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 do. That's okay. I can even talk here and you can hear it, right? How loud is this? Let me ask AI. How loud? What setting should I set my limiter to OBS? Okay, they say -6. But I'm not setting -6 because I don't want to burst your guys' ear, so I set -12. What is a compressor? Compressor. Okay, let's add a compressor then. Filters. Compressor. Uh, okay, I just gonna set it default. There's so many filters, right? Test, 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 test. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just testing compressor, and hopefully it sounds good. Wait, what's the sound? Test, 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 test. I don't know. 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 But now we added a compressor, which compresses stuff. So is that even a good thing? I don't know. No. Yeah, and we instead. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Whatever. So now, if I talk from here, you guys can. What's the problem? So I thought the slider was meter. Right. Oh, let me put you guys down here. Okay, I'm putting you guys down here, and wonder if you guys can still hear me. You guys are fine. Oh, is this challenge too hard? Why? Why is reading the Bible so long? Why is reading the Bible so long? Why, I'm going crazy. Moses went out to meet his father-in-law and bowed and kissed him. There they asked each other for their welfare and to the tent. Moses told his father-in-law that the Lord has done to Pharaoh and the Egyptians for Israel's sake, and all the hardship that has come on them on the way, and how the Lord delivered them. The true rejoiced for all the goodness the Lord has done to Israel, that he had put them off the hand. Israel said, "Blessed be the Lord who delivered you out of the hands of Egypt, of the hands of Pharaoh, who has delivered the people from under the hand of Egypt. Now I know that the Lord is greater than all the gods, because all the way they have treated people arrogantly." Jethro, Moses' first father-in-law, took a burnt offering of the sacrifice of God. Aaron came with all the elders of Israel to eat bread with Moses, father-in-law, before God. On the next day, Moses sat to judge the people. The people stood around Moses morning to the evening. Moses' father saw lots of. I want to check something. If there's filters that can improve my audio quality, is there filters that can? Is there filters that my audio and web quality will be? Because I already added noise gate, compressor, noise suppression, filter, noise suppression. Huh? Even though there was a noise suppression. So now I have four things on my. Okay, I need a test. Does it even sound good? Noise suppression. Yeah, I just add it, okay. I just add it in my OBS noise suppression, and you guys, somebody have to tell me whether it sounds good. I added four filters. And webcam color, okay. Okay, look at my webcam. There's color correction. Huh, do you guys even see the difference? Turning it off and on, and nothing is happening. Yeah, just leave it on. Wait, what if I make it bright? Oh, you guys can't see me. Wait, this kind of sucks. Let's just experiment. What's gamma? Okay. What's happening? Oh my god. I, I I do not like color correction. I'm just gonna remove this. Sharpen. Okay, let's try sharpen then. Next one. Sharpen. Sharpen. Look at my hair. It's being sharpened. Do you like it? No, I do not like it. Delete. Okay. I just zero filter for my thing. Yeah, read out. I want to read out the comment for AIviewersstreamboo.com. I, yeah, that's my audio. Test. Test. You know what? I think it sounds good. I think it sounds good. Okay. Test. Test. How about now? I put my mic to one side. I put it like this. Wait, let's put it like this. I'm gonna hit the table. This would have picked the mic fast, but I added so many filters my mic, right? That it doesn't hurt your ears. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, can somebody explain to me how can we finish the Bible? Somebody explain to me, please. I can't keep reading the Bible. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's so far. It's so far from finishing. But I made the challenge reading the entire Bible. Mm. What did the people did to him? He said, "What is this thing that you've done to all the people? Why do you sit alone? All the people stand around you from morning to evening." Moses said to the father-in-law, "Because the people have come to me to inquire God, that they have matter, they come to me, and I judge between a man and his neighbor, and make them know the statutes of God and his laws." Moses' father-in-law said to him that the thing you do is not good. You will surely wear away, both you and these people that is with you. The thing is too heavy. You are not able to perform it to yourself alone. Listen now to my voice. I'll give you counsel. God be with you. You represent the people before God. You bring causes to God. You shall teach them the statutes of my laws, and shall show them the way in which you must walk, and the work that you must do. Moreover, you shall provide the people. I'm gonna take poster with me. Uh, you should. This is the people that is with you. For I can rap the Bible. Okay, I'm gonna say it so fast that it sounds like a rap. But this thing is too heavy. You're not able to perform it alone. Listen now to my verse. I'll give you a counsel, and God be with you. Represent the people before God, and bring the causes to God. Shall teach them the statutes and the laws, and show them the way in which you must walk, and the work that they must do. Moreover, you shall provide out of the people able man which fears God, man of truth, hating unjust gain. The people such over them to be rulers of thousands, rulers of hundreds, rulers of 50, and rulers of 10. Let them judge the people at all times. It shall be that every great matter they shall bring to you, but every small matter they shall judge themselves. So shall it be easier for you, and they shall share the load with you. If you will do this thing, God commands you to do so, then you will be able to endure. All these people will go to their place in peace. So Moses listened to the voice of his father and did all that he said. Moses chose Abel out of the Abel men out of all Israel and made them heads of the ruler of thousand, ruler of hundred, ruler of 50, and ruler of 10. They judged the people at all times. They brought cases to Moses, but every small matter they judged themselves. Moses let his father-in-law depart. They went his way to his own land. The third month after the children of Israel had gone out the land of Egypt, the same day they went to the wilderness of Sinai. They had started from the wilderness of Sinai. Wilderness. There Israel encamped for the mountain. Moses went up to God, and the Lord called him out, saying, "For you, house of Jacob, tell the children of Israel, you have seen what I did to you. I brought you on eagle's wings, brought you to. Therefore, I will obey my voice. What I did, wait, no, covenant. Then you shall be my own possession among all the people. All of is mine, and you shall cut kingdom of priests and a holy nation. These are the words which you shall speak to the children of Israel." Moses came and taught the elders of the people, said them for these words. The Lord commanded him. All the people answered, "All that the Lord has spoken." Moses reported the words of the people to the Lord. The Lord said to Moses, "Behold, I on a in a thick cloud from me when So believe you forever. Moses told the word the people of the Lord. The Lord said, go to the people and tell them today and tomorrow, and let them wash their garments and be ready on the third day. For on the third day, Lord will come down in the sight of all the people of Mount Sinai. You should set bounds to all people, saying, be careful, you don't go up to the mountains or touch its border. Whoever touches the mountain will surely, no hand shall touch him, surely be stoned or shot, whether it is animal or man. If when the camp sound song, they shall come up to the mountain. Moses went down from the wash their clothes, be ready. The third day, don't have any sexual relations with a woman. The third day, when it was morning, thunders and lightning, thick cloud on the mountain, the sound of an loud trumpet. The people, when camp trembled, Moses led the people of the camp to meet. At the lower part of the most I smoked, because Lord descended it in fire, and its smoke ascended the smoke of a furnace. The whole mountain quaked greatly. My throat hurts. When the sound of the trumpet grew louder and louder, Moses spoke, and God answered him. His Lord came down on Mount Sinai on the top of the Lord called Moses to the top of the mountain. Moses, God said to Moses, go down, warn your people, lest break through the Lord is, and many of them perish. And the priests also who come near the Lord sanctify themselves, leave the Lord break. Moses said, I can't come out to you want us. God said to him, go down, bring Aaron up with you. Don't let the priest and break out. The Lord break out against them. So Moses went down to. So we're halfway through Exodus. Is there a way? Is there a way? That I can, that way I can finish this challenge. Please. Please. Cheating if I get a AI to read out the words and I just sit here and rot. Huh? Is it like uh, I am so tired. Okay, Exodus page 20, right? Let's just look. Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1 Samuel, 2 Samuel, 1 King, 2 King, 1 Chronicle, 2 Chronicle, Ezra, Nehemiah, Esther, Job, Esau, Proverbs, and then King Solomon, no. I have to do all these. Are you crazy? How long is Peter 2? Okay, 3 pages. Okay, but like, oh. Glossary. Let's look at the glossary then. No, I thought glossary would be like not these. Like how many pages? Okay, look. Why isn't there? Oh. Uh, I just it's just too much, you know. What I mean, it's just too much. I'm going crazy. It's just way too much, and I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy because there's way too much. There's way too much because I'm going crazy. Yeah. How long is the Old and New Testament? How long is Old and New Testament? No wonder the Old Testament is 3 to 4 times longer than the New Testament. I'm going crazy when I started at the Old Testament. Let me see the next one. Leviticus. Oh, can't do it. Can I cheat? How do I cheat reading the Bible? Please. Please. If I stand here and get an AI to read it, is it cheating? Just sound it out. AI help me. I am doing in the but I going crazy. If um um is it cheating if I is it cheating if I can I use for my the You know what? I can't do it. I can't read it. I can't read it. I'm gonna listen to it, okay? Because I'm going crazy. On. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm gonna set up my text to speech, right? Because I'm sorry, but I can't really. I'm going crazy. As you can see, is look. Um. Okay. First, I wanna talk. Let's talk first, and why, and I'll explain why I I can't read it. Okay. Let me explain why. Okay, you know I'm crazy, right? I have a crazy work ethic for sure because you see me blow up 1,000 balloons and it make my hands bleed. So you know I'm crazy enough to do that. But this is like crazy on the next level. It's crazy on the next level. It's crazy on the next level, okay? And mad respect to anybody that read the entire Bible for real. Like, okay, I think it's not that hard if I read it, but like with my eyes. But if I read it out loud, it just makes it so hard. So I don't know. And not only that, let's say it's day nine, then I'm halfway through, right? If I'm halfway through day nine, I'm like, okay, I do another 9 days. But you know why is it so bad? We're at page 70 total, 50 from Genesis and 70 from Exodus, right? So if you can see, wait, 70 divided by 1 to 100 times 100. We are 5%. 5% there. 5% there after 9 days. So how do I do the math? So 100 divided by 5.8 times 9. I'm not gonna spend 155 days doing this. Okay. Look, I'm crazy, but at some point, you know what? At some point, I need some help. Okay. I need some help. I need some help. Okay. There's no shame in that. Okay. I'm so what is gonna happen? Let me tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna figure out Apple text to speech inbuilt, and we're gonna listen to it together. Okay, we're gonna listen to it together. So okay, yeah, we're gonna listen to it together. Okay, I said reading the entire Bible, but okay, let's watch my YouTube video. Okay, how about that? Um, 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 um. So give me a moment. I know you guys can't see, but my YouTube video is becoming a streamer. Yes. Okay, you guys can see it, right? Can you guys hear it? Wait. You guys can hear this, right? So, blah 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 blah, whatever. I yet too much, okay. My idea is to become a streamer. So my first plan is I did this, okay. I did this in one stream, okay. And my second plan is to do this, okay. And I thought it would take 62 hours. And you know how many hours you spent on this already? Definitely more than 6. Definitely more than 6. And we're not close. So, okay. Now that I explained my rationale for why I'm doing this, why am I doing this? I explained it. I'm going crazy. Okay, I'm going crazy. And so we're gonna listen to the Bible together and let me figure it out. Wow. You can just text. You can look at my face. But you can do text. No, it's accessibility reader. Where is the reader one? Uh, this and this. I don't know what's this. No, I don't think this right. Object escape. Okay. What color do you guys want to look at? Blue? Fine. What's default? Sentence color. Okay, let's just put default. Sentence style, underline or background color. Let's try underline. Flow controller, I don't know. What's a sentence? Object escape. Okay. System voice. We're using Karen. We're using Karen. Speech volume, pitch, rate. Okay, we're going fast. Okay. Okay, that's too fast. That's too fast. Okay, we're going fast. Done. Done. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put this earpiece on. I'm gonna listen it to it. And I wanna know if you guys can hear it. Option escape. Okay, I need to disconnect this. Give me a moment. Technical. Connect, please. Connected. Need to connect my Bluetooth. What's my Bluetooth? Bluetooth. Oh, it's here. Too fast. Way too fast. Okay. to edit my Karen. Accessibility. Okay. Okay. You guys hear that? Okay, I need to add audio. My OBS. So sources. I need to add sources. Browser. Oh. Okay, let's try browser first. Oh, I think okay, if it's not browser, input audio capture must be this.
Oh,
Wait,
wait,
I
I
have
have
an
an
idea.
idea.
Let's
Let's
remove
remove
this.
this.
Okay. What if I do this? Right. You guys see that?
Your mother, that your days may be long in the land which the Lord your God gives you. 13, you shall not murder.
Not good. I need to way to oh. Hey, well, we're trying to do this together. Sound. Um. Okay. Okay. We have something. We have something. How about now?
Murder 14, you shall not.
Oh. Yeah, I just need to do the same for the screen. What can I say? I'm a natural. Okay. Ooh, come on. Am I just a natural born streamer that I can do anything? Okay, so if you look right, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so I'm gonna do Command A, Option Escape. If I increase the volume, does it increase the volume for you guys?
God, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless whom is
No, I need to increase the volume for you guys. So go to settings, accessibility. This Karen guy.
Hello, my name is Karen. I am an Australian. Hello, my name is
Max
Karen. I am an
volume.
Australian English voice.
What sentence pause? After every sentence.
Hello, my name is Karen. I am an Australian English voice.
We don't need pause, right? We just rapid fire this. Okay, so I'll X this again. Okay. Wait.
Exodus 7. You shall not misuse the name of the Lord your God, for the Lord will not hold.
It's not loud enough. It's not loud enough, so we need to increase the input capture properties. Okay, this input audio capture, right?
Hold him guiltless who misuses his name. 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 9. You shall labor 6 days and do.
Wait. Let me.
Do all your work. 10. But the 7.
Oh. Okay. Wow, I'm learning so much stuff. Trying to cheat this challenge. Okay, wait. Let me remove the audio capture, so we don't need the audio capture. Okay, but the screen capture got inbuilt audio. But I wanna properties, no, filters, audio filters, right? So I wanna add some audio filters, which is limiter. I'll set to the same as my mic one, so that it doesn't burst your ears. 12. Yeah, I do noise gate limiter, compressor, noise suppression. I don't need the rest.
7th day is a Sabbath to the Lord your God.
Does it sound good?
8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 9. You shall labor 6 days and do all your work. Exodus 7. You shall not misuse the name of the Lord your God, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless who misuses his name. 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 9.
Wait, where did they start?
1. God spoke all these words, saying, 2. I am the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land
Yeah, I'll use my earpiece.
of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. 3. You shall have no other gods before me. 4. You shall not make for yourselves an idol. 3. You shall have no other. 1. God spoke all these words, saying,
Yeah, I wanna we just try for this page, and if there's any problems, we'll fix it after that. So
Exodus 20:21. God spoke all these words, saying, 2. I am the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of.
Stop.
Exodus 7. You shall not misuse the name of the Lord your God, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless who misuses his name. 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 9. You shall labor 6 days and do all your work. 10. But the 7th day is a Sabbath to the Lord.
Why?
Exodus 7. You shall not misuse the name of the Lord your God, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless who misuses his name. 8.
It
Remember the
just
Sabbath
jumps
day
to
to keep.
7. Okay, so if it just jumps to 7, we just do this. Okay, we just do this.
One God spoke all these words, saying, 2 I am the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. 3 You shall have no other gods before me, 4 You shall not make for yourselves an idol, nor any image of anything that is in the heavens above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. 5 You shall not bow yourself down to them, nor serve them, for I, the Lord your God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers on the children, on the third and on the fourth generation of those who hate me. 6 And showing loving kindness to thousands of those who love me and keep my commandments. 7 You shall not misuse the name of the Lord your God, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless who misuses his name. 8 Remember the Sabbath day, to keep it holy. 9 You shall labor 6 days, and do all your work. 10 But the seventh day is a Sabbath to the Lord your God. You shall not do any work in it, you, nor your son, nor your daughter, your male servant, nor your female servant, nor your livestock, nor your stranger who is within your gates. 11 For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that is in them, and rested the seventh day. Therefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day, and made it holy. 12 Honor your father and your mother, that your days may be long in the land which the Lord your God gives you. 13 You shall not murder. 14 You shall not commit adultery. 15 You shall not steal. 16 You shall not give false testimony against your neighbor. 17 You shall not covet your neighbor's house. You shall not covet your neighbor's wife, nor his male servant, nor his female servant, nor his ox, nor his donkey, nor anything that is your neighbor's. 18 All the people perceived the thunderings, the lightnings, the sound of the trumpet, and the mountain smoking. When the people saw it, they trembled, and stayed at a distance. 19 They said to Moses, Speak with us yourself, and we will listen, but don't let God speak with us, lest we die. 20 Moses said to the people, Don't be afraid, for God has come to test you, and that his fear may be before you, that you won't sin. 21 The people stayed at a distance, and Moses came near to the thick darkness where God was. 22 The Lord said to Moses, This is what you shall tell the children of Israel, you yourselves have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. 23 You shall most certainly not make gods of silver or gods of gold for yourselves to be alongside me. 24 You shall make an altar of earth for me, and shall sacrifice on it your burnt offerings and your peace offerings, your sheep and your cattle. In every place where I record my name I will come to you and I will bless you. 25 If you make me an altar of stone, you shall not build it of cut stones, for if you lift up your tool on it, you have polluted it. 26 You shall not go up by steps to my altar, that your nakedness may not be exposed to it.
Okay, so it's too fast, right? Too fast. Too fast, so I'm gonna slow it down. My mic popping. Why does it do? Karen. Come on, Karen. Come on, Karen.
Hello, my name is Karen. I am an Australian English voice.
Okay, so you read this, right? This is the rest on the 7th day. You shall not murder, you shall not commit adultery, you shall not steal, you shall not give false testimony about your neighbor. Do not covet your neighbor's house. Covet your wife. Okay. Okay. Let's go for the next one. Let's try this again.
Exodus, I will not go out free. 6 Then his master shall bring him to God, and shall bring him to the
It skips, so we have to do this.
1 Now these are the ordinances which you shall set before them. 2 If you buy a Hebrew servant, he shall serve 6 years, and in the 7th he shall go out free without paying anything. 3 If he comes in by himself, he shall go out by himself. If he is married, then his wife shall go out with him. 4 If his master gives him a wife and she bears him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her master's, and he shall go out by himself. 5 But if the servant shall plainly say, I love my master, my wife, and my children, I will not go out free. 6 Then his master shall bring him to God, and shall bring him to the door or to the doorpost, shall bore his ear through with an awl, and he shall serve him forever. 7 If a man sells his daughter to be a female servant, she shall not go out as the male servants do. 8 If she doesn't please her master, who has married her to himself, then he shall let her be redeemed. He shall have no right to sell her to a foreign people, since he has dealt deceitfully with her. 9 If he marries her to his son, he shall deal with her as a daughter. 10 If he takes another wife to himself, he shall not diminish her food, her clothing, and her marital rights. 11 If he doesn't do these 3 things for her, she may go free without paying any money. 12 One who strikes a man so that he dies shall surely be put to death. 13 But not if it is unintentional, but God allows it to happen. Then I will appoint you a place where he shall flee. 14 If a man schemes and comes presumptuously on his neighbor to kill him, you shall take him from my altar, that he may die. 15 Anyone who attacks his father or his mother shall be surely put to death. 16 Anyone who kidnaps someone and sells him, or if he is found in his hand, he shall surely be put to death. 17 Anyone who curses his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. 18 If men quarrel and one strikes the other with a stone, or with his fist, and he doesn't die, but is confined to bed. 19 If he rises again and walks around with his staff, then he who struck him shall be cleared, only he shall pay for the loss of his time, and shall provide for his healing until he is thoroughly healed. 20 If a man strikes his servant or his maid with a rod, and he dies under his hand, the man shall surely be punished. 21 Notwithstanding, if his servant gets up after a day or 2, he shall not be punished, for the servant is his property. 22 If men fight and hurt a pregnant woman so that she gives birth prematurely, and yet no harm follows, he shall be surely fined as much as the woman's husband demands and the judges allow. 23 But if any harm follows, then you must take life for life, 24 eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot, 25 burning for burning, wound for wound, and bruise for bruise. 26 If a man strikes his servant's eye, or his maid's eye, and destroys it, he shall let him go free for his eye's sake. 27 If he strikes out his male servant's tooth, or his female servant's tooth, he shall let the servant go free for his tooth's sake. 28 If a bull gores a man or a woman to death, the bull shall surely be stoned, and its meat shall not be eaten, but the owner of the bull shall not be held responsible. 29 But if the bull had a habit of goring in the past, and this has been testified to its owner, and he has not kept it in, but it has killed a man or a woman, the bull shall be stoned, and its owner shall also be put to death. 30 If a ransom is imposed on him, then he shall give for the redemption of his life whatever is imposed. 31 Whether it has gored a son or has gored a daughter, according to this judgment it shall be done to him. 32 If the bull gores a male servant or a female servant, 30 shekels of silver shall be given to their master, and the ox shall be stoned. 33 If a man opens a pit, or if a man digs a pit and doesn't cover it, and a bull or a donkey falls into it, 34 The owner of the pit shall make it good. He shall give money to its owner, and the dead animal shall be his. 35 If one man's bull injures another's, so that it dies, then they shall sell the live bull, and divide its price, and they shall also divide the dead animal. 36 Or if it is known that the bull was in the habit of goring in the past, and its owner has not kept it in, he shall surely pay bull for bull, and the dead animal shall be his own.
Okay. Good. 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 And I'm gonna check the replay on YouTube. How it sounds to you. So this challenge is way too hard. Okay. I said it first.
Male servant, nor you stop, nor stranger who is within your gates. 11 steal 16 units, and Karen. Shall surely be to death. 18 If man strikes the other with a stone, or his fist, and he doesn't die, but is confined to bed. 19 If he rises again and walks around with his stuff, then he struck him shall be cleared. Shall pay for the loss of his time, and shall be
Okay. Okay, it's good. Okay. If not, we're never gonna finish this challenge. You're never gonna watch me play games. Okay. So for the next one, we'll do the next page, and I'll time it. Time how fast it goes. I'll try it one more time.
Exodus 5 If a man causes a field or vineyard to be eaten by letting his animal loose, 1 If a man steals an ox or a sheep, and kills it or sells it, he shall pay 5 oxen for an ox, and 4 sheep for a sheep. 2 If the thief is found breaking in, and is struck so that he dies, there shall be no guilt of bloodshed for him. 3 If the sun has risen on him, he is guilty of bloodshed, he shall make restitution. If he has nothing, then he shall be sold for his theft. 4 If the stolen property is found in his hand alive, whether it is ox, donkey, or sheep, he shall pay double. 5 If a man causes a field or vineyard to be eaten by letting his animal loose, and it grazes in another man's field, he shall make restitution from the best of his own field, and from the best of his own vineyard. 6 If fire breaks out, so that the shocks of grain, or the standing grain, or the field are consumed, he who kindled the fire shall surely make restitution. 7 If a man delivers to his neighbor money or stuff to keep, and it is stolen out of the man's house, if the thief is found, he shall pay double. 8 If the thief isn't found, then the master of the house shall come near to God, to find out whether or not he has put his hand on his neighbor's goods. 9 For every matter of trespass, whether it is for ox, for donkey, for sheep, for clothing, or for any kind of lost thing, about which one says, "This is mine," the cause of both parties shall come before God. He whom God condemns shall pay double to his neighbor. 10 If a man delivers to his neighbor a donkey, an ox, a sheep, or any animal to keep, and it dies or is injured, or driven away, no man seeing it. 11 The oath of the Lord shall be between them both. He has not put his hand on his neighbor's goods, and its owner shall accept it, and he shall not make restitution. 12 But if it is stolen from him, the one who stole shall make restitution to its owner. 13 If it is torn in pieces, let him bring it for evidence. He shall not make good that which was torn. 14 If a man borrows anything of his neighbor's, and it is injured, or dies, its owner not being with it, he shall surely make restitution. 15 If its owner is with it, he shall not make it good. If it is a leased thing, it came for its lease. 16 If a man entices a virgin who isn't pledged to be married, and lies with her, he shall surely pay a dowry for her to be his wife. 17 If her father utterly refuses to give her to him, he shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins. 18 You shall not allow a sorceress to live. 19 Whoever has sex with an animal shall surely be put to death. 20 He who sacrifices to any god, except to the Lord only, shall be utterly destroyed. 21 You shall not wrong an alien or oppress him, for you were aliens in the land of Egypt. 22 You shall not take advantage of any widow or fatherless child. 23 If you take advantage of them at all, and they cry at all to me, I will surely hear their cry. 24 And my wrath will grow hot, and I will kill you with the sword, and your wives shall be widows, and your children fatherless. 25 If you lend money to any of my people with you who is poor, you shall not be to him as a creditor. You shall not charge him interest. 26 If you take your neighbor's garment as collateral, you shall restore it to him before the sun goes down. 27 For that is his only covering, it is his garment for his skin. What would he sleep in? It will happen, when he cries to me, that I will hear, for I am gracious. 28 You shall not blaspheme God, nor curse a ruler of your people. 29 You shall not delay to offer from your harvest and from the outflow of your presses. You shall give the firstborn of your sons to me. 30 You shall do likewise with your cattle and with your sheep. It shall be with its mother 7 days, then on the 8th day you shall give it to me. 31 You shall be holy men to me, therefore you shall not eat any meat that is torn by animals in the field. You shall cast it to the dogs.
So many rules. Okay. It's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. Hello? Hello? I want to check whether you guys can hear.
And I sword shall be with children shall not charge him interest. 26 If you shall restore it to him before
You know what? I'm not absorbing anything that is being said, but you know what? Good. You know what is good? Okay. I'll get used to it. Okay. You'll get used to it.
1 You shall not spread a false report. Don't join your hand with the wicked to be a malicious witness. 2 You shall not follow a crowd to do evil. You shall not testify in court to side with a multitude to pervert justice. 3 You shall not favor a poor man in his cause. 4 If you meet your enemy's ox or his donkey going astray, you shall surely bring it back to him again. 5 If you see the donkey of him who hates you fallen down under his burden, don't leave him. You shall surely help him with it. 6 You shall not deny justice to your poor people in their lawsuits. 7 Keep far from a false charge, and don't kill the innocent and righteous, for I will not justify the wicked. 8 You shall take no bribe, for a bribe blinds those who have sight and perverts the words of the righteous. 9 You shall not oppress an alien, for you know the heart of an alien, since you were aliens in the land of Egypt. 10 For 6 years you shall sow your land, and shall gather in its increase. 11 But the 7th year you shall let it rest and lie fallow, that the poor of your people may eat, and what they leave the animal of the field shall eat. In the same way, you shall deal with your vineyard and with your olive grove. 12 6 days you shall do your work, and on the 7th day you shall rest, that your ox and your donkey may have rest, and the son of your servant and the alien may be refreshed. 13 Be careful to do all things that I have said to you, and don't invoke the name of other gods or even let them be heard out of your mouth. 14 You shall observe a feast to me 3 times a year. 15 You shall observe the feast of unleavened bread. 7 days you shall eat unleavened bread, as I commanded you, at the time appointed in the month Aviv, for in it you came out of Egypt, and no one shall appear before me empty. 16 And the feast of harvest, the first fruits of your labors, which you sow in the field, and the feast of ingathering, at the end of the year, when you gather in your labors out of the field. 17 3 times in the year all your males shall appear before the Lord God. 18 You shall not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leavened bread. The fat of my feast shall not remain all night until the morning. 19 You shall bring the first of the first fruits of your ground into the house of the Lord your God. You shall not boil a young goat in its mother's milk. 20 Behold, I send an angel before you, to keep you by the way, and to bring you into the place which I have prepared. 21 Pay attention to him, and listen to his voice. Don't provoke him, for he will not pardon your disobedience, for my name is in him. 22 But if you indeed listen to his voice, and do all that I speak, then I will be an enemy to your enemies, and an adversary to your adversaries. 23 For my angel shall go before you, and bring you into the Amorite, the Hittite, the Perizzite, the Canaanite, the Hivite, and the Jebusite, and I will cut them off. 24 You shall not bow down to their gods, nor serve them, nor follow their practices, but you shall utterly overthrow them and demolish their pillars. 25
What?
You shall serve the Lord your God, and he will bless your bread and your water, and I will take sickness
pause
away
and I
from
want to
among
say something. What? You must not bow down to their gods, nor serve them, nor blah blah blah. You must utterly overthrow them. Like, anybody that don't believe in this God, you have to utterly overthrow them. So, do people in here still believe in that?
Among you 26 no one will miscarry or be barren in your land. I will fulfill the number of your days. 27 I will send my terror before you, and will confuse all the people to whom you come, and I will make all your enemies turn their backs to you. 28 I will send the hornet before you, which will drive out the Hivite, the Canaanite, and the Hittite from before you. 29 I will not drive them out from before you in 1 year, lest the land become desolate, and the animals of the field multiply against you. 30 Little by little I will drive them out from before you, until you have increased and inherit the land. 31 I will set your border from the Red Sea even to the Sea of the Philistines, and from the wilderness to the river, for I will deliver the inhabitants of the land into your hand, and you shall drive them out before you. 32 You shall make no covenant with them, nor with their gods. 33 They shall not dwell in your land, lest they make you sin against me, for if you serve their gods, it will surely be a snare to you.
Okay. Too high. It's too high. Let's see. We're just telling them what you're supposed to do, what you can't do.
1 He said to Moses, Come up to the Lord, you, and Aaron, Nadab, and Abihu, and 70 of the elders of Israel, and worship from a distance. 2 Moses alone shall come near to the Lord, but they shall not come near. The people shall not go up with him. 3 Moses came and told the people all the Lord's words, and all the ordinances, and all the people answered with one voice, and said, All the words which the Lord has spoken will we do. 4 Moses wrote all the Lord's words, then rose up early in the morning and built an altar at the base of the mountain, with 12 pillars for the 12 tribes of Israel. 5 He sent young men of the children of Israel, who offered burnt offerings and sacrificed peace offerings of cattle to the Lord. 6 Moses took half of the blood and put it in basins, and half of the blood he sprinkled on the altar. 7 He took the book of the covenant and read it in the hearing of the people, and they said, We will do all that the Lord has said, and be obedient. 8 Moses took the blood, and sprinkled it on the people, and said, Look, this is the blood of the covenant, which the Lord has made with you concerning all these words. 9 Then Moses, Aaron, Nadab, Abihu, and 70 of the elders of Israel went up. 10 They saw the God of Israel. Under his feet was like a paved work of sapphire stone, like the skies for clearness. 11 He didn't lay his hand on the nobles of the children of Israel. They saw God, and ate and drank. 12 The Lord said to Moses, Come up to me on the mountain, and stay here, and I will give you the stone tablets with the law and the commands that I have written, that you may teach them. 13 Moses rose up with Joshua, his servant, and Moses went up onto God's mountain. 14 He said to the elders, Wait here for us, until we come again to you. Behold, Aaron and Hur are with you. Whoever is involved in a dispute can go to them. 15 Moses went up on the mountain, and the cloud covered the mountain. 16 The Lord's glory settled on Mount Sinai, and the cloud covered it 6 days. The 7th day he called to Moses out of the middle of the cloud. 17 The appearance of the Lord's glory was like devouring fire on the top of the mountain in the eyes of the children of Israel. 18 Moses entered into the middle of the cloud, and went up on the mountain, and Moses was on the mountain 40 days and 40 nights.
There are so many commandments and laws that I can't remember all. But we got one. There's one I've been saying all this time. Thou shalt not murder. Shall not murder. And a lot of weird stuff like you can't boil a goat in the mother's milk. A baby goat in the mother's milk. When does ever happen?
1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, To speak to the children of Israel, that they take an offering for me. From everyone whose heart makes him willing you shall take my offering. 3 This is the offering which you shall take from them, gold, silver, bronze, 4 blue, purple, scarlet, fine linen, goat's hair, 5 ram skins dyed red, 6 cow hides, acacia wood, 6 oil for the light, spices for the anointing oil and for the sweet incense, 7 onyx stones, and stones to be set for the ephod and for the breastplate. 8 Let them make me a sanctuary, that I may dwell among them. 9 According to all that I show you, the pattern of the tabernacle, and the pattern of all of its furniture, even so you shall make it. 10 They shall make an ark of acacia wood. Its length shall be 2.5 cubits, its width a cubit and a half, and a cubit and a half its height. 11 You shall overlay it with pure gold. You shall overlay it inside and outside, and you shall make a gold molding around it. 12 You shall cast 4 rings of gold for it, and put them in its 4 feet. 2 rings shall be on the one side of it, and 2 rings on the other side of it. 13 You shall make poles of acacia wood, and overlay them with gold. 14 You shall put the
I'll try. If I change the volume, does it affect?
poles into the rings on the sides of the ark to carry the ark. 15 The poles shall be in the rings of the ark. They shall not be taken from it. 16 You shall put the covenant which I shall give you into the ark. 17 You shall make a mercy seat of pure gold. 2.5 cubits shall be its length, and a cubit and a half its width. 18 You shall make 2 cherubim of hammered gold. You shall make them at the 2 ends of the mercy seat. 19 Make 1 cherub at the one end, and 1 cherub at the other end. You shall make the cherubim on its 2 ends of one piece with the mercy seat. 20 The cherubim shall spread out their wings upward, covering the mercy seat with their wings, with their faces toward one another. The faces of the cherubim shall be toward the mercy seat. 21 You shall put the mercy seat on top of the ark, and in the ark you shall put the covenant that I will give you. 22
Wait.
There I will meet with you.
The ark. Remember the golden ark of the covenant? Is this what they're talking about? They're asking them to make a cherubim out of gold, right? The some holy thing. See, 2 cherubim hammered gold. And 2 as. So inside this, the Ark of the Covenant, right? Ark of the Covenant. What's inside this? The 10 Commandments, is it?
You, and I will tell you from above the mercy seat, from between the 2 cherubim which are on the ark of the covenant, all that I
Oh,
command
that
you for
Ark
the
of the
children of
Covenant.
Israel. 23 You shall make a table of acacia wood. Its length shall be 2 cubits, and its width a cubit, and its height 1.5 cubits. 24 You shall overlay it with pure gold, and make a gold molding around it. 25 You shall make a rim of a hand width around it. You shall make a golden molding on its rim around it. 26 You shall make 4 rings of gold for it, and put the rings in the 4 corners that are on its 4 feet. 27 The rings shall be close to the rim, for places for the poles to carry the table. 28 You shall make the poles of acacia wood, and overlay them with gold, that the table may be carried with them. 29 You shall make its dishes, its spoons, its ladles, and its bowls with which to pour out offerings. You shall make them of pure gold. 30 You shall set bread of the presence on the table before me always. 31 You shall make a lampstand of pure gold. The lampstand shall be made of hammered work. Its base, its shaft, its cups, its buds, and its flowers shall be of one piece with it. 32 There shall be 6 branches going out of its sides, 3 branches of the lampstand out of its one side, and 3 branches of the lampstand out of its other side. 33 3 cups made like almond blossoms in one branch, a bud and a flower, and 3 cups made like almond blossoms in the other branch, a bud and a flower, so for the 6 branches going out of the lampstand. 34 And in the lampstand 4 cups made like almond blossoms, its buds and its flowers. 35 And a bud under 2 branches of one piece with it, and a bud under 2 branches of one piece with it, and a bud under 2 branches of one piece with it, for the 6 branches going out of the lampstand. 36 Their buds and their branches shall be of one piece with it, all of it one beaten work of pure gold. 37 You shall make its lamps 7, and they shall light its lamps to give light to the space in front of it. 38 Its snuffers and its snuff dishes shall be of pure gold. 39 It shall be made of a talent of pure gold, with all these accessories. 40 See that you make them after their pattern, which has been shown to you on the mountain.
We always know about the Ark of the Covenant, but we don't know about the lamp. Does anybody know about the lamp? And where is the Ark of the Covenant in real life? Nobody have found it.
1 Moreover you shall make the tabernacle with 10 curtains of fine twined linen, and blue, and purple, and scarlet, with cherubim. You shall make them with the work of a skillful workman. 2 The length of each curtain shall be 28 cubits, and the width of each curtain 4 cubits. All the curtains shall have one measure. 3 5 curtains shall be coupled together to one another, and the other 5 curtains shall be coupled to one another. 4 You shall make loops of blue on the edge of the one curtain from the edge in the coupling, and you shall do likewise on the edge of the curtain that is outermost in the second coupling. 5 You shall make 50 loops in the one curtain, and you shall make 50 loops in the edge of the curtain that is in the second coupling. The loops shall be opposite one another. 6 You shall make 50 clasps of gold, and couple the curtains to one another with the clasps. The tabernacle shall be a unit. 7 You shall make curtains of goat's hair for a covering over the tabernacle. You shall make 11 curtains. 8 The length of each curtain shall be 30 cubits, and the width of each curtain 4 cubits. The 11 curtains shall have one measure. 9 You shall couple 5 curtains by themselves, and 6 curtains by themselves, and shall double over the 6th curtain in the forefront of the tent. 10 You shall make 50 loops on the edge of the one curtain that is outermost in the coupling, and 50 loops on the edge of the curtain which is outermost in the second coupling. 11 You shall make 50 clasps of bronze, and put the clasps into the loops, and couple the tent together, that it may be 1/12. The overhanging part that remains of the curtains of the tent, the half curtain that remains, shall hang over the back of the tabernacle. 13 The cubit on the one side and the cubit on the other side, of that which remains in the length of the curtains of the tent, shall hang over the sides of the tabernacle on this side and on that side, to cover it. 14 You shall make a covering for the tent of ram skins dyed red, and a covering of sea cow hides above. 15 You shall make the boards for the tabernacle of acacia wood, standing upright. 16 10 cubits shall be the length of a board, and 1.5 cubits the width of each board. 17 There shall be 2 tenons in each board, joined to one another, thus you shall make for all the boards of the tabernacle. 18 You shall make 20 boards for the tabernacle. For the south side southward. 19 You shall make 40 sockets of silver under the 20 boards, 2 sockets under one board for its 2 tenons, and 2 sockets under another board for its 2 tenons. 20 For the second side of the tabernacle. On the north side, 20 boards. 21 And their 40 sockets of silver, 2 sockets under one board, and 2 sockets under another board. 22 For the far side of the tabernacle westward you shall make 6 boards. 23 You shall make 2 boards for the corners of the tabernacle in the far side. 24 They shall be double beneath, and in the same way they shall be whole to its top to one ring, thus shall it be for them both. They shall be for the 2 corners. 25 There shall be 8 boards, and their sockets of silver, 16 sockets, 2 sockets under one board, and 2 sockets under another board. 26 You shall make bars of acacia wood, 5 for the boards of the one side of the tabernacle, 27 And 5 bars for the boards of the other side of the tabernacle, and 5 bars for the boards of the side of the tabernacle, for the far side westward. 28 The middle bar in the middle of the boards shall pass through from end to end. 29 You shall overlay the boards with gold, and make their rings of gold for places for the bars. You shall overlay the bars with gold. 30 You shall set up the tabernacle according to the way that it was shown to you on the mountain. 31 You shall make a veil of blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen, with cherubim. It shall be the work of a skillful workman. 32 You shall hang it on 4 pillars of acacia overlaid with gold. Their hooks shall be of gold, on 4 sockets of silver. 33 You shall hang up the veil under the clasps, and shall bring the ark of the covenant in there within the veil. The veil shall separate the holy place from the most holy for you. 34 You shall put the mercy seat on the ark of the covenant in the most holy place. 35 You shall set the table outside the veil, and the lampstand opposite the table on the side of the tabernacle.
They say the Ark of the Covenant is the most holy place for you, which is where? Do you even know? Because all we knew, right, is they left Egypt to go to the land of Canaan, right? Which, in my opinion, which my theory long time ago, the land of Canaan is Israel. Because Israel, no, is Noah. Noah led them to the land of Canaan, which I think Israel died there also.
Tabernacle toward the south. You shall put the table on the north side. 36 You shall make a screen for the door of the tent, of blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen, the work of the embroiderer. 37 You shall make for the screen 5 pillars of acacia, and overlay them with gold. Their hooks shall be of gold. You shall cast 5 sockets of bronze for them. 1 You shall make the altar of acacia wood, 5 cubits long, and 5 cubits wide. The altar shall be square. Its height shall be 3 cubits. 2 You shall make its horns on its 4 corners. Its horns shall be of one piece with it. You shall overlay it with bronze. 3 You shall make its pots to take away its ashes, and its shovels, its basins, its meat hooks, and its fire pans. You shall make all its vessels of bronze. 4 You shall make a grating for it of network of bronze. On the net you shall make 4 bronze rings in its 4 corners. 5 You shall put it under the ledge around the altar beneath, that the net may reach halfway up the altar. 6 You shall make poles for the altar, poles of acacia wood, and overlay them with bronze. 7 Its poles shall be put into the rings, and the poles shall be on the 2 sides of the altar when carrying it. 8 You shall make it hollow with planks. They shall make it as it has been shown you on the mountain. 9 You shall make the court of the tabernacle. For the south side southward there shall be hangings for the court of fine twined linen 100 cubits long for one side. 10 Its pillars shall be 20, and their sockets 20, of bronze. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets shall be of silver. 11 Likewise for the length of the north side, there shall be hangings 100 cubits long, and its pillars 20, and their sockets 20, of bronze. The hooks of the pillars and their fillets, of silver. 12 For the width of the court on the west side shall be hangings of 50 cubits, their pillars 10, and their sockets 10. 13 The width of the court on the east side eastward shall be 50 cubits. 14 The hangings for the one side of the gate shall be 15 cubits, their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. 15 For the other side shall be hangings of 15 cubits, their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. 16 For the gate of the court shall be a screen of 20 cubits, of blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen, the work of the embroiderer, their pillars 4, and their sockets 4. 17 All the pillars of the court around shall be filleted with silver, their hooks of silver, and their sockets of bronze. 18 The length of the court shall be 100 cubits, and the width 50 throughout, and the height 5 cubits, of fine twined linen, and their sockets of bronze. 19 All the instruments of the tabernacle in all its service, and all its pins, and all the pins of the court, shall be of bronze. 20 You shall command the children of Israel, that they bring to you pure olive oil beaten for the light, to cause a lamp to burn continually. 21 In the tent of meeting, outside the veil which is before the covenant, Aaron and his sons shall keep it in order from evening to morning before the Lord. It shall be a statute forever throughout their generations on the behalf of the children of Israel.
They didn't say exactly where did they put the Ark of the Covenant, but we know it's in the land of Canaan, which is Israel, I guess. And what's a tabernacle? They ask them to build so many stuff, but where is it in the real life?
1 Bring Aaron your brother, and his sons with him, near to you from among the children of Israel, that he may minister to me in the priest's office, Aaron, with Nadab, Abihu, Eleazar, and Ithamar. Aaron's sons 2 You shall make holy garments for Aaron your brother, for glory and for beauty. 3 You shall speak to all who are wise-hearted, whom I have filled with the spirit of wisdom, that they make Aaron's garments to sanctify him, that he may minister to me in the priest's office. 4 These are the garments which they shall make: a breastplate, an ephod, a robe, a fitted tunic, a turban, and a sash. They shall make holy garments for Aaron your brother and his sons, that he may minister to me in the priest's office. 5 They shall use the gold, and the blue, and the purple, and the scarlet, and the fine linen. 6 They shall make the ephod of gold, blue, purple, scarlet, and fine twined linen, the work of the skillful workman. 7 It shall have 2 shoulder straps joined to the 2 ends of it, that it may be joined together. 8 The skillfully woven band, which is on it, shall be like its work and of the same piece, of gold, blue, purple, scarlet, and fine twined linen. 9 You shall take 2 onyx stones, and engrave on them the names of the children of Israel 10 6 of their names on the one stone, and the names of the 6 that remain on the other stone, in the order of their birth 11 with the work of an engraver in stone, like the engravings of a signet. You shall engrave the 2 stones, according to the names of the children of Israel. You shall make them to be enclosed in settings of gold. 12 You shall put the 2 stones on the shoulder straps of the ephod, to be stones of memorial for the children of Israel. Aaron shall bear their names before the Lord on his 2 shoulders for a memorial. 13 You shall make settings of gold, 14 and 2 chains of pure gold. You shall make them like cords of braided work. You shall put the braided chains on the settings. 15 You shall make a breastplate of judgment, the work of the skillful workman, like the work of the ephod. You shall make it, of gold, of blue, and purple, and scarlet, and fine twined linen. You shall make it. 16 It shall be square and folded double, a span shall be its length, and a span its width. 17 You shall set in it settings of stones, 4 rows of stones, a row of ruby, topaz, and beryl shall be the first row. 18 And the second row a turquoise, a sapphire, and an emerald. 19 And the third row a jacinth, an agate, and an amethyst. 20 And the fourth row a chrysolite, an onyx, and a jasper. They shall be enclosed in gold in their settings. 21 The stones shall be according to the names of the children of Israel. 12 According to their names, like the engravings of a signet, every one according to his name. They shall be for the 12 tribes. 22 You shall make on the breastplate chains like cords, of braided work of pure gold. 23 You shall make on the breastplate 2 rings of gold, and shall put the 2 rings on the 2 ends of the breastplate. 24 You shall put the 2 braided chains of gold in the 2 rings at the ends of the breastplate. 25 The other 2 ends of the 2 braided chains you shall put on the 2 settings, and put them on the shoulder straps of the ephod in its forepart. 26 You shall make 2 rings of gold, and you shall put them on the 2 ends of the breastplate, on its edge, which is toward the side of the ephod inward. 27 You shall make 2 rings of gold, and shall put them on the 2 shoulder straps of the ephod underneath, in its forepart, close by its coupling, above the skillfully woven band of the ephod. 28 They shall bind the breastplate by its rings to the rings of the ephod with a lace of blue, that it may be on the skillfully woven band of the ephod, and that the breastplate may not swing out from the ephod. 29 Aaron shall bear the names of the children of Israel in the breastplate of judgment on his heart, when he goes into the holy place, for a memorial before the Lord continually. 30 You shall put in the breastplate of judgment the Urim and the Thummim, and they shall be on Aaron's heart, when he goes in before the Lord. Aaron shall bear the judgment of the children of Israel on his heart before the Lord continually. 30
Wanna check some? My stuff setup is um continue.
31 You shall make the robe of the ephod all of blue. 32 It shall have a hole for the head in the middle of it. It shall have a binding of woven work around its hole, as it were the hole of a coat of mail, that it not be torn. 33 On its hem you shall make pomegranates of blue, and of purple, and of scarlet, all around its hem, with bells of gold between and around them. 34 A golden bell and a pomegranate, a golden bell and a pomegranate, around the hem of the robe. 35 It shall be on Aaron to minister, and its sound shall be heard when he goes into the holy place before the Lord, and when he comes out, that he not die. 36 You shall make a plate of pure gold, and engrave on it, like the engravings of a signet, holy to the Lord. 37 You shall put it on a lace of blue, and it shall be on the sash. It shall be on the front of the sash. 38 It shall be on Aaron's forehead, and Aaron shall bear the iniquity of the holy things, which the children of Israel shall make holy in all their holy gifts, and it shall be always on his forehead, that they may be accepted before the Lord. 39 You shall weave the tunic with fine linen. You shall make a turban of fine linen. You shall make a sash, the work of the embroiderer. 40 You shall make tunics for Aaron's sons. You shall make sashes for them. You shall make headbands for them, for glory and for beauty. 41 You shall put them on Aaron your brother, and on his sons with him, and shall anoint them, and consecrate them, and sanctify them, that they may minister to me in the priest's office. 42 You shall make them linen pants to cover their naked flesh. They shall reach from the waist even to the thighs. 43 They shall be on Aaron and on his sons, when they go into the tent of meeting, or when they come near to the altar to minister in the holy place, that they don't bear iniquity, and die. This shall be a statute forever to him and to his offspring after him.
They didn't say holy place, but they didn't specify where is this holy place. Like, I know it's Israel, real life
1. This
now,
is the thing
but
that you shall do
where's
to
the
them to make
real?
them holy, to minister to me in the priest's office. Take 1 young bull and 2 rams without defect, 2 unleavened bread, unleavened cakes mixed with oil, and unleavened wafers anointed with oil. You shall make them of fine wheat flour. 3. You shall put them into 1 basket, and bring them in the basket, with the bull and the 2 rams. 4. You shall bring Aaron and his sons to the door of the tent of meeting, and shall wash them with water. 5. You shall take the garments, and put on Aaron the tunic, the robe of the ephod, and the breastplate, and clothe him with the skillfully woven band of the ephod. 6. You shall set the turban on his head, and put the holy crown on the turban. 7. Then you shall take the anointing oil, and pour it on his head, and anoint him. 8. You shall bring his sons, and put tunics on them. 9. You shall clothe them with belts, Aaron and his sons, and bind headbands on them. They shall have the priesthood by a perpetual statute. You shall consecrate Aaron and his sons. 10. You shall bring the bull before the tent of meeting, and Aaron and his sons shall lay their hands on the head of the bull. 11. You shall kill the bull before the Lord at the door of the tent of meeting. 12. You shall take of the blood of the bull, and put it on the horns of the altar with your finger, and you shall pour out all the blood at the base of the altar. 13. You shall take all the fat that covers the innards, the cover of the liver, the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them, and burn them on the altar. 14. But the meat of the bull, and its skin, and its dung, you shall burn with fire outside of the camp. It is a sin offering. 15. You shall also take the 1 ram, and Aaron and his sons shall lay their hands on the head of the ram. 16. You shall kill the ram, and you shall take its blood, and sprinkle it around on the altar. 17. You shall cut the ram into its pieces, and wash its innards, and its legs, and put them with its pieces, and with its head. 18. You shall burn the whole ram on the altar. It is a burnt offering to the Lord. It is a pleasant aroma, an offering made by fire to the Lord. 19. You shall take the other ram, and Aaron and his sons shall lay their hands on the head of the ram. 20. Then you shall kill the ram, and take some of its blood, and put it on the tip of the right ear of Aaron, and on the tip of the right ear of his sons, and on the thumb of their right hand, and on the big toe of their right foot, and sprinkle the blood around on the altar. 21. You shall take of the blood that is on the altar, and of the anointing oil, and sprinkle it on Aaron, and on his garments, and on his sons, and on the garments of his sons with him, and he shall be made holy, and his garments, and his sons' garments with him. 22. Also you shall take some of the ram's fat, the fat tail, the fat that covers the innards, the cover of the liver, the 2 kidneys, the fat that is on them, and the right thigh, for it is a ram of consecration. 23. And 1 loaf of bread, 1 cake of oiled bread, and 1 wafer out of the basket of unleavened bread that is before the Lord. 24. You shall put all of this in Aaron's hands, and in his sons' hands, and shall wave them for a wave offering before the Lord. 25. You shall take them from their hands, and burn them on the altar on the burnt offering, for a pleasant aroma before the Lord. It is an offering made by fire to the Lord. 26. You shall take the breast of Aaron's ram of consecration, and wave it for a wave offering before the Lord. It shall be your portion. 27. You shall sanctify the breast of the wave offering and the thigh of the wave offering, which is waved, and which is raised up, of the ram of consecration, even of that which is for Aaron, and of that which is for his sons. 28. It shall be for Aaron and his sons as their portion forever from the children of Israel, for it is a wave offering. It shall be a wave offering from the children of Israel of the sacrifices of their peace offerings, even their wave offering to the Lord. 29. The holy garments of Aaron shall be for his sons after him, to be anointed in them, and to be consecrated in them. 37 days shall the son who is priest in his place put them on, when he comes into the tent of meeting to minister in the holy place. 31. You shall take the ram of consecration and boil its meat in a holy place. 32. Aaron and his sons shall eat the meat of the ram, and the bread that is in the basket, at the door of the tent of meeting. 33. They shall eat those things with which atonement was made, to consecrate and sanctify them, but a stranger shall not eat of it, because they are holy. 34. If anything of the meat of the consecration, or of the bread, remains to the morning, then you shall burn the remainder with fire. It shall not be eaten, because it is holy. 35. You shall do so to Aaron and to his sons, according to all that I have commanded you. You shall consecrate them 7 days. 36. Every day you shall offer the bull of sin offering for atonement. You shall cleanse the altar when you make atonement for it. You shall anoint it, to sanctify it. 37. 7 days you shall make atonement for the altar, and sanctify it, and the altar shall be most holy. Whatever touches the altar shall be holy. 38. Now this is that which you shall offer on the altar, 2 lambs a year old day by day continually. 39. The 1 lamb you shall offer in the morning, and the other lamb you shall offer at evening. 40. And with the 1 lamb a 10th part of an ephah of fine flour mixed with the 4th part of a hin of beaten oil, and the 4th part of a hin of wine for a drink offering. 41. The other lamb you shall offer at evening, and shall do to it according to the meal offering of the morning and according to its drink offering, for a pleasant aroma, an offering made by fire to the Lord. 42. It shall be a continual burnt offering throughout your generations at the door of the tent of meeting before the Lord, where I will meet with you, to speak there to you. 43. There I will meet with the children of Israel, and the place shall be sanctified by my glory. 44. I will sanctify the tent of meeting and the altar. I will also sanctify Aaron and his sons to minister to me in the priest's office. 45. I will dwell among the children of Israel, and will be their God. 46. They shall know that I am the Lord their God, who brought them out of the land of Egypt, that I might dwell among them. I am the Lord their God.
That's so funny. Okay, not funny. So interesting. So if you're not a believer in the Bible, right? Kind of weird that Israel, the real place on earth, is named after Israel, the guy. So does it mean the guy is real? Let's say you don't believe in the Bible. If the guy is real, his name is real, and everything It's like lining up to life. But then we don't see the Ark of the Covenant.
1. You shall make an
and all
altar to
that.
burn incense on. You shall make it of acacia wood. 2. Its length shall be a cubit, and its width a cubit. It shall be square, and its height shall be 2 cubits. Its horns shall be of one piece with it. 3. You shall overlay it with
And
pure
all of
gold,
these
its
altar
top,
we don't
its
see
sides
in real
around
life.
it, and its horns. And you shall make a gold molding around it. 4. You shall make 2 golden rings for it under its molding, on its 2 ribs. On its 2 sides you shall make them, and they shall be for places for poles with which to bear it. 5. You shall make the poles of acacia wood, and overlay them with gold. 6. You shall put it before the veil that is by the ark of the covenant, before the mercy seat that is over the covenant, where I will meet with you. 7. Aaron shall burn incense of sweet spices on it every morning. When he tends the lamps, he shall burn it. 8. When Aaron lights the lamps at evening, he shall burn it, a perpetual incense before the Lord throughout your generations. 9. You shall offer no strange incense on it, nor burnt offering, nor meal offering, and you shall pour no drink offering on it. 10. Aaron shall make atonement on its horns once in the year, with the blood of the sin offering of atonement once in the year. He shall make atonement for it throughout your generations. It is most holy to the Lord. 11. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 12. When you take a census of the children of Israel, according to those who are counted among them, then each man shall give a ransom for his soul to the Lord when you count them, that there be no plague among them when you count them. 13. They shall give this, every one who passes over to those who are counted, half a shekel according to the shekel of the sanctuary. The shekel is 20 gerahs, half a shekel for an offering to the Lord. 14. Every one who passes over to those who are counted, from 20 years old and upward, shall give the offering to the Lord. 15. The rich shall not give more, and the poor shall not give less than the half shekel when they give the offering of the Lord, to make atonement for your souls. 16. You shall take the atonement money from the children of Israel, and shall appoint it for the service of the tent of meeting, that it may be a memorial for the children of Israel before the Lord, to make atonement for your souls. 17. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 18. You shall also make a basin of bronze, and its base of bronze, in which to wash. You shall put it between the tent of meeting and the altar, and you shall put water in it. 19. Aaron and his sons shall wash their hands and their feet in it. 20. When they go into the tent of meeting, they shall wash with water, that they don't die. Or when they come near to the altar to minister, to burn an offering made by fire to the Lord. 21. So they shall wash their hands and their feet, that they not die. This shall be a statute forever to them, even to him and to his descendants throughout their generations. 22. Moreover the Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 23. Also take fine spices, of liquid myrrh, 500 shekels, and of fragrant cinnamon half as much, even 250, and of fragrant cane, 250. 24. And of cassia 500, according to the shekel of the sanctuary, and a hin of olive oil. 25. You shall make it into a holy anointing oil, a perfume compounded after the art of the perfumer. It shall be a holy anointing oil. 26. You shall use it to anoint the tent of meeting, the ark of the covenant. 27. The table and all its articles, the lampstand and its accessories, the altar of incense. 28. The altar of burnt offering with all its utensils, and the basin with its base. 29. You shall sanctify them, that they may be most holy. Whatever touches them shall be holy. 30. You shall anoint Aaron and his sons, and sanctify them, that they may minister to me in the priest's office. 31. You shall speak to the children of Israel, saying, this shall be a holy anointing oil to me throughout your generations. 32. It shall not be poured on man's flesh, and do not make any like it, according to its composition. It is holy. It shall be holy to you. 33. Whoever compounds any like it, or whoever puts any of it on a stranger, he shall be cut off from his people. 34. The Lord said to Moses, take to yourself sweet spices, gum resin, onycha, and galbanum, sweet spices with pure frankincense. There shall be an equal weight of each. 35. You shall make incense of it, a perfume after the art of the perfumer, seasoned with salt, pure and holy. 36. You shall beat some of it very small, and put some of it before the covenant in the tent of meeting, where I will meet with you. It shall be to you most holy. 37. You shall not make this incense, according to its composition, for yourselves. It shall be to you holy for the Lord. 38. Whoever shall make any like that, to smell of it, he shall be cut off from his people.
I don't think we use all these kind of weird incense and rituals.
1. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 2. Behold, I have called by name Bezalel the son of Uri, the son of Hur, of the tribe of Judah. 3. I have filled him with the Spirit of God, in wisdom, and in understanding, and in knowledge, and in all kinds of workmanship, 4. To devise skillful works, to work in gold, and in silver, and in bronze, 5. And in cutting of stones for setting, and in carving of wood, to work in all kinds of workmanship. 6. Behold, I myself have appointed with him Oholiab, the son of Ahisamach, of the tribe of Dan, and in the heart of all who are wise-hearted I have put wisdom, that they may make all that I have commanded you. 7. The tent of meeting, the ark of the covenant, the mercy seat that is on it, all the furniture of the tent, 8. The table and its vessels, the pure lampstand with all its vessels, the altar of incense. 9. The altar of burnt offering with all its vessels, the basin and its base. 10. The finely worked garments, the holy garments for Aaron the priest, the garments of his sons to minister in the priest's office. 11. The anointing oil, and the incense of sweet spices for the holy place, according to all that I have commanded you they shall do. 12. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 13. Speak also to the children of Israel, saying, most certainly you shall keep my Sabbaths, for it is a sign between me and you throughout your generations, that you may know that I am the Lord.
Keep my Sabbath. You know who didn't keep his Sabbath? Jesus Christ. The New Testament in Matthew. So yeah, I just want to point that out.
Lord who sanctifies you. 14 You shall keep the Sabbath therefore, for it is holy to you. Everyone who profanes it shall surely be put to death, for whoever does any
Everyone who profanes it will surely be put to death, and Jesus Christ himself profaned it and was crucified.
work therein, that soul shall be cut off from among his people. 15 6 days shall work be done, but on the seventh day is a Sabbath of solemn rest, holy to the Lord. Whoever does any work on the Sabbath day shall surely be put to death. 16
Yeah.
Therefore
So I'm very confused. Like, if this God sent Jesus Christ, the New Testament, and he put this rule, be put to death, right? Did he plan it? He planned for Jesus Christ to go and heal people on the Sabbath and die to be crucified.
the children of Israel shall keep the Sabbath, to observe the Sabbath throughout their generations, for a perpetual covenant. 17 It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever, for in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, and on the seventh day he rested, and was refreshed. 18 When he finished speaking with him on Mount Sinai, he gave Moses the 2 tablets of the covenant, stone tablets, written with God's finger.
You know, it's interesting. Everything in the thing, Ark of Covenant, all the lamps, everything is made of gold. Then the tablets itself is made of stone. So why is that?
1 When the people saw that Moses delayed coming down from the mountain, the people gathered themselves together to Aaron, and said to him, Come, make us gods, which shall go before us. For as for this Moses, the man who brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we don't know what has become of him. 2 Aaron said to them, Take off the golden rings, which are in the ears of your wives, of your sons, and of your daughters, and bring them to me. 3 All the people took off the golden rings which were in their ears, and brought them to Aaron. 4 He received what they handed him, fashioned it with an engraving tool, and made it a molded calf. Then they said, These are your gods, Israel, which brought you up out of the land of Egypt. 5 When Aaron saw this, he built an altar before it, and Aaron made a proclamation, and said, Tomorrow shall be a feast to the Lord. 6 They rose up early on the next day, and offered burnt offerings, and brought peace offerings, and the people sat down to eat and to drink, and rose up to play. 7 The Lord spoke to Moses, Go, get down, for your people, whom you brought up out of the land of Egypt, have corrupted themselves. 8 They have turned away quickly out of the way which I commanded them. They have made themselves a molded calf, and have worshipped it, and have sacrificed to it, and said, These are your gods, Israel, which brought you up out of the land of Egypt. 9 The Lord said to Moses, I have seen these people, and behold, they are a stiff-necked people. 10 Now therefore leave me alone, that my wrath may burn hot against them, and that I may consume them, and I will make of you a great nation. 11 Moses begged the Lord his God, and said, Lord, why does your wrath burn hot against your people, that you have brought out of the land of Egypt with great power and with a mighty hand? 12 Why should the Egyptians talk, saying, He brought them out for evil, to kill them in the mountains, and to consume them from the surface of the earth? Turn from your fierce wrath, and turn away from this evil against your people. 13 Remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, your servants, to whom you swore by your own self, and said to them, I will multiply your offspring as the stars of the sky, and all this land that I have spoken of I will give to your offspring, and they shall inherit it forever. 14 So the Lord turned away from the evil which he said he would do to his people. 15 Moses
Israel. Yeah, Israel, the prophecy of Israel is everybody will bow down to him, including his father and all his brothers. And something about 11 stars. What is the 11 stars? Is it the 11 brothers? Because there's 12, right? Including himself. But I thought one died. Wait, didn't. Oh, maybe the guy didn't die, the Benjamin guy. So it's 11. Because you remember Israel, the land of Israel, into 12 tribes, right? And the 12 tribes is actually descendants of the 12 brothers. I guess all of them lived.
Moses turned, and went down from the mountain, with the 2 tablets of the covenant in his hand, tablets that were written on both their sides. They were written on one side and on the other. 16 The tablets were the work of God, and the writing was the writing of God, engraved on the tablets. 17 When Joshua heard the noise of the people as they shouted, he said to Moses, There is the noise of war in the camp. 18 He said, It isn't the voice of those who shout for victory. It is not the voice of those who cry for being overcome, but the noise of those who sing that I hear. 19 As soon as he came near to the camp, he saw the calf and the dancing. Then Moses' anger grew hot, and he threw the tablets out of his hands, and broke them beneath the mountain. 20 He took the calf which they had made, and burned it with fire, ground it to powder, and scattered it on the water, and made the children of Israel drink it. 21 Moses
Why? I guess the calf's supposed to be dead, right? Supposed to be a sacrifice. It was burning with fire, ground it into powder, scattered it into the water, and made the children of Israel drink it. Why? Like, children of Israel as in like descendants of Israel, or children as in kids?
Moses said to Aaron, "What did these people do to you, that you have brought a great sin on them?" 22 Aaron said, "Don't let the anger of my Lord grow hot. You know the people, that they are set on evil." 23 For they said to me, "Make us gods, which shall go before us." As for this Moses, the man who brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we don't know what has become of him. 24 I said to them, "Whoever has any gold, let them take it off." So they gave it to me, and I threw it into the fire, and out came this calf. 25 When Moses saw that the people were out of control, for Aaron had let them lose control, causing derision among their enemies. 26 Then Moses stood in the gate of the camp, and said, "Whoever is on the Lord's side, come to me." All the sons of Levi gathered themselves together to him. 27 He said to them, "The Lord, the God of Israel, says, every man put his sword on his thigh, and go back and forth from gate to gate throughout the camp, and every man kill his brother, and every man his companion, and every man his neighbor." 28 The sons of Levi did according to the word of Moses.
What?
About
No,
3,000 men fell of the people.
No, what are you doing? Moses, don't you remember the commandment that says you cannot murder? Then he asked every guy to kill his brother, his companion, every man his neighbor. You can't do that. What is he doing?
People that day 29 Moses said, "Consecrate yourselves today to the Lord, for every man was against his son and against his brother, that he may give you a blessing today." 30 On the next day, Moses said to the people, "You have sinned a great sin. Now I will go up to the Lord. Perhaps I shall make atonement for your
What?
sin."
No.
31
What
Moses
are you doing? Okay, Moses, you lost my respect just like Abraham and Lot. You asked them to kill each other, and then after that you say, "Oh, now you have committed a great sin." You asked them to commit the great sin.
Moses returned to the Lord, and said, "Oh, this people have sinned a great sin, and have made themselves gods of gold." 32 Yet now, if you will, forgive their sin, and if not, please blot me out of your book which you have written. 33 The Lord said to Moses, "Whoever has sinned against me, I will blot him out of my book." 34 Now go, lead the people to the place of which I have spoken to you. Behold, my angel shall go before you. Nevertheless, in the day when I punish, I will punish them for their sin. 35 The Lord struck the people, because of what they did with the calf, which Aaron made.
I don't understand the calf thing. Calf is supposed to, but then they.
One The Lord spoke to Moses, "Depart, go up from here, you and the people that you have brought up out of the land of Egypt, to the land of which I swore to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, saying, I will give it to your offspring. 2 I will send an angel before you, and I will drive out the Canaanite, the Amorite, and the Hittite, and the Perizzite, the Hivite, and the Jebusite. 3 Go to a land flowing with milk and honey, but I will not go up among you, for you are a stiff-necked people, lest I consume you on the way." 4 When the people heard this evil news, they mourned, and no one put on his jewelry. 5 The Lord had said to Moses, "Tell the children of Israel, you are a stiff-necked people. If I were to go up among you for one moment, I would consume you. Therefore now take off your jewelry from you, that I may know what to do to you." 6 The children of Israel stripped themselves of their jewelry from Mount Horeb onward. 7 Now Moses used to take the tent and pitch it outside the camp, far away from the camp, and he called it the tent of meeting. Everyone who sought the Lord went out to the tent of meeting, which was outside the camp. 8 When Moses went out to the tent, all the people rose up, and stood, everyone at their tent door, and watched Moses, until he had gone into the tent. 9 When Moses entered into the tent, the pillar of cloud descended, stood at the door of the tent, and the Lord spoke with Moses. 10 All the people saw the pillar of cloud stand at the door of the tent, and all the people rose up and worshipped, everyone at their tent door. 11 The Lord spoke to Moses face to face, as a man speaks to his friend. He turned again into the camp, but his servant Joshua, the son of Nun, a young man, didn't depart from the tent. 12 Moses said to the Lord, "Behold, you tell me, bring up this people, and you haven't let me know whom you will send with me. Yet you have said, I know you by name, and you have also found favor in my sight." 13 Now therefore, if I have found favor in your sight, please show me your way, now, that I may know you, so that I may find favor in your sight, and consider that this nation is your people. 14 He said, "My presence will go with you, and I will give you rest." 15 Moses said to him, "If your presence doesn't go with me, don't carry us up from here." 16 For how would people know that I have found favor in your sight, I and your people? Isn't it that you go with us, so that we are separated, I and your people, from all the people who are on the surface of the earth? 17 The Lord said to Moses, "I will do this thing also that you have spoken, for you have found favor in my sight, and I know you by name." 18 Moses said, "Please show me your glory." 19 He said, "I will make all my goodness pass before you, and will proclaim the Lord's name before you. I will be gracious to whom I will be gracious, and will show mercy on whom I will show mercy." 20 He said, "You cannot see my face, for man may not see me and live." 21 The Lord also said, "Behold, there is a place by me, and you shall stand on the rock." 22 It will happen, while my glory passes by, that I will put you in a cleft of the rock, and will cover you with my hand until I have passed by. 23 Then I will take away my hand, and you will see my back, but my face shall not be seen.
Okay. Don't know what they're talking
1. The Lord said to Moses, Chisel 2 stone tablets like the first. I will write on the tablets the words that were on the first tablets, which you broke
he
to be
broke the
ready
first
by the
tablet.
morning, and come up in the morning to Mount Sinai, and present yourself there to me on the top of the mountain. 3. No one shall come up with you or be seen anywhere on the mountain. Do not let the flocks or herds graze in front of that mountain. 4. He chiseled 2 tablets of stone like the first. Then Moses rose up early in the morning, and went up to Mount Sinai, as the Lord had commanded him, and took in his hand 2 stone tablets. 5. The Lord descended in the cloud, and stood with him there, and proclaimed the Lord's name. 6. The Lord passed by before him, and proclaimed, the Lord, a merciful and gracious God, slow to anger, and abundant in loving kindness and truth.
It's totally wrong. It's not slow to anger. It's not merciful. It just kills a lot of people that disagree.
Truth. 7. Keeping loving kindness for thousands, forgiving iniquity and disobedience and sin, and who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting the...
He doesn't forgive this. Killed all the Egyptians that were chasing him, killed the whole town of Sodom. Loving kindness. Maybe like the children of Israel. Let's see.
The iniquity of the fathers on the children, and on the children's children, on the third and on the fourth generation. 8. Moses hurried and bowed his head toward the earth, and worshipped. 9. He said, If now I have found favor in your sight, Lord, please let the Lord go among us, even though this is a stiff-necked people, pardon our iniquity and our sin, and take us for your inheritance. 10. He said, Behold, I make a covenant, before all your people I will do marvels, such as have not been worked in all the earth, nor in any nation, and all the people among whom you are shall see the work of the Lord, for it is an awesome thing that I do with you. 11. Observe that which I command you today. Behold, I will drive out before you the Amorite, the Canaanite, the Hittite, the Perizzite, the Hivite, and the Jebusite. 12. Be careful, lest you make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land where you are going, lest it be for a snare among you. 13. But you shall break down their altars, and dash in pieces their pillars. Pillars, and you shall cut down their Asherah poles. 14. For you shall worship no other God, for the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God. 15. Don't make a covenant with...
It's not literally named jealous, of course. That's a God speak. The Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God. You know, God is a jealous God. Then right here, I'm not saying anything.
With the inhabitants of the land, lest they play the prostitute after their gods, and sacrifice to their gods, and one call you and you eat of his sacrifice. 16. And you take of their daughters to your sons, and their daughters play the prostitute after their gods, and make your sons play the prostitute after their gods. 17. You shall make no cast idols for yourselves. 18. You shall keep the feast of unleavened bread. 7 days you shall eat unleavened bread, as I commanded you, at the time appointed in the month Aviv, for in the month Aviv you came out of Egypt. 19. All that opens the womb is mine, and all your livestock that is male, the firstborn of cow and sheep. 20. You shall redeem the firstborn of a donkey with a lamb. If you will not redeem it, then you shall break its neck. You shall redeem all the firstborn of your sons. No one shall appear before me empty. 21. 6 days you shall work, but on the 7th day you shall rest. In plowing time and in harvest you shall rest. 22. You shall observe the feast of weeks with the first fruits of wheat harvest.
I have a good idea. So, remember a few days ago I made this theory that this whole thing, this God, we're supposed to question this God, right? I mean God, right? Plus made the theory that yeah, some skeptical people will question it and will learn something by questioning it. So that's me. You know who else questioned his judgment? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ did miracles on the Sabbath and he died for it, right? So if Jesus Christ didn't follow the rules that by written by God, right? So is Jesus Christ telling us that this God, the God of the Old Testament, is wrong? Right? Because even Jesus Christ didn't follow the commandments, not commandments, but the Sabbath, the rule of the Sabbath, right? Yeah, if Jesus Christ, God himself, also the Son of God, didn't follow the rules made by his Father, God, what should we?
Harvest, and the feast of harvest at the year's end. 23. 3 times in the year all your males shall appear before the Lord God, the God of Israel. 24. For I will drive out nations before you and enlarge your borders, neither shall any man desire your land when you go up to appear before the Lord your God. 3 times in the year. 25. You shall not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leavened bread.
Desire your land when you go up and appear before a Lord. There's a whole war between Israel and Palestine over the same land.
bread. The sacrifice of the feast of the Passover shall not be left to the morning. 26 You shall bring the first of the first fruits of your ground to the house of the Lord your God. You shall not boil a young goat in its mother's milk.
That is
27 The Lord said to Moses, write these
weird.
words, for in accordance with these words I have made a covenant with you and with Israel. 28 He was there with the Lord 40 days and 40 nights. He neither ate bread, nor drank water. He wrote on the tablets the words of the covenant, the 10 commandments. 29 When Moses came down from Mount Sinai with the 2 tablets of the covenant in Moses' hand, when he came down from the mountain, Moses didn't know that the skin of his face shone by reason of his speaking with him. 30 When Aaron and all the children of Israel saw Moses, behold, the skin of his face shone, and they were afraid to come near him. 31 Moses called to them, and Aaron and all the rulers of the congregation returned to him, and Moses spoke to them. 32 Afterward all the children of Israel came near, and he gave them all the commandments that the Lord had spoken with him on Mount Sinai. 33 When Moses was done speaking with them, he put a veil on his face. 34 But when Moses went in before the Lord to speak with him, he took the veil off, until he came out, and he came out, and spoke to the children of Israel that which he was commanded. 35 The children of Israel saw Moses' face, that the skin of Moses' face shone, so Moses put the veil on his face again, until he went in to speak with him.
I don't know what is this trying to tell us. Putting the veil, removing the veil, and putting the veil. If there's a hidden meaning.
1 Moses assembled all the congregation of the children of Israel, and said to them, These are the words which the Lord has commanded, that you should do them. 2 6 days shall work be done, but on the 7th day there shall be a holy day for you, a Sabbath of solemn rest to the Lord. Whoever does any work in it shall be put to death. 3 You shall kindle no fire throughout your habitations on the Sabbath day. 4 Moses spoke to all the congregation of the children of Israel, saying,
Wait.
This is the thing which the Lord commanded.
Confusing, right? Because he's saying all these rules, but if Jesus Christ is the one to be believed, we're not supposed to follow all these rules. We're supposed to be rule breakers. Which makes a lot of sense because a lot of judgment by God of the Old Testament is very harsh. So if we're not supposed to follow the rules set by him and kill all the homosexuals, kill the whole people that disagree with you, burn down their altars, right? Because Jesus Christ teach us to love our neighbors. So it makes super a lot of sense to not follow the rules in the Old Testament. The whole point of the Old Testament in this theory is to learn not to follow blindly God's judgment. Think for yourself. Just like Jesus Christ did.
Commanded, saying, 5 Take from among you an offering to the Lord, whoever is of a willing heart, let him bring it as the Lord's offering, gold, silver, bronze, 6 blue, purple, scarlet, fine linen, goat's hair, 7 ram skins dyed red, sea cow hides, acacia wood, 8 oil for the light, spices for the anointing oil and for the sweet incense, 9 onyx stones, and stones to be set for the ephod and for the breastplate. 10 Let every wise-hearted man among you come, and make all that the Lord has commanded. 11 The tabernacle, its outer covering, its roof, its clasps, its boards, its bars, its pillars, and its sockets. 12 The ark, and its poles, the mercy seat, the veil of the screen. 13 The table with its poles and all its vessels, and the showbread. 14 The lampstand also for the light, with its vessels, its lamps, and the oil for the light. 15 And the altar of incense with its poles, the anointing oil, the sweet incense, the screen for the door, at the door of the tabernacle. 16 The altar of burnt offering, with its grating of bronze, its poles, and all its vessels, the basin and its base. 17 The hangings of the court, its pillars, their sockets, and the screen for the gate of the court. 18 The pins of the tabernacle, the pins of the court, and their cords. 19 The finely worked garments for ministering in the holy place, the holy garments for Aaron the priest, and the garments of his sons, to minister in the priest's office. 20 All the congregation of the children of Israel departed from the presence of Moses. 21 They came, everyone whose heart stirred him up, and everyone whom his spirit made willing, and brought the Lord's offering for the work of the tent of meeting, and for all of its service, and for the holy garments. 22 They came, both men and women, as many as were willing-hearted, and brought brooches, earrings, signet rings, and armlets, all jewels of gold, even every man who offered an offering of gold to the Lord. 23 Everyone with whom was found blue, purple, scarlet, fine linen, goat's hair, ram skins dyed red, and sea cow hides, brought them. 24 Everyone who offered an offering of silver and bronze brought the Lord's offering, and everyone with whom was found acacia wood for any work of the service, brought it. 25 All the women who were wise-hearted spun with their hands, and brought that which they had spun, the blue, the purple, the scarlet, and the fine linen. 26 All the women whose heart stirred them up in wisdom spun the goat's hair. 27 The rulers brought the onyx stones and the stones to be set for the ephod and for the breastplate. 28 With the spice and the oil for the light, for the anointing oil, and for the sweet incense. 29 The children of Israel brought a freewill offering to the Lord, every man and woman whose heart made them willing to bring for all the work, which the Lord had commanded to be made by Moses. 30 Moses said to the children of Israel, Behold, the Lord has called by name Bezalel the son of Uri, the son of Hur, of the tribe of Judah. 31 He has filled him with the Spirit of God, in wisdom, in understanding, in knowledge, and in all kinds of workmanship. 32 And to make skillful works, to work in gold, in silver, in bronze. 33 In cutting of stones for setting, and in carving of wood, to work in all kinds of skillful workmanship. 34 He has put in his heart that he may teach, both he and Oholiab, the son of Ahisamach, of the tribe of Dan. 35 He has filled them with wisdom of heart to work all kinds of workmanship, of the engraver, of the skillful workman, and of the embroiderer, in blue, in purple, in scarlet, and in fine linen, and of the weaver, even of those who do any workmanship, and of those who make skillful works. 1 Bezalel and Oholiab shall work with every wise-hearted man, in whom the Lord has put wisdom and understanding to know how to do all the work for the service of the sanctuary, according to all that the Lord has commanded. 2 Moses called Bezalel and Oholiab, and every wise-hearted man, in whose heart the Lord had put wisdom, even every one whose heart stirred him up to come to the work to do it. 3 They received from Moses all the offering which the children of Israel had brought for the work of the service of the sanctuary, with which to make it. They kept bringing freewill offerings to him every morning for all the wise men, who performed all the work of the sanctuary, each came from his work which he did. 5 They spoke to Moses, saying, The people have brought much more than enough for the service of the work which the Lord commanded to make. 6 Moses gave a commandment, and they caused it to be proclaimed throughout the camp, saying, Let neither man nor woman make anything else for the offering for the sanctuary. So the people were restrained from bringing. 7 For the stuff they had was sufficient to do all the work, and too much. 8 All the wise-hearted men among those who did the work made the tabernacle with 10 curtains of fine twined linen, blue, purple, and scarlet. They made them with cherubim, the work of a skillful workman. 9 The length of each curtain was 28 cubits, and the width of each curtain 4 cubits. All the curtains had one measure. 10 He coupled 5 curtains to one another, and the other 5 curtains he coupled to one another. 11 He made loops of blue on the edge of the one curtain from the edge in the coupling. Likewise he made in the edge of the curtain that was outermost in the second coupling. 12 He made 50 loops in the one curtain, and he made 50 loops in the edge of the curtain that was in the second coupling. The loops were opposite to one another. 13 He made 50 clasps of gold, and coupled the curtains to one another with the clasps, so the tabernacle was a unit. 14 He made curtains of goat's hair for a covering over the tabernacle. He made them 11 curtains. 15 The length of each curtain was 30 cubits, and 4 cubits the width of each curtain. The 11 curtains had one measure. 16 He coupled 5 curtains by themselves, and 6 curtains by themselves. 17 He made 50 loops on the edge of the curtain that was outermost in the coupling, and he made 50 loops on the edge of the curtain which was outermost in the second coupling. 18 He made 50 clasps of bronze to couple the tent together, that it might be a unit. 19 He made a covering for the tent of ram skins dyed red, and a covering of sea cow hides above. 20 He made the boards for the tabernacle of acacia wood, standing up 21. 10 cubits was the length of a board, and a cubit and a half the width of each board. 22 Each board had 2 tenons, joined to one another. He made all the boards of the tabernacle this way. 23 He made the boards for the tabernacle, 20 boards for the south side southward. 24 He made 40 sockets of silver under the 20 boards, 2 sockets under one board for its 2 tenons, and 2 sockets under another board for its 2 tenons. 25 For the second side of the tabernacle, on the north side, he made 20 boards. 26 And their 40 sockets of silver, 2 sockets under one board, and 2 sockets under another board. 27 For the far part of the tabernacle westward he made 6 boards. 28 He made 2 boards for the corners of the tabernacle in the far part. 29 They were double beneath, and in the same way they were all the way to its top to one ring. He did this to both of them in the 2 corners. 30 There were 8 boards and their sockets of silver, 16 sockets, under every board 2 sockets. 31 He made bars of acacia wood, 5 for the boards of the one side of the tabernacle, 32 And 5 bars for the boards of the other side of the tabernacle, and 5 bars for the boards of the tabernacle for the hinder part westward. 33 He made the middle bar to pass through in the middle of the boards from the one end to the other. 34 He overlaid the boards with gold, and made their rings of gold as places for the bars, and overlaid the bars with gold. 35 He made the veil of blue, purple, scarlet, and fine twined linen, with cherubim. He made it the work of a skillful workman. 36 He made 4 pillars of acacia for it, and overlaid them with gold. Their hooks were of gold. He cast 4 sockets of silver for them. 37 He made a screen for the door of the tent, of blue, purple, scarlet, and fine twined linen, the work of an embroiderer. 38 And the 5 pillars of it with their hooks. He overlaid their capitals and their fillets with gold, and their 5 sockets were of bronze. 1 Bezalel made the ark of acacia wood. Its length was 2.5 cubits, and its width a cubit and a half, and a cubit and a half its height. 2 He overlaid it with pure gold inside and outside, and made a molding of gold for it around it. 3 He cast 4 rings of gold for it in its 4 feet, 2 rings on its one side, and 2 rings on its other side. 4 He made poles of acacia wood and overlaid them with gold. 5 He put the poles into the rings on the sides of the ark, To bear the ark 6 he made a mercy seat of pure gold. Its length was 2.5 cubits, and a cubit and a half its width 7 he made 2 cherubim of gold. He made them of beaten work, at the 2 ends of the mercy seat. 8 1 cherub at the one end, and 1 cherub at the other end. He made the cherubim of one piece with the mercy seat at its 2 ends. 9 the cherubim spread out their wings above, covering the mercy seat with their wings, with their faces toward one another. The faces of the cherubim were toward the mercy seat. 10 he made the table of acacia wood. Its length was 2 cubits, and its width was a cubit, and its height was a cubit and a half. 11 he overlaid it with pure gold, and made a gold molding around it. 12 he made a border of a hand's width around it, and made a golden molding on its border around it. 13 he cast 4 rings of gold for it, and put the rings in the 4 corners that were on its 4 feet. 14 the rings were closed by the border. The places for the poles to carry the table. 15 he made the poles of acacia wood, and overlaid them with gold, to carry the table. 16 he made the vessels which were on the table, its dishes, its spoons, its bowls, and its pitchers with which to pour out, of pure gold. 17 he made the lampstand of pure gold. He made the lampstand of beaten work. Its base, its shaft, its cups, its buds, and its flowers were of one piece with it. 18 there were 6 branches going out of its sides, 3 branches of the lampstand out of its one side, and 3 branches of the lampstand out of its other side. 19 3 cups made like almond blossoms in one branch, a bud and a flower, and 3 cups made like almond blossoms in the other branch, a bud and a flower. So for the 6 branches going out of the lampstand. 20 in the lampstand were 4 cups made like almond blossoms, its buds and its flowers. 21 and a bud under 2 branches of one piece with it, and a bud under 2 branches of one piece with it, and a bud under 2 branches of one piece with it. For the 6 branches going out of it. 22 their buds and their branches were of one piece with it. The whole thing was one beaten work of pure gold. 23 he made its 7 lamps, and its snuffers, and its snuff dishes, of pure gold. 24 he made it of a talent of pure gold, with all its vessels. 25 he made the altar of incense of acacia wood. It was square, its length was a cubit, and its width a cubit. Its height was 2 cubits. Its horns were of one piece with it. 26 he overlaid it with pure gold, its top, its sides around it, and its horns. He made a gold molding around it. 27 he made 2 golden rings for it under its molding crown, on its 2 ribs, on its 2 sides, for places for poles with which to carry it. 28 he made the poles of acacia wood, and overlaid them with gold. 29 he made the holy anointing oil and the pure incense of sweet spices, after the art of the perfumer. 1 he made the altar of burnt offering of acacia wood. It was square. Its length was 5 cubits, its width was 5 cubits, and its height was 3 cubits. 2 he made its horns on its 4 corners. Its horns were of one piece with it, and he overlaid it with bronze. 3 he made all the vessels of the altar, the pots, the shovels, the basins, the forks, and the fire pans. He made all its vessels of bronze. 4 he made for the altar a grating of a network of bronze, under the ledge around it beneath, reaching halfway up. 5 he cast 4 rings for the 4 corners of bronze grating, to be places for the poles. 6 he made the poles of acacia wood, and overlaid them with bronze. 7 he put the poles into the rings on the sides of the altar, with which to carry it. He made it hollow with planks. 8 he made the basin of bronze, and its base of bronze, out of the mirrors of the ministering women who ministered at the door of the tent of meeting. 9 he made the court. For the south side southward the hangings of the court were of fine twined linen, 100 cubits. 10 their pillars were 20, and their sockets 20, of bronze, the hooks of the pillars and their fillets were of silver. 11 for the north side 100 cubits, their pillars 20, and their sockets 20, of bronze, the hooks of the pillars, and their fillets, of silver. 12 for the west side were hangings of 50 cubits, their pillars 10, and their sockets 10, the hooks of the pillars, and their fillets, of silver. 13 for the east side eastward 50 cubits, 14 the hangings for the one side were 15 cubits, their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. 15 and so for the other side, on this hand and that hand by the gate of the court were hangings of 15 cubits, their pillars 3, and their sockets 3. 16 all the hangings around the court were of fine twined linen. 17 the sockets for the pillars were of bronze, the hooks of the pillars and their fillets were of silver, their capitals were overlaid with silver. All the pillars of the court had silver bands. 18 the screen for the gate of the court was the work of the embroiderer, of blue, purple, scarlet, and fine twined linen. 20 cubits was the length, and the height along the width was 5 cubits, like the hangings of the court. 19 their pillars were 4, and their sockets 4, of bronze, their hooks of silver, and the overlaying of their capitals, and their fillets, of silver. 20 all the pins of the tabernacle, and around the court, were of bronze. 21 these are the amounts of materials used for the tabernacle, even the tabernacle of the testimony, as they were counted, according to the commandment of Moses, for the service of the Levites, by the hand of Ithamar, the son of Aaron the priest. 22 Bezalel the son of Uri, the son of Hur, of the tribe of Judah, made all that the Lord commanded Moses. 23 with him was Oholiab, the son of Ahisamach, of the tribe of Dan, an engraver, and a skillful workman, and an embroiderer in blue, in purple, in scarlet, and in fine linen. 24 all the gold that was used for the work and all the work of the sanctuary, even the gold of the offering, was 29 talents and 730 shekels, according to the shekel of the sanctuary. 25 the silver of those who were counted of the congregation was 100 talents and 1,775 shekels, according to the shekel of the sanctuary. 26 a beaker a head, that is, half a shekel, according to the shekel of the sanctuary, for everyone who passed over to those who were counted, from 20 years old and upward, for 603,550 men. 27 The 100 talents of silver were for casting the sockets of the sanctuary and the sockets of the veil, 100 sockets for the 100 talents, 1 talent per socket. 28 From the 1,775 shekels he made hooks for the pillars, overlaid their capitals, and made fillets for them. 29 The bronze of the offering was 70 talents and 2,400 shekels. 30 With this he made the sockets to the door of the tent of meeting, the bronze altar, the bronze grating for it, all the vessels of the altar. 31 The sockets around the court, the sockets of the gate of the court, all the pins of the tabernacle, and all the pins around the court.
Where were we? Remember tabernacle went wrong. It's something tabernacle. Are we just at the end?
And all the pins around the court.
I just assume we finished. Something about tabernacle, which is not important. Okay.
One of the blue, purple, and scarlet, they made finely worked garments for ministering in the holy place, and made the holy garments for Aaron, as the Lord commanded Moses. 2 He made the ephod of gold, blue, purple, scarlet, and fine twined linen. 3 They beat the gold into thin plates, and cut it into wires, to work it in with the blue, the purple, the scarlet, and the fine linen, the work of the skillful workman. 4 They made shoulder straps for it, joined together. It was joined together at the 2 ends. 5 The skillfully woven band that was on it, with which to fasten it on, was of the same piece, like its work, of gold, of blue, purple, scarlet, and fine twined linen, as the Lord commanded Moses. 6 They worked the onyx stones, enclosed in settings of gold, engraved with the engravings of a signet, according to the names of the children of Israel. 7 He put them on the shoulder straps of the ephod, to be stones of memorial for the children of Israel, as the Lord commanded Moses. 8 He made the breastplate, the work of a skillful workman, like the work of the ephod, of gold, of blue, purple, scarlet, and fine twined linen. 9 It was square. They made the breastplate double. Its length was a span, and its width a span, being double. 10 They set in it 4 rows of stones. A row of ruby, topaz, and beryl was the first row. 11 And the second row, a turquoise, a sapphire, and an emerald. 12 And the third row, a jacinth, an agate, and an amethyst. 13 And the fourth row, a chrysolite, an onyx, and a jasper. They were enclosed in gold settings. 14 The stones were according to the names of the children of Israel. 12 According to their names, like the engravings of a signet, every one according to his name, for the 12 tribes. 15 They made on the breastplate chains like cords, of braided work of pure gold. 16 They made 2 settings of gold, and 2 gold rings, and put the 2 rings on the 2 ends of the breastplate. 17 They put the 2 braided chains of gold in the 2 rings at the ends of the breastplate. 18 The other 2 ends of the 2 braided chains they put on the 2 settings, and put them on the shoulder straps of the ephod, in its front. 19 They made 2 rings of gold, and put them on the 2 ends of the breastplate, on its edge, which was toward the side of the ephod inward. 20 They made 2 more rings of gold, and put them on the 2 shoulder straps of the ephod underneath, in its front, close by its coupling, above the skillfully woven band of the ephod. 21 They bound the breastplate by its rings to the rings of the ephod with a lace of blue, that it might be on the skillfully woven band of the ephod, and that the breastplate might not come loose from the ephod, as the Lord commanded Moses. 22 He made the robe of the ephod of woven work, all of blue. 23 The opening of the robe in the middle of it was like the opening of a coat of mail, with a binding around its opening, that it should not be torn. 24 They made on the skirts of the robe pomegranates of blue, purple, scarlet, and twined linen. 25 They made bells of pure gold, and put the bells between the pomegranates around the skirts of the robe, between the pomegranates. 26 A bell and a pomegranate, around the skirts of the robe, to minister in, as the Lord commanded Moses. 27 They made the tunics of fine linen of woven work for Aaron and for his sons. 28 The turban of fine linen, the linen headbands of fine linen, the linen trousers of fine twined linen. 29 The sash of fine twined linen, blue, purple, and scarlet, the work of the embroiderer, as the Lord commanded Moses. 30 They made the plate of the holy crown of pure gold, and wrote on it an inscription, like the engravings of a signet, holy to the Lord. 31 They tied to it a lace of blue, to fasten it on the turban above, as the Lord commanded Moses. 32 Thus all the work of the tabernacle of the tent of meeting was finished. The children of Israel did according to all that the Lord commanded Moses, so they did. 33 They brought the tabernacle to Moses, the tent, with all its furniture, its clasps, its boards, its bars, its pillars, its sockets. 34 The covering of ram skins dyed red, the covering of sea cow hides, the veil of the screen. 35 The ark of the covenant with its poles, the mercy seat. 36 The table, all its vessels, the showbread. 37 The pure lampstand, its lamps, even the lamps to be set in order, all its vessels, the oil for the light. 38 The golden altar, the anointing oil, the sweet incense, the screen for the door of the tent. 39 The bronze altar, its grating of bronze, its poles, all of its vessels, the basin and its base. 40 The hangings of the court, its pillars, its sockets, the screen for the gate of the court, its cords, its pins, and all the instruments of the service of the tabernacle, for the tent of meeting. 41 The finely worked garments for ministering in the holy place place, the holy garments for Aaron the priest, and the garments of his sons, to minister in the priest's office. 42 According to all that the Lord commanded Moses, so the children of Israel did all the work. 43 Moses saw all the work, and behold, they had done it as the Lord had commanded. They had done so, and Moses blessed them.
Page of Exodus.
1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 2 On the first day of the first month you shall raise up the tabernacle of the tent of meeting. 3 You shall put the ark of the covenant in it, and you shall screen the ark with the veil. 4 You shall bring in the table, and set in order the things that are on it. You shall bring in the lampstand, and light its lamps. 5 You shall set the golden altar for incense before the ark of the covenant, and put the screen of the door to the tabernacle. 6 You shall set the altar of burnt offering before the door of the tabernacle of the tent of meeting. 7 You shall set the basin between the tent of meeting and the altar, and shall put water therein. 8 You shall set up the court around it, and hang up the screen of the gate of the court. 9 You shall take the anointing oil, and anoint the tabernacle and all that is in it, and shall make it holy, and all its furniture, and it will be holy. 10 You shall anoint the altar of burnt offering, with all its vessels, and sanctify the altar, and the altar will be most holy. 11 You shall anoint the basin and its base, and sanctify it. 12 You shall bring Aaron and his sons to the door of the tent of meeting, and shall wash them with water. 13 You shall put on Aaron the holy garments, and you shall anoint him, and sanctify him, that he may minister to me in the priest's office. 14 You shall bring his sons, and put tunics on them. 15 You shall anoint them, as you anointed their father, that they may minister to me in the priest's office. Their anointing shall be to them for an everlasting priesthood throughout their generations. 16 Moses did so, according to all that the Lord commanded him, so he did. 17 In the first month in the second year, on the first day of the month, the tabernacle was raised up. 18 Moses raised up the tabernacle, and laid its sockets, and set up its boards, and put in its bars, and raised up its pillars. 19 He spread the covering over the tent, and put the roof of the tabernacle above on it, as the Lord commanded Moses. 20 He took and put the covenant into the ark, and set the poles on the ark, and put the mercy seat above on the ark. 21 He brought the ark into the tabernacle, and set up the veil of the screen, and screened the ark of the covenant, as the Lord commanded Moses. 22 He put the table in the tent of meeting, on the north side of the tabernacle, outside of the veil. 23 He set the bread in order on it before the Lord, as the Lord commanded Moses. 24 He put the lampstand in the tent of meeting, opposite the table, on the south side of the tabernacle. 25 He lit the lamps before the Lord, as the Lord commanded Moses. 26 He put the golden altar in the tent of meeting before the veil. 27 And he burned incense of sweet spices on it, as the Lord commanded Moses. 28 He put up the screen of the door to the tabernacle. 29 He set the altar of burnt offering at the door of the tabernacle of the tent of meeting, and offered on it the burnt offering and the meal offering, as the Lord commanded Moses. 30 He set the basin between the tent of meeting and the altar, and put water therein, with which to wash. 31 Moses, Aaron, and his sons washed their hands and their feet there. 32 When they went into the tent of meeting, and when they came near to the altar, they washed, as the Lord commanded Moses. 33 He raised up the court around the tabernacle and the altar, and set up the screen of the gate of the court. So Moses finished the work. 34 Then the cloud covered the tent of meeting, and the Lord's glory filled the tabernacle. 35 Moses wasn't able to enter into the tent of meeting, because the cloud stayed on it, and the Lord's glory filled the tabernacle. 36 When the cloud was taken up from over the tabernacle, the children of Israel went onward, throughout all their journeys. 37 But if the cloud wasn't taken up, then they didn't travel until the day that it was taken up. 38 For the cloud of the Lord was on the tabernacle by day, and there was fire in the cloud by night, in the sight of all the house of Israel, throughout all their journeys.
I don't understand. So we finished Exodus, and now we are third book of Moses, Leviticus. I'll be right back. I want to lie down. Everyone should with a laptop so they can move their setup around. Let me move this first. Around. No, I don't need to charge. Leave our battery. Okay. My mic will be. You can hear me right. Just cut. When I want to talk to you guys, I just bring the mic here. So, talking about Moses, right? Second book of Moses. What did I realize? I realized the whole point of the first thing, the Old Testament, is to not follow the word of God, because that's what Jesus did. He didn't follow the Sabbath and stuff. And my laptop is not charging. It's very hot, so I need something below this to insulate my lap. Yeah. So we shouldn't, because of the Old Testament God, we shouldn't follow His word. Let's talk about the second part of the book. No, they talk about the tabernacle and how to be an altar towards God, right? Everything blah 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 blah. But what did we? What, is there anything important about that? No, it's literally not. Nothing important about a tabernacle. So the whole second half of that book is a waste of time. And the Ark of the Covenant, if it's real, where is it in the real world? And I did some math. So at the pace we're going, which is super fast already for one day, this is the most we read in one day, which is 40 pages. It will take us 29 more days. So no way I'm doing this challenge for 29 more days. So let's continue this challenge.
The third book of Moses, commonly called Leviticus 1, the Lord called to Moses, and spoke to him from the tent of meeting, saying, to speak to the children of Israel, and tell them, when any one of you offers an offering to the Lord, you shall offer your offering of the livestock, from the herd and from the flock 3. If his offering is a burnt offering from the herd, he shall offer a male without defect. He shall offer it at the door of the tent of meeting, that he may be accepted before the Lord. 4. He shall lay his hand on the head of the burnt offering, and it shall be accepted for him to make atonement for him. 5. He shall kill the bull before the Lord. Aaron's sons, the priests, shall present the blood and sprinkle the blood around on the altar that is at the door of the tent of meeting. 6. He shall skin the burnt offering and cut it into pieces. 7. The sons of Aaron the priest shall put fire on the altar, and lay wood in order on the fire. 8. And Aaron's sons, the priests, shall lay the pieces, the head, and the fat in order on the wood that is on the fire which is on the altar. 9. But he shall wash its innards and its legs with water. The priest shall burn all of it on the altar, for a burnt offering, an offering made by fire, of a pleasant aroma to the Lord. 10. If his offering is from the flock, from the sheep or from the goats, for a burnt offering, he shall offer a male without defect. 11. He shall kill it on the north side of the altar before the Lord. Aaron's sons, the priests, shall sprinkle its blood around on the altar. 12. He shall cut it into its pieces, with its head and its fat. The priest shall lay them in order on the wood that is on the fire which is on the altar. 13. But the innards and the legs he shall wash with water. The priest shall offer the whole, and burn it on the altar. It is a burnt offering, an offering made by fire, of a pleasant aroma to the Lord. 14. If his offering to the Lord is a burnt offering of birds, then he shall offer his offering from turtle doves or of young pigeons. 15. The priest shall bring it to the altar, and wring off its head, and burn it on the altar, and its blood shall be drained out on the side of the altar. 16. And he shall take away its crop and its feathers, and cast it beside the altar on the east part, in the place of the ashes. 17. He shall tear it by its wings, but shall not divide it apart. The priest shall burn it on the altar, on the wood that is on the fire. It is a burnt offering, an offering made by fire, of a pleasant aroma to the Lord. 2. 1. When anyone offers an offering of a meal offering to the Lord, his offering shall be of fine flour. He shall pour oil on it, and put frankincense on it. 2. He shall bring it to Aaron's sons, the priests.
Okay,
He shall
good to
take his handful of its fine flour, and of its oil, with all its frankincense, and the priest shall burn its memorial on the altar, an offering made by fire, of a pleasant aroma to the Lord. 3. That which is left of the meal offering shall be Aaron's and his sons. It is a most holy part of the offerings of the Lord made by fire. 4. When you offer an offering of a meal offering baked in the oven, it shall be unleavened cakes of fine flour mixed with oil, or unleavened wafers anointed with oil. 5. If your offering is a meal offering made on a griddle, it shall be of unleavened fine flour, mixed with oil. 6. You shall cut it in pieces, and pour oil on it. It is a meal offering. 7. If your offering is a meal offering of the pan, it shall be made of fine flour with oil. 8. You shall bring the meal offering that is made of these things to the Lord. It shall be presented to the priest, and he shall bring it to the altar. 9. The priest shall take from the meal offering its memorial, and shall burn it on the altar, an offering made by fire, of a pleasant aroma to the Lord. 10. That which is left of the meal offering shall be Aaron's and his sons. It is a most holy part of the offerings of the Lord made by fire. 11. No meal offering which you shall offer to the Lord shall be made with yeast, for you shall burn no yeast, nor any honey, as an offering made by fire to the Lord. 12. As an offering of first fruits you shall offer them to the Lord, but they shall not rise up as a pleasant aroma on the altar. 13. Every offering of your meal offering you shall season with salt. You shall not allow the salt of the covenant of your God to be lacking from your meal offering. With all your offerings you shall offer salt. 14. If you offer a meal offering of first fruits to the Lord, you shall offer for the meal offering of your first fruits fresh heads of grain parched with fire and crushed. 15. You shall put oil on it and lay frankincense on it. It is a meal offering. 16. The priest shall burn as its memorial part of its crushed grain and part of its oil, along with all its frankincense. It is an offering made by fire to the Lord.
So I noticed that we don't do this now. Nowadays, modern Christians don't do all these offerings. So what's up with that?
1. If his offering is a sacrifice of peace offerings, if he offers it from the herd, whether male or female, he shall offer it without defect before the Lord. 2. He shall lay his hand on the head of his offering, and kill it at the door of the tent of meeting. Aaron's sons, the priests, shall sprinkle the blood around on the altar. 3. He shall offer of the sacrifice of peace offerings an offering made by fire to the Lord, the fat that covers the innards, and all the fat that is on the innards. 4. And the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them, which is by the loins, and the cover on the liver, with the kidneys, he shall take away. 5. Aaron's sons shall burn it on the altar on the burnt offering, which is on the wood that is on the fire. It is an offering made by fire, of a pleasant aroma to the Lord. 6. If his offering for a sacrifice of peace offerings to the Lord is from the flock, either male or female, he shall offer it without defect. 7. If he offers a lamb for his offering, then he shall offer it before the Lord. 8. And he shall lay his hand on the head of his offering, and kill it before the tent of meeting. Aaron's sons shall sprinkle its blood around on the altar. 9. He shall offer from the sacrifice of peace offerings an offering made by fire to the Lord, its fat, the entire tail fat, he shall take away close to the backbone, and the fat that covers the entrails, and all the fat that is on the entrails. 10. And the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is is on them, which is by the loins, and the cover on the liver, with the kidneys, he shall take away. 11 The priest shall burn it on the altar. It is the food of the offering made by fire to the Lord. 12 If his offering is a goat, then he shall offer it before the Lord. 13 He shall lay his hand on its head, and kill it before the tent of meeting, and the sons of Aaron shall sprinkle its blood around on the altar. 14 He shall offer from it as his offering, an offering made by fire to the Lord, the fat that covers the innards, and all the fat that is on the innards. 15 And the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them, which is by the loins, and the cover on the liver, with the kidneys, he shall take away. 16 The priest shall burn them on the altar. It is the food of the offering made by fire, for a pleasant aroma. All the fat is the Lord's. 17 It shall be a perpetual statute throughout your generations in all your dwellings, that you shall eat neither fat nor blood. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, to speak to the children of Israel, saying, if anyone sins unintentionally, in any of the things which the Lord has commanded not to be done, and does any one of them. 3 If the anointed priest sins so as to bring guilt on the people, then let him offer for his sin which he has sinned a young bull without defect to the Lord for a sin offering. 4 He shall bring the bull to the door of the tent of meeting before the Lord, and he shall lay his hand on the head of the bull, and kill the bull before the Lord. 5 The anointed priest shall take some of the blood of the bull, and bring it to the tent of meeting. 6 The priest shall dip his finger in the blood, and sprinkle some of the blood 7 times before the Lord, before the veil of the sanctuary. 7 The priest shall put some of the blood on the horns of the altar of sweet incense before the Lord, which is in the tent of meeting, and he shall pour out the rest of the blood of the bull at the base of the altar of burnt offering, which is at the door of the tent of meeting. 8 He shall take all the fat of the bull of the sin offering from it, the fat that covers the innards, and all the fat that is on the innards. 9 And the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them, which is by the loins, and the cover on the liver, with the kidneys, he shall remove. 10 As it is removed from the bull of the sacrifice of peace offerings, the priest shall burn them on the altar of burnt offering. 11 He shall carry the bull's skin, all its meat, with its head, and with its legs, its innards, and its dung. 12 All the rest of the bull, outside of the camp to a clean place where the ashes are poured out, and burn it on wood with fire. It shall be burned where the ashes are poured out. 13 If the whole congregation of Israel sins, and the thing is hidden from the eyes of the assembly, and they have done any of the things which the Lord has commanded not to be done, and are guilty. 14 When the sin in which they have sinned is known, then the assembly shall offer a young bull for a sin offering, and bring it before the tent of meeting. 15 The elders of the congregation shall lay their hands on the head of the bull before the Lord, and the bull shall be killed before the Lord. 16 The anointed priest shall bring some of the blood of the bull to the tent of meeting. 17 The priest shall dip his finger in the blood and sprinkle it 7 times before the Lord, before the veil. 18 He shall put some of the blood on the horns of the altar which is before the Lord, that is in the tent of meeting, and the rest of the blood he shall pour out at the base of the altar of burnt offering, which is at the door of the tent of meeting. 19 All its fat he shall take from it, and burn it on the altar. 20 He shall do this with the bull, as he did with the bull of the sin offering, so he shall do with this, and the priest shall make atonement for them, and they shall be forgiven. 21 He shall carry the bull outside the camp, and burn it as he burned the first bull. It is the sin offering for the assembly. 22 When a ruler sins, and unwittingly does any one of all the things which the Lord his God has commanded not to be done, and is guilty. 23 If his sin in which he has sinned is made known to him, he shall bring as his offering a goat, a male without defect. 24 He shall lay his hand on the head of the goat, and kill it in the place where they kill the burnt offering before the Lord. It is a sin offering. 25 The priest shall take some of the blood of the sin offering with his finger, and put it on the horns of the altar of burnt offering. He shall pour out the rest of its blood at the base of the altar of burnt offering. 26 All its fat he shall burn on the altar, like the fat of the sacrifice of peace offerings, and the priest shall make atonement for him concerning his sin, and he will be forgiven. 27 If any one of the common people sins unwittingly, in doing any of the things which the Lord has commanded not to be done, and is guilty. 28 If his sin which he has sinned is made known to him, then he shall bring for his offering a goat, a female without defect, for his sin which he has sinned. 29 He shall lay his hand on the head of the sin offering, and kill the sin offering in the place of burnt offering. 30 The priest shall take some of its blood with his finger, and put it on the horns of the altar of burnt offering, and the rest of its blood he shall pour out at the base of the altar. 31 All its fat he shall take away, like the fat is taken away from the sacrifice of peace offerings, and the priest shall burn it on the altar for a pleasant aroma to the Lord, and the priest shall make atonement for him, and he will be forgiven. 32 If he brings a lamb as his offering for a sin offering, he shall bring a female without defect. 33 He shall lay his hand on the head of the sin offering, and kill it for a sin offering in the place where they kill the burnt offering. 34 The priest shall take some of the blood of the sin offering with his finger, and put it on the horns of the altar of burnt offering, and all the rest of its blood he shall pour out at the base of the altar. 35 He shall remove all its fat, like the fat of the lamb is removed from the sacrifice of peace offerings. The priest shall burn them on the altar, on the offerings of the Lord made by fire. The priest shall make atonement for him concerning his sin that he has sinned, and he will be forgiven. One If anyone sins, in that he has a public adjuration to testify, he being a witness, whether he has seen or known, if he doesn't report it, then he shall bear his iniquity too. Or if anyone touches any unclean thing, whether it is the carcass of an unclean animal, or the carcass of unclean livestock, or the carcass of unclean creeping things, and it is hidden from him, and he is unclean, then he shall be guilty. 3 Or if he touches the uncleanness of man, whatever his uncleanness is with which he is unclean, and it is hidden from him, when he knows of it, then he shall be guilty. 4 Or if anyone swears rashly with his lips to do evil or to do good, whatever it is that a man might utter rashly with an oath, and it is hidden from him, when he knows of it, then he will be guilty of one of these 5. It shall be.
A lot of people that swears to God about some stuff that's not important, you know. Using God's name in vain. That's why it's saying here. And they are
When he is guilty of one of these, he shall confess that in which he has sinned. 6 And he shall bring his trespass offering to the Lord for his sin which he has sinned, a female from the flock, a lamb or a goat, for a sin offering, and the priest shall make atonement for him concerning his sin. 7 If he can't afford a lamb, then he shall bring his trespass offering for that in which he has sinned, 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons, to the Lord, one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. 8 He shall bring them to the priest, who shall first offer the one which is for the sin offering. He shall wring off its head from its neck, but shall not sever it completely. 9 He shall sprinkle some of the blood of the sin offering on the side of the altar, and the rest of the blood shall be drained out at the base of the altar. It is a sin offering. 10 He shall offer the second for a burnt offering, according to the ordinance, and the priest shall make atonement for him concerning his sin which he has sinned, and he shall be forgiven. 11 But if he can't afford 2 turtle doves or 2 young pigeons, then he shall bring as his offering for that in which he has sinned, 1/10 of an ephah of fine flour for a sin offering. He shall put no oil on it, and he shall not put any frankincense on it, for it is a sin offering. 12 He shall bring it to the priest, and the priest shall take his handful of it as the memorial portion, and burn it on the altar, on the offerings of the Lord made by fire. It is a sin offering. 13 The priest shall make atonement for him concerning his sin that he has sinned in any of these things, and he will be forgiven, and the rest shall be the priest's, as the meal offering. 14 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 15 If anyone commits a trespass, and sins unwittingly regarding the Lord's holy things, then he shall bring his trespass offering to the Lord, a ram without defect from the flock, according to your estimation in silver by shekels, according to the shekel of the sanctuary, for a trespass offering. 16 He shall make restitution for that which he has done wrong regarding the holy thing, and shall add a 5th part to it, and give it to the priest, and the priest shall make atonement for him with the ram of the trespass offering, and he will be forgiven. 17 If anyone sins, doing any of the things which the Lord has commanded not to be done, though he didn't know it, he is still guilty, and shall bear his iniquity. 18 He shall bring a ram without defect from of the flock, according to your estimation, for a trespass offering, to the priest, and the priest shall make atonement for him concerning the thing in which he sinned and didn't know it, and he will be forgiven. 19 It is a trespass offering. He is certainly guilty before the Lord. One The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 2 If anyone sins, and commits a trespass against the Lord, and deals falsely with his neighbor in a matter of deposit, or of bargain, or of robbery, or has oppressed his neighbor. 3 Or has found that which was lost, and lied about it, and swearing to a lie, in any of these things that a man sins in his actions, 4 Then it shall be, if he has sinned, and is guilty, he shall restore that which he took by robbery, or the thing which he has gotten by oppression, or the deposit which was committed to him, or the lost thing which he found. 5 Or anything about which he has sworn falsely, he shall restore it in full, and shall add a 5th part more to it. He shall return it to him to whom it belongs in the day of his being found guilty. 6 He shall bring his trespass offering to the Lord, a ram without defect from the flock, according to your estimation, for a trespass offering, to the priest. 7 The priest shall make atonement for him before the Lord, and he will be forgiven concerning whatever he does to become guilty. 8 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 9 Command Aaron and his sons, saying, This is the law of the burnt offering. The burnt offering shall be on the hearth on the altar all night until the morning, and the fire of the altar shall be kept burning on it. 10 The priest shall put on his linen garment, and he shall put on his linen trousers upon his body, and he shall remove the ashes from where the fire has consumed the burnt offering on the altar, and he shall put them beside the altar. 11 He shall take off his garments, and put on other garments, and carry the ashes outside the camp to a clean place. 12 The fire on the altar shall be kept burning on it, it shall not go out, and the priest shall burn wood on it every morning. He shall lay the burnt offering in order upon it, and shall burn on it the fat of the peace offerings. 13 Fire shall be kept burning on the altar continually, it shall not go out. 14 This is the law of the meal offering. The sons of Aaron shall offer it before the Lord, before the altar. 15 He shall take from there his handful of the fine flour of the meal offering, and of its oil, and all the frankincense which is on the meal offering, and shall burn it on the altar for a pleasant aroma, as its memorial portion to the Lord. 16 16 That which is left of it Aaron and his sons shall eat. It shall be eaten without yeast in a holy place. They shall eat it in the court of the tent of meeting. 17 It shall not be baked with yeast. I have given it as their portion of my offerings made by fire. It is most holy, as are the sin offering and the trespass offering. 18 Every male among the children of Aaron shall eat of it, as their portion forever throughout your generations, from the offerings of the Lord made by fire. Whoever touches them shall be holy. 19 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 20 This is the offering of Aaron and of his sons, which they shall offer to the Lord in the day when he is anointed. 1/10 of an ephah of fine flour for a meal offering perpetually, half of it in the morning, and half of it in the evening. 21 It shall be made with oil in a griddle. When it is soaked, you shall bring it in. You shall offer the meal offering in baked pieces for a pleasant aroma to the Lord. 22 The anointed priest that will be in his place from among his sons shall offer it. By a statute forever, it shall be wholly burned to the Lord. 23 Every meal offering of a priest shall be wholly burned. It shall not be eaten. 24 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 25 Speak to Aaron and to his sons, saying, This is the law of the sin offering. In the place where the burnt offering is killed, the sin offering shall be killed before the Lord. It is most holy. 26 The priest who offers it for sin shall eat it. It shall be eaten in a holy place, in the court of the tent of meeting. 27 Whatever shall touch its flesh shall be holy. When there is any of its blood sprinkled on a garment, you shall wash that on which it was sprinkled in a holy place. 28 But the earthen vessel in which it is boiled shall be broken, and if it is boiled in a bronze vessel, it shall be scoured and rinsed in water. 29 Every male among the priests shall eat of it. It is most holy. 30 No sin offering, of which any of the blood is brought into the tent of meeting to make atonement in the holy place, shall be eaten. It shall be burned with fire. This is the law of the trespass offering. It is most holy too. In the place where they kill the burnt offering, he shall kill the trespass offering, and its blood he shall sprinkle around on the altar. 3 He shall offer all of its fat, the fat tail, and the fat that covers the innards. 4 And he shall take away the 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them, which is by the loins, and the cover on the liver, with the kidneys. 5 And the priest shall burn them on the altar for an offering made by fire to the Lord. It is a trespass offering. 6 Every male among the priests may eat of it. It shall be eaten in a holy place. It is most holy. 7 As is the sin offering, so is the trespass offering. There is one law for them. The priest who makes atonement with them shall have it. 8 The priest who offers any man's burnt offering shall have for himself the skin of the burnt offering which he has offered. 9 Every meal offering that is baked in the oven, and all that is prepared in the pan and on the griddle, shall be the priest's who offers it. 10 Every meal offering, mixed with oil or dry, belongs to all the sons of Aaron, one as well as another. 11 This is the law of the sacrifice of peace offerings, which one shall offer to the Lord. 12 If he offers it for a thanksgiving, then he shall offer with the sacrifice of thanksgiving unleavened cakes mixed with oil, and unleavened wafers anointed with oil, and cakes mixed with oil. 13 He shall offer his offering with the sacrifice of his peace offerings for thanksgiving with cakes of leavened bread. 14 Of it he shall offer one out of each offering for a heave offering to the Lord. It shall be the priest's who sprinkles the blood of the peace offerings. 15 The flesh of the sacrifice of his peace offerings for thanksgiving shall be eaten on the day of his offering. He shall not leave any of it until the morning. 16 But if the sacrifice of his offering is a vow, or a freewill offering, it shall be eaten on the day that he offers his sacrifice. On the next day what remains of it shall be eaten. 17 But what remains of the meat of the sacrifice on the third day shall be burned with fire. 18 If any of the meat of the sacrifice of his peace offerings is eaten on the third day, it will not be accepted, and it shall not be credited to him who offers it. It will be an abomination, and the soul who eats any of it will bear his iniquity. 19 The meat that touches any unclean thing shall not be eaten. It shall be burned with fire. As for the meat, everyone who is clean may eat it. 20 But the soul who eats of the meat of the sacrifice of peace offerings that belongs to the Lord, having his uncleanness on him, that soul shall...
I don't know why are we learning about all of this stuff, like, does that relate to any of us? And nobody in our modern context is already offering any of these things.
Shall be cut off from his people. 21 When anyone touches any unclean thing, the uncleanness of man, or an unclean animal, or any unclean abomination, and eats some of the meat of the sacrifice of peace offerings which belong to the Lord, that soul shall be cut off from his people. 22 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 23 Speak to the children of Israel, saying, You shall eat no fat, of bull, or sheep, or goat. 24 The fat of that which dies of itself, and the fat of that which is torn of animals, may be used for any other service, but you shall in no way eat of it. 25 For whoever eats the fat of the animal which men offer as an offering made by fire to the Lord, even the soul who eats it shall be cut off from his people. 26 You shall not eat any blood, whether it is of bird or of animal, in any of your dwellings. 27 Whoever it is who eats any blood, that soul shall be cut off from his people. 28 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 29 Speak to the children of Israel, saying, He who offers the sacrifice of his peace offerings to the Lord shall bring his offering to the Lord out of the sacrifice of his peace offerings. 30 With his own hands he shall bring the offerings of the Lord made by fire. He shall bring the fat with the breast, that the breast may be waved for a wave offering before the Lord. 31 The priest shall burn the fat on the altar, but the breast shall be Aaron's and his sons. 32 The right thigh you shall give to the priest for a heave offering out of the sacrifices of your peace offerings. 33 He among the sons of Aaron who offers the blood of the peace offerings, and the fat, shall have the right thigh for a portion. 34 For the waved breast and the heaved thigh I have taken from the children of Israel out of the sacrifices of their peace offerings, and have given them to Aaron the priest and to his sons as their portion forever from the children of Israel. 35 This is the consecrated portion of Aaron, and the consecrated portion of his sons, out of the offerings of the Lord made by fire, in the day when he presented them to minister to the Lord in the priest's office. 36 Which the Lord commanded to be given them of the children of Israel, in the day that he anointed them. It is their portion forever throughout their generations. 37 This is the law of the burnt offering, the meal offering, the sin offering, the trespass offering, the consecration, and the sacrifice of peace offerings. 38 Which the Lord commanded Moses in Mount Sinai in the day that he commanded the children of Israel to offer their offerings to the Lord, in the wilderness of Sinai. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 2 Take Aaron and his sons with him, and the garments, and the anointing oil, and the bull of the sin offering, and the 2 rams, and the basket of unleavened bread. 3 And assemble all the congregation at the door of the tent of meeting. 4 Moses did as the Lord commanded him, and the congregation was assembled at the door of the tent of meeting. 5 Moses said to the congregation, This is the thing which the Lord has commanded to be done. 6 Moses brought Aaron and his sons, and washed them with water. 7 He put the tunic on him, tied the sash on him, clothed him with the robe, put the ephod on him, and he tied the skillfully woven band of the ephod on him and fastened it to him with the 8 He placed the breastplate on him. He put the Urim and Thummim in the breastplate. 9 He set the turban on his head. He set the golden plate, the holy crown, on the front of the turban, as the Lord commanded Moses. 10 Moses took the anointing oil, and anointed the tabernacle and all that was in it, and sanctified them. 11 He sprinkled it on the altar 7 times, and anointed the altar and all its vessels, and the basin and its base, to sanctify them. 12 He poured some of the anointing oil on Aaron's head, and anointed him, to sanctify him. 13 Moses brought Aaron's sons, and clothed them with tunics, and tied sashes on them, and put headbands on them, as the Lord commanded Moses. 14 He brought the bull of the sin offering, and Aaron and his sons laid their hands on the head of the bull of the sin offering. 15 He killed it, and Moses took the blood, and put it around on the horns of the altar with his finger, and purified the altar, and poured out the blood at the base of the altar, and sanctified it, to make atonement for it. 16 He took all the fat that was on the innards, and the cover of the liver, and the 2 kidneys, and their fat, and Moses burned it on the altar. 17 But the bull, and its skin, and its meat, and its dung, he burned with fire outside the camp, as the Lord commanded Moses. 18 He presented the ram of the burnt offering. Aaron and his sons laid their hands on the head of the ram. 19 He killed it, and Moses sprinkled the blood around on the altar. 20 He cut the ram into its pieces, and Moses burned the head, and the pieces, and the fat. 21 He washed the innards and the legs with water, and Moses burned the whole ram on the altar. It was a burnt offering for a pleasant aroma. It was an offering made by fire to the Lord, as the Lord commanded Moses. 22 He presented the other ram, the ram of consecration. Aaron and his sons laid their hands on the head of the ram. 23 He killed it, and Moses took some of its blood, and put it on the tip of Aaron's right ear, and on the thumb of his right hand, and on the great toe of his right foot. 24 He brought Aaron's sons, and Moses put some of the blood on the tip of their right ear, and on the thumb of their right hand, and on the great toe of their right foot, and Moses sprinkled the blood around on the altar. 25 He took the fat tail, all the fat that was on the innards, the cover of the liver, the 2 kidneys and their fat, and the right thigh. 26 And out of the basket of unleavened bread that was before the Lord, he took 1 unleavened cake, 1 cake of oiled bread, and 1 wafer, and placed them on the fat and on the right thigh. 27 He put all these in Aaron's hands and in his sons' hands, and waved them for a wave offering before the Lord. 28 Moses took them from their hands, and burned them on the altar on the burnt offering. They were a consecration offering for a pleasant aroma. It was an offering made by fire to the Lord. 29 Moses took the breast, and waved it for a wave offering before the Lord. It was Moses' portion of the ram of consecration, as the Lord commanded Moses. 30 Moses took some of the anointing oil, and some of the blood which was on the altar, and sprinkled it on Aaron, on his garments, and on his sons, and on his sons' garments with him, and sanctified Aaron, his garments, and his sons' garments with him. 31 Moses said to Aaron and to his sons, Boil the meat at the door of the tent of meeting, and there eat it, and the bread that is in the basket of consecration, as I commanded, saying, Aaron and his sons shall eat it. 32 What remains of the meat and of the bread you shall burn with fire. 33 You shall not go out from the door of the tent of meeting for 7 days, until the days of your consecration are fulfilled, for he shall consecrate you 7 days. 34 What has been done today, so the Lord has commanded to do, to make atonement for you. 35 You shall stay at the door of the tent of meeting day and night 7 days, and keep the Lord's command, that you don't die, for so I am commanded. 36 Aaron and his sons did all the things which the Lord commanded. 1 On the 8th day, Moses called Aaron and his sons, and the elders of Israel. 2 And he said to Aaron, Take a calf from the herd for a sin offering, and a ram for a burnt offering, without defect, and offer them before the Lord. 3 You shall speak to the children of Israel, saying, Take a male goat for a sin offering, and a calf and a lamb, both a year old, without defect, for a burnt offering. 4 And a bull and a ram for peace offerings, to sacrifice before the Lord, and a meal offering mixed with oil, for today the Lord appears to you. 5 They brought what Moses commanded before the tent of meeting. All the congregation came near and stood before the Lord. 6 Moses said, This is the thing which the Lord commanded that you should do, and the Lord's glory shall appear to you. 7 Moses said to Aaron, Draw near to the altar, and offer your sin offering, and your burnt offering, and make atonement for yourself, and for the people, and offer the offering of the people, and make atonement for them, as the Lord commanded. 8 So Aaron came near to the altar, and killed the calf of the sin offering, which was for himself. 9 The sons of Aaron presented the blood to him, and he dipped his finger in the blood, and put it on the horns of the altar, and poured out the blood at the base of the altar. 10 But the fat, and the kidneys, and the cover from the liver of the sin offering, he burned upon the altar, as the Lord commanded Moses. 11 The meat and the skin he burned with fire outside the camp. 12 He killed the burnt offering, and Aaron's sons delivered the blood to him, and he sprinkled it around on the altar. 13 They delivered the burnt offering to him, piece by piece, and the head. He burned them upon the altar. 14 He washed the innards and the legs, and burned them on the burnt offering on the altar. 15 He presented the people's offering, and took the goat of the sin offering which was for the people, and killed it, and offered it for sin, like the first. 16 He presented the burnt offering, and offered it according to the ordinance. 17 He presented the meal offering, and filled his hand from there, and burned it upon the altar, in addition to the burnt offering of the morning. 18 He also killed the bull and the ram, the sacrifice of peace offerings, which was for the people. Aaron's sons delivered to him the blood, which he sprinkled around on the altar. 19 And the fat of the bull and of the ram, the fat tail, and that which covers the innards, and the kidneys, and the cover of the liver. 20 And they put the fat upon the breasts, and he burned the fat on the altar. 21 Aaron waved the breasts and the right thigh for a wave offering before the Lord, as Moses commanded. 22 Aaron lifted up his hands toward the people, and blessed them. And he came down from offering the sin offering, and the burnt offering, and the peace offerings. 23 Moses and Aaron went into the tent of meeting, and came out, and blessed the people, and the Lord's glory appeared to all the people. 24 Fire came out from before the Lord, and consumed the burnt offering and the fat upon the altar. When all the people saw it, they shouted, and fell on their faces. 1 Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aaron, each took his censer, and put fire in it, and laid incense on it, and offered strange fire before the Lord, which he had not commanded them. 2 Fire came out from before the Lord, and devoured them, and they died before the Lord. 3 Then Moses said to Aaron, This is what the Lord spoke of, saying, I will show myself holy to those who come near me, and before all the people I will be glorified. Aaron held his peace. 4 Moses called Mishael and Elzaphan, the sons of Uzziel the uncle of Aaron, and said to them, Draw near, carry your brothers from before the sanctuary out of the camp. 5 So they came near, and carried them in their tunics out of the camp, as Moses had said. 6 Moses said to Aaron, and to Eleazar and to Ithamar, his sons, Don't let the hair of your heads go loose, and don't tear your clothes, so that you don't die, and so that he will not be angry with all the congregation, but let your brothers, the whole house of Israel, bewail the burning which the Lord has kindled. 7 You shall not go out from the door of the tent of meeting, lest you die, for the anointing oil of the Lord is on you. They did according to the word of Moses. 8 Then the Lord said to Aaron, 9 You and your sons are not to drink wine or strong drink whenever you go into the tent of meeting, or you will die. This shall be a statute forever throughout your generations. 10 You are to make a distinction between the holy and the common, and between the unclean and the clean. 11 You are to teach the children of Israel all the statutes which the Lord has spoken to them by Moses. 12 Moses spoke to Aaron, and to Eleazar and to Ithamar, his sons who were left, Take the meal offering that remains of the offerings of the Lord made by fire, and eat it without yeast beside the altar, for it is most holy. 13 And you shall eat it in a holy place, because it is your portion, and your son's portion, of the offerings of the Lord made by fire, for so I am commanded. 14 The waved breast and the heaved thigh you shall eat in a clean place, you, and your sons, and your daughters with you, for they are given as your portion, and your son's portion. Out of the sacrifices of the peace offerings of the children of Israel. 15 They shall bring the heaved thigh and the waved breast with the offerings made by fire of the fat, to wave it for a wave offering before the Lord. It shall be yours, and your sons with you, as a portion forever, as the Lord has commanded. 16 Moses diligently inquired about the goat of the sin offering, and, behold, it was burned. He was angry with Eleazar and with Ithamar, the sons of Aaron who were left, saying, 17 Why haven't you eaten the sin offering in the place of the sanctuary, since it is most holy? And he has given it to you to bear the iniquity of the congregation, to make atonement for them before the Lord. 18 Behold, its blood was not brought into the inner part of the sanctuary. You certainly should have eaten it in the sanctuary, as I commanded. 19 Aaron spoke to Moses, Behold, today they have offered their sin offering and their burnt offering before the Lord, and such things as these have happened to me. If I had eaten the sin offering today, would it have been pleasing in the Lord's sight? 20 When Moses heard that, it was pleasing in his sight. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses and to Aaron, saying to them, to speak to the children of Israel, saying, These are the living things which you may eat among all the animals that are on the earth. 3 Whatever parts the hoof, and is cloven-footed, and chews the cud among the animals, that you may eat. 4 Nevertheless these you shall not eat of those that chew the cud, or of those who part the hoof, the camel, because it chews the cud but doesn't have a parted hoof, is unclean to you. 5. The hyrax, because it chews the cud but doesn't have a parted hoof, is unclean to you. 6. The hare, because it chews the cud but doesn't have a parted hoof, is unclean to you. 7. The pig, because it has a split hoof, and is cloven-footed, but doesn't chew the cud, is unclean to you. 8. You shall not eat their meat. You shall not touch their carcasses. They are unclean to you. 9. You may eat of all these that are in the waters, whatever has fins and scales in the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, that you may eat. 10. All that don't have fins and scales in the seas and rivers, all that move in the waters, and all the living creatures that are in the waters, they are an abomination to you. 11. And you shall detest them. You shall not eat of their meat, and you shall detest their carcasses.
Okay, see this, right? Whatever have fins and scale in the water, and then in the river you may eat. All that don't have fins and scales in the seas and river are an abomination. You shall detest them, and you shall not eat them. So, if you are a Christian and you're watching this, have you not eaten squids before? Not only squids, crabs, lobsters. If you are a devout Christian, you can't eat any of those. Unless my theory is right, and we are not supposed to follow all these orders from the Old Testament.
Carcasses. 12. Whatever has no fins nor scales in the waters is an abomination to you. 13. You shall detest these among the birds. They shall not be eaten because they are an abomination: the eagle, the vulture, the black vulture. 14. The red kite, any kind of black kite. 15. Any kind of raven. 16. The horned owl, the screech owl, the gull, any kind of hawk. 17. The little owl, the cormorant, the great owl. 18. The white owl, the desert owl, the osprey. 19. The stork, any kind of heron, the hoopoe, and the bat. 20. All flying insects that walk on all fours are an abomination to you. 21. Yet you may eat these, of all winged creeping things that go on all fours, which have long, jointed legs for hopping on the earth. 22. Even of these you may eat any kind of locust, any kind of katydid, any kind of cricket, and any kind of grasshopper. 23. But all winged creeping things which have 4 feet are an abomination to you. 24. By these you will become unclean. Whoever touches their carcass shall be unclean until the evening. 25. Whoever carries any part of their carcass shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. 26. Every animal which has a split hoof that isn't completely divided, or doesn't chew the cud, is unclean to you. Everyone who touches them shall be unclean. 27. Whatever goes on its paws, among all animals that go on all fours, they are unclean to you. Whoever touches their carcass shall be unclean until the evening. 28. He who carries their carcass shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. They are unclean to you. 29. These are they which are unclean to you among the creeping things that creep on the earth: the weasel, the rat, any kind of great lizard. 30. The gecko, and the monitor lizard, the wall lizard, the skink, and the chameleon. 31. These are they which are unclean to you among all that creep. Whoever touches them when they are dead shall be unclean until the evening. 32. Anything they fall on when they are dead shall be unclean, whether it is any vessel of wood, or clothing, or skin, or sack. Whatever vessel it is with which any work is done, it must be put into water, and it shall be unclean until the evening. Then it will be clean. 33. Every earthen vessel into which any of them falls and all that is in it shall be unclean. You shall break it. 34. All food which may be eaten which is soaked in water shall be unclean. All drink that may be drunk in every such vessel shall be.
Why all food that may be eaten which is soaked in water? What if you make curry? So curry powder and water. So it's soaked in water with curry powder. It's unclean. What? Any soup is unclean. Are you crazy? That doesn't even make any sense. All drinks that may be drunk in such vessel shall be unclean. What is such vessel?
Be unclean. 35. Everything whereupon part of their carcass falls shall be unclean, whether oven, or range for pots, it shall be broken in pieces. They are unclean, and shall be unclean to you. 36. Nevertheless a spring or a cistern in which water is gathered shall be clean, but that which touches their carcass shall be unclean. 37. If part of their carcass falls on any sowing seed which is to be sown, it is clean. 38. But if water is put on the seed, and part of their carcass falls on it, it is unclean to you. 39. If any animal of which you may eat dies, he who touches its carcass shall be unclean until the evening. 40. He who eats of its carcass shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. He also who carries its carcass shall wash his clothes, and be unclean until the evening. 41. Every creeping thing that creeps on the earth is an abomination. It shall not be eaten. 42. Whatever goes on its belly, and whatever goes on all fours, or whatever has many feet, even all creeping things that creep on the earth, them you shall not eat, for they are an abomination. 43. You shall not make yourselves abominable with any creeping thing that creeps. You shall not make yourselves unclean with them, that you should be defiled by them. 44. For I am the Lord your God. Sanctify yourselves therefore, and be holy, for I am holy. You shall not defile yourselves with any kind of creeping thing that moves on the earth. 45. For I am the Lord who brought you up out of the land of Egypt, to be your God. You shall therefore be holy, for I am holy. 46. This is the law of the animal, and of the bird, and of every living creature that moves in the waters, and of every creature that creeps on the earth. 47. To make a distinction between the unclean and the clean, and between the living thing that may be eaten and the living thing that may not be eaten.
Yeah, all these rules does not make any sense.
1. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, to speak to the children of Israel, saying, if a woman conceives, and bears a male child, then she shall be unclean 7 days. As in the days of her monthly period she shall be unclean 3. In the 8th day the flesh of his foreskin shall be circumcised 4. She shall continue in the blood of purification 33 days. She shall not touch any holy thing, nor come into the sanctuary, until the days of her purifying are completed 5. But if she bears a female child, then she shall be unclean 2 weeks, as in her period, and she shall continue in the blood of purification 66 days. 6. When the days of her purification are completed for a son or for a daughter, she shall bring to the priest at the door of the tent of meeting, a year-old lamb for a burnt offering, and a young pigeon or a turtle-dove for a sin offering. 7. He shall offer it before the Lord, and make atonement for her, then she shall be cleansed from the fountain of her blood. This is the law for her who bears, whether a male or a female. 8. If she cannot afford a lamb, then she shall take 2 turtle-doves or 2 young pigeons, the one for a burnt offering, and the other for a sin offering. The priest shall make atonement for her, and she shall be clean. 1. The Lord spoke to Moses and to Aaron, saying, 2. When a man shall have a swelling in his body's skin, or a scab, or a bright spot, and it becomes in the skin of his body the plague of leprosy, then he shall be brought to Aaron the priest or to one of his sons, the priests. 3. The priest shall examine the plague in the skin of the body. If the hair in the plague has turned white, and the appearance of the plague is deeper than the body's skin, it is the plague of leprosy, so the priest shall examine him and pronounce him unclean. 4. If the bright spot is white in the skin of his body, and its appearance isn't deeper than the skin, and its hair hasn't turned white, then the priest shall isolate the infected person for 7 days. 5. The priest shall examine him on the 7th day. Behold, if in his eyes the plague is arrested and the plague hasn't spread in the skin, then the priest shall isolate him for 7 more days. 6. The priest shall examine him again on the 7th day. Behold, if the plague has faded and the plague hasn't spread in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him clean. It is a scab. He shall wash his clothes, and be clean. 7. But if the scab spreads on the skin after he has shown himself to the priest for his cleansing, he shall show himself to the priest again. 8. The priest shall examine him, and behold, if the scab has spread on the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is leprosy. 9. When the plague of leprosy is in a man, then he shall be brought to the priest. 10. And the priest shall examine him. Behold, if there is a white swelling in the skin, and it has turned the hair white, and there is raw flesh in the swelling. 11. It is a chronic leprosy in the skin of his body, and the priest shall pronounce him unclean. He shall not isolate him, for he is already unclean. 12. If the leprosy breaks out all over the skin, and the leprosy covers all the skin of the infected person from his head even to his feet, as far as it appears to the priest. 13. Then the priest shall examine him. Behold, if the leprosy has covered all his flesh, he shall pronounce him clean of the plague. It has all turned white, he is clean. 14. But whenever raw flesh appears in him, he shall be unclean. 15. The priest shall examine the raw flesh, and pronounce him unclean. The raw flesh is unclean. It is leprosy. 16. Or if the raw flesh turns again, and is changed to white, then he shall come to the priest. 17. The priest shall examine him. Behold, if the plague has turned white, then the priest shall pronounce him clean of the plague. He is clean. 18. When the body has a boil on its skin, and it has healed. 19. And in the place of the boil there is a white swelling, or a bright spot, reddish white, then it shall be shown to the priest. 20. The priest shall examine it. Behold, if its appearance is deeper than the skin, and its hair has turned white, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is the plague of leprosy. It has broken out in the boil. 21. But if the priest examines it, and behold, there are no white hairs in it, and it isn't deeper than the skin, but is dim, then the priest shall isolate him 7 days. 22. If it spreads in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a plague. 23. But if the bright spot stays in its place, and hasn't spread, it is the scar from the boil, and the priest shall pronounce him clean. 24. Or when the body has a burn from fire on its skin, and the raw flesh of the burn becomes a bright spot, reddish white, or white. 25. Then the priest shall examine it, and behold, if the hair in the bright spot has turned white, and its appearance is deeper than the skin, it is leprosy. It has broken out in the burning, and the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is the plague of leprosy. 26. But if the priest examines it, and behold, there is no white hair in the bright spot, and it isn't deeper than the skin, but has faded, then the priest shall isolate him 7 days. 27. The priest shall examine him on the 7th day. If it has spread in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is the plague of leprosy. 28. If the bright spot stays in its place, and hasn't spread in the skin, but is faded, it is the swelling from the burn, and the priest shall pronounce him clean, for it is the scar from the burn. 29. When a man or woman has a plague on the head or on the beard. 30. Then the priest shall examine the plague, and behold, if its appearance is deeper than the skin, and the hair in it is yellow and thin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is an itch. It is leprosy of the head or of the beard. 31. If the priest examines the plague of itching, and behold, its appearance isn't deeper than the skin, and there is no black hair in it, then the priest shall isolate the person infected with itching 7 days. 32. On the 7th day the priest shall examine the plague, and behold, if the itch hasn't spread, and there is no yellow hair in it, and the appearance of the itch isn't deeper than the skin, 33 Then he shall be shaved, but he shall not shave the itch. Then the priest shall isolate the one who has the itch 7 more days. 34 On the 7th day, the priest shall examine the itch, and behold, if the itch hasn't spread in the skin, and its appearance isn't deeper than the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him clean. He shall wash his clothes and be clean. 35 But if the itch spreads in the skin after his cleansing, 36 Then the priest shall examine him, and behold, if the itch has spread in the skin, the priest shall not look for the yellow hair. He is unclean. 37 But if in his eyes the itch is arrested and black hair has grown in it, then the itch is healed. He is clean. The priest shall pronounce him clean. 38 When a man or a woman has bright spots in the skin of the body, even white bright spots, 39 Then the priest shall examine them. Behold, if the bright spots on the skin of their body are a dull white, it is a harmless rash. It has broken out in the skin. He is clean. 40 If a man's hair has fallen from his head, he is bald. He is clean. 41 If his hair has fallen off from the front part of his head, his forehead is bald. He is clean. 42 But if a reddish-white plague is in the bald head or the bald forehead, it is leprosy breaking out in his bald head or his bald forehead. 43 Then the priest shall examine him. Behold, if the swelling of the plague is reddish-white in his bald head, or in his bald forehead, like the appearance of leprosy in the skin of the body, 44 He is a leprous man. He is unclean. The priest shall surely pronounce him unclean. His plague is on his head. 45 The leper in whom the plague is shall wear torn clothes, and the hair of his head shall hang loose. He shall cover his upper lip, and shall cry, unclean, unclean. 46 All the days in which the plague is in him he shall be unclean. He is unclean. He shall dwell alone. His dwelling shall be outside of the camp. 47 The garment also that the plague of leprosy is in, whether it is a woolen garment, or a linen garment. 48 Whether it is in warp or woof, of linen or of wool, whether in leather, or in anything made of leather. 49 If the plague is greenish or reddish in the garment, or in the leather, or in the warp, or in the woof, or in anything made of leather, it is the plague of leprosy, and shall be shown to the priest. 50 The priest shall examine the plague, and isolate the plague 7 days. 51 He shall examine the plague on the 7th day. If the plague has spread in the garment, either in the warp, or in the woof, or in the skin, whatever use the skin is used for, the plague is a destructive mildew. It is unclean. 52 He shall burn the garment, whether the warp or the woof, in wool or in linen, or anything of leather, in which the plague is, for it is a destructive mildew. It shall be burned in the fire. 53 If the priest examines it, and behold, the plague hasn't spread in the garment, either in the warp, or in the woof, or in anything of skin. 54 Then the priest shall command that they wash the thing that the plague is in, and he shall isolate it 7 more days. 55 Then the priest shall examine it, after the plague is washed, and behold, if the plague hasn't changed its color, and the plague hasn't spread, it is unclean. You shall burn it in the fire. It is a mildewed spot, whether the bareness is inside or outside. 56 If the priest looks, and behold, the plague has faded after it is washed, then he shall tear it out of the garment, or out of the skin, or out of the warp, or out of the woof. 57 And if it appears again in the garment, either in the warp, or in the woof, or in anything of skin, it is spreading. You shall burn what the plague is in with fire. 58 The garment, either the warp, or the woof, or whatever thing of skin it is, which you shall wash, if the plague has departed from them, then it shall be washed the 2nd time, and it will be clean. 59 This is the law of the plague of mildew in a garment of wool or linen, either in the warp, or the woof, or in anything of skin, to pronounce it clean, or to pronounce it unclean.
I think we just listen to the most useless part of the Bible about leprosy and whether this guy is clean or not clean. Oh, there's another page on leprosy.
The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, To this shall be the law of the leper in the day of his cleansing. He shall be brought to the priest. 3 And the priest shall go out of the camp. The priest shall examine him. Behold, if the plague of leprosy is healed in the leper, 4 Then the priest shall command them to take for him who is to be cleansed 2 living clean birds, cedar wood, scarlet, and hyssop. 5 The priest shall command them to kill one of the birds in an earthen vessel over running water. 6 As for the living bird, he shall take it, the cedar wood, the scarlet, and the hyssop, and shall dip them and the living bird in the blood of the bird that was killed over the running water. 7 He shall sprinkle on him who is to be cleansed from the leprosy 7 times, and shall pronounce him clean, and shall let the living bird go into the open field. 8 He who is to be cleansed shall wash his clothes, and shave off all his hair, and bathe himself in water, and he shall be clean. After that he shall come into the camp, but shall dwell outside his tent 7 days. 9 It shall be on the 7th day, that he shall shave all his hair off his head and his beard and his eyebrows. He shall shave off all his hair. He shall wash his clothes, and he shall bathe his body in water. Then he shall be clean. 10 On the 8th day he shall take 2 male lambs without defect, 1 ewe lamb a year old without defect, 3/10 of an ephah of fine flour for a meal offering, mixed with oil, and 1 log of oil. 11 The priest who cleanses him shall set the man who is to be cleansed, and those things, before the Lord, at the door of the tent of meeting. 12 The priest shall take 1 of the male lambs, and offer him for a trespass offering, with the log of oil, and wave them for a wave offering before the Lord. 13 He shall kill the male lamb in the place where they kill the sin offering and the burnt offering, in the place of the sanctuary, for as the sin offering is the priest's, So is the trespass offering. It is most holy. 14 The priest shall take some of the blood of the trespass offering, and the priest shall put it on the tip of the right ear of him who is to be cleansed, and on the thumb of his right hand, and on the big toe of his right foot. 15 The priest shall take some of the log of oil, and pour it into the palm of his own left hand. 16 The priest shall dip his right finger in the oil that is in his left hand, and shall sprinkle some of the oil with his finger 7 times before the Lord. 17 The priest shall put some of the rest of the oil that is in his hand on the tip of the right ear of him who is to be cleansed, and on the thumb of his right hand, and on the big toe of his right foot, upon the blood of the trespass offering. 18 The rest of the oil that is in the priest's hand he shall put on the head of him who is to be cleansed, and the priest shall make atonement for him before the Lord. 19 The priest shall offer the sin offering, and make atonement for him who is to be cleansed because of his uncleanness. Afterward he shall kill the burnt offering. 20 Then the priest shall offer the burnt offering and the meal offering on the altar. The priest shall make atonement for him, and he shall be clean. 21 If he is poor, and can't afford so much, then he shall take one male lamb for a trespass offering to be waved, to make atonement for him, and 1/10 of an ephah of fine flour mixed with oil for a meal offering, and a log of oil. 22 And 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons, such as he is able to afford, and the one shall be a sin offering, and the other a burnt offering. 23 On the 8th day he shall bring them for his cleansing to the priest, to the door of the tent of meeting, before the Lord. 24 The priest shall take the lamb of the trespass offering, and the log of oil, and the priest shall wave them for a wave offering before the Lord. 25 He shall kill the lamb of the trespass offering. The priest shall take some of the blood of the trespass offering and put it on the tip of the right ear of him who is to be cleansed, and on the thumb of his right hand, and on the big toe of his right foot. 26 The priest shall pour some of the oil into the palm of his own left hand. 27 And the priest shall sprinkle with his right finger some of the oil that is in his left hand 7 times before the Lord. 28 Then the priest shall put some of the oil that is in his hand on the tip of the right ear of him who is to be cleansed, and on the thumb of his right hand, and on the big toe of his right foot, on the place of the blood of the trespass offering. 29 The rest of the oil that is in the priest's hand he shall put on the head of him who is to be cleansed, to make atonement for him before the Lord. 30 He shall offer one of the turtle doves, or of the young pigeons, whichever he is able to afford, 31 of the kind he is able to afford, the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering, with the meal offering. The priest shall make atonement for him who is to be cleansed before the Lord. 32 This is the law for him in whom is the plague of leprosy, who is not able to afford the sacrifice for his cleansing. 33 The Lord spoke to Moses and to Aaron, saying, 34 When you have come into the land of Canaan, which I give to you for a possession, and I put a spreading mildew in a house in the land of your possession. 35 Then he who owns the house shall come and tell the priest, saying, There seems to me to be some sort of plague in the house. 36 The priest shall command that they empty the house, before the priest goes in to examine the plague, that all that is in the house not be made unclean. Afterward the priest shall go in to inspect the house. 37 He shall examine the plague, and behold, if the plague is in the walls of the house with hollow streaks, greenish or reddish, and it appears to be deeper than the wall. 38 Then the priest shall go out of the house to the door of the house, and shut up the house 7 days. 39 The priest shall come again on the 7th day, and look, if the plague has spread in the walls of the house. 40 Then the priest shall command that they take out the stones in which is the plague, and cast them into an unclean place outside of the city. 41 He shall cause the inside of the house to be scraped all over. They shall pour out the mortar that they scraped off outside of the city into an unclean place. 42 They shall
I've been wondering what's clean and unclean, right? And I just realized, even in Genesis, you can bring 7 clean birds. It's just, my theory, it's just clean stuff. It's something that's invulnerable to the plague. And unclean stuff is things that are vulnerable to the plague. So birds, the 7 birds can't get the plague, so you can bring 7 of them, right? And this is what we're talking about, clean and unclean. And all the clean and unclean animals are whether you can get the plague from them or not. That's my theory.
Shall take other stones, and put them in the place of those stones, and he shall take other mortar, and shall plaster the house. 43 If the plague comes again, and breaks out in the house after he has taken out the stones, and after he has scraped the house, and after it was plastered. 44 Then the priest shall come in and look, and behold, if the plague has spread in the house, it is a destructive mildew in the house. It is unclean. 45 He shall break down the house, its stones, and its timber, and all the house's mortar. He shall carry them out of the city into an unclean place. 46 Moreover he who goes into the house while it is shut up shall be unclean until the evening. 47 He who lies down in the house shall wash his clothes, and he who eats in the house shall wash his clothes. 48 If the priest shall come in, and examine it, and behold, the plague hasn't spread in the house, after the house was plastered, then the priest shall pronounce the house clean, because the plague is healed. 49 To cleanse the house he shall take 2 birds, cedar wood, scarlet, and hyssop. 50 He shall kill one of the birds in an earthen vessel over running water. 51 He shall take the cedar wood, the hyssop, the scarlet, and the living bird, and dip them in the blood of the slain bird, and in the running water, and sprinkle the house 7 times. 52 He shall cleanse the house with the blood of the bird, bird, and with the running water, with the living bird, with the cedar wood, with the hyssop, and with the scarlet. 53 But he shall let the living bird go out of the city into the open field. So shall he make atonement for the house, and it shall be clean. 54 This is the law for any plague of leprosy, and for an itch. 55 And for the destructive mildew of a garment, and for a house. 56 And for a swelling, and for a scab, and for a bright spot. 57 To teach when it is unclean, and when it is clean. This is the law of leprosy. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses and to Aaron, saying, to speak to the children of Israel, and tell them, when any man has a discharge from his body, because of his discharge he is unclean. 3 This shall be his uncleanness in his discharge, whether his body runs with his discharge, or his body has stopped from his discharge, it is his uncleanness. 4 Every bed on which he who has the discharge lies shall be unclean, and everything he sits on shall be unclean. 5 Whoever touches his bed shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 6 He who sits on anything on which the man who has the discharge sat shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 7 He who touches the body of him who has the discharge shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 8 If he who has the discharge spits on him who is clean, then he shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 9 Whatever saddle he who has the discharge rides on shall be unclean. 10 Whoever touches anything that was under him shall be unclean until the evening. He who carries those things shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 11 Whomever he who has the discharge touches, without having rinsed his hands in water, he shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 12 The earthen vessel, which he who has the discharge touches, shall be broken, and every vessel of wood shall be rinsed in water. 13 When he who has a discharge is cleansed of his discharge, then he shall count to himself 7 days for his cleansing, and wash his clothes, and he shall bathe his flesh in running water, and shall be clean. 14 On the 8th day he shall take 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons, and come before the Lord to the door of the tent of meeting, and give them to the priest. 15 The priest shall offer them, the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. The priest shall make atonement for him before the Lord for his discharge. 16 If any man has an emission of semen, then he shall bathe all his flesh in water, and be unclean until the evening. 17 Every garment and every skin which the semen is on shall be washed with water, and be unclean until the evening. 18 If a man lies with a woman and there is an emission of semen, they shall both bathe themselves in water, and be unclean until the evening. 19 If a woman has a discharge, and her discharge in her flesh is blood, she shall be in her impurity 7 days. Whoever touches her shall be unclean until the evening. 20 Everything that she lies on in her impurity shall be unclean. Everything also that she sits on shall be unclean. 21 Whoever touches her bed shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 22 Whoever touches anything that she sits on shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 23 If it is on the bed, or on anything she sits on, when he touches it, he shall be unclean until the evening. 24 If any man lies with her, and her monthly flow is on him, he shall be unclean 7 days, and every bed he lies on shall be unclean. 25 If a woman has a discharge of her blood many days not in the time of her period, or if she has a discharge beyond the time of her period, all the days of the discharge of her uncleanness shall be as in the days of her period. She is unclean. 26 Every bed she lies on all the days of her discharge shall be to her as the bed of her period. Everything she sits on shall be unclean, as the uncleanness of her period. 27 Whoever touches these things shall be unclean, and shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. 28 But if she is cleansed of her discharge, then she shall count to herself 7 days, and after that she shall be clean. 29 On the 8th day she shall take 2 turtle doves, or 2 young pigeons, and bring them to the priest to the door of the tent of meeting. 30 The priest shall offer the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering, and the priest shall make atonement for her before the Lord for the uncleanness of her discharge. 31 Thus you shall separate the children of Israel from their uncleanness, so they will not die in their uncleanness when they defile my tabernacle that is among them. 32 This is the law of him who has a discharge, and of him who has an emission of semen, so that he is unclean by it. 33 And of her who has her period, and of a man or woman who has a discharge, and of him who lies with her who is unclean. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses after the death of the 2 sons of Aaron, when they came near before the Lord, and died. 2 And the Lord said to Moses, Tell Aaron your brother not to come at just any time into the most holy place within the veil, before the mercy seat which is on the ark, lest he die. For I will appear in the cloud on the mercy seat. 3 Aaron shall come into the sanctuary with a young bull for a sin offering, and a ram for a burnt offering. 4 He shall put on the holy linen tunic. He shall have the linen trousers on his body, and shall put on the linen sash, and he shall be clothed with the linen turban. They are the holy garments. He shall bathe his body in water, and put them on. 5 He shall take from the congregation of the children of Israel 2 male goats for a sin offering, and 1 ram for a burnt offering. 6 Aaron shall offer the bull of the sin offering, which is for himself, and make atonement for himself and for his house. 7 He shall take the 2 goats, and set them before the Lord at the door of the tent of meeting. meeting 8 Aaron shall cast lots for the 2 goats, one lot for the Lord, and the other lot for the scapegoat. 9 Aaron shall present the goat on which the lot fell for the Lord, and offer him for a sin offering 10, but the goat on which the lot fell for the scapegoat shall be presented alive before the Lord, to make atonement for him, to send him away as the scapegoat into the wilderness. 11 Aaron shall present the bull of the sin offering, which is for himself, and shall make atonement for himself and for his house, and shall kill the bull of the sin offering which is for himself. 12 He shall take a censer full of coals of fire from off the altar before the Lord, and 2 handfuls of sweet incense beaten small, and bring it within the veil. 13 He shall put the incense on the fire before the Lord, that the cloud of the incense may cover the mercy seat that is on the covenant, so that he will not die. 14 He shall take some of the blood of the bull, and sprinkle it with his finger on the mercy seat on the east, and before the mercy seat he shall sprinkle some of the blood with his finger 7 times. 15 Then he shall kill the goat of the sin offering that is for the people, and bring his blood within the veil, and do with his blood as he did with the blood of the bull, and sprinkle it on the mercy seat and before the mercy seat. 16 He shall make atonement for the holy place, because of the uncleanness of the children of Israel, and because of their transgressions, even all their sins. And so he shall do for the tent of meeting that dwells with them in the middle of their uncleanness. 17 No one shall be in the tent of meeting when he enters to make atonement in the holy place, until he comes out, and has made atonement for himself and for his household, and for all the assembly of Israel. 18 He shall go out to the altar that is before the Lord and make atonement for it, and shall take some of the bull's blood, and some of the goat's blood, and put it around on the horns of the altar. 19 He shall sprinkle some of the blood on it with his finger 7 times, and cleanse it, and make it holy from the uncleanness of the children of Israel. 20 When he has finished atoning for the holy place, the tent of meeting, and the altar, he shall present the live goat. 21 Aaron shall lay both his hands on the head of the live goat, and confess over him all the iniquities of the children of Israel, and all their transgressions, even all their sins. And he shall put them on the head of the goat, and shall send him away into the wilderness by the hand of a man who is ready. 22 The goat shall carry all their iniquities on himself to a solitary land, and he shall release the goat in the wilderness. 23 Aaron shall come into the tent of meeting, and shall take off the linen garments which he put on when he went into the holy place, and shall leave them there. 24 Then he shall bathe himself in water in a holy place, put on his garments, and come out and offer his burnt offering and the burnt offering of the people, and make atonement for himself and for the people. 25 The fat of the sin offering he shall burn on the altar. 26 He who lets the goat go as the scapegoat shall wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in water, and afterward he shall come into the camp. 27 The bull for the sin offering, and the goat for the sin offering, whose blood was brought in to make atonement in the holy place, shall be carried outside the camp, and they shall burn their skins, their flesh, and their dung with fire. 28 He who burns them shall wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in water, and afterward he shall come into the camp. 29 It shall be a statute to you forever, in the 7th month, on the 10th day of the month, you shall afflict your souls, and shall do no kind of work, whether native born or a stranger who lives as a foreigner among you. 30 For on this day shall atonement be made for you, to cleanse you. You shall be clean from all your sins before the Lord. 31 It is a Sabbath of solemn rest to you, and you shall afflict your souls. It is a statute forever. 32 The priest, who is anointed and who is consecrated to be priest in his father's place, shall make the atonement, and shall put on the linen garments, even the holy garments. 33 Then he shall make atonement for the holy sanctuary, and he shall make atonement for the tent of meeting and for the altar, and he shall make atonement for the priests and for all the people of the assembly. 34 This shall be an everlasting statute for you, to make atonement for the children of Israel once in the year because of all their sins. It was done as the Lord commanded Moses. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, to speak to Aaron, and to his sons, and to all the children of Israel, and say to them, this is the thing which the Lord has commanded. 3 Whatever man there is of the house of Israel who kills a bull, or lamb, or goat in the camp, or who kills it outside the camp, 4 And hasn't brought it to the door of the tent of meeting to offer it as an offering to the Lord before the Lord's tabernacle, blood shall be imputed to that man. He has shed blood. That man shall be cut off from among his people. 5 This is to the end that the children of Israel may bring their sacrifices, which they sacrifice in the open field, that they may bring them to the Lord, to the door of the tent of meeting, to the priest, and sacrifice them for sacrifices of peace offerings to the Lord. 6 The priest shall sprinkle the blood on the Lord's altar at the door of the tent of meeting, and burn the fat for a pleasant aroma to the Lord. 7 They shall no more sacrifice their sacrifices to the goat idols, after which they play the prostitute. This shall be a statute forever to them throughout their generations. 8 You shall say to them, any man there is of the house of Israel, or of the strangers who live as foreigners among them, who offers a burnt offering or sacrifice. 9 And doesn't bring it to the door of the tent of meeting to sacrifice it to the Lord, that man shall be cut off from his people. 10 Any man of the house of Israel, or of the strangers who live as foreigners among them, who eats any kind of blood, I will set my face against that soul who eats blood, and will cut him off from among his people. 11 For the life of the flesh is in the blood. I have given it to you on the altar to make atonement for your souls, for it is the blood that makes atonement by reason of the life. 12 Therefore I have said to the children of Israel, no person among you may eat blood, nor may any stranger who lives as a foreigner among you eat blood. 13 Whatever man there is of the children of Israel, or of the strangers who live as foreigners among them, who takes in hunting any animal or bird that may be eaten, he shall pour out its blood, and cover it with dust. 14 For as to the life of all flesh, its blood is with its life. Therefore I said to the children of Israel, you shall not eat the blood of any kind of flesh, for the life of all flesh is its blood. Whoever eats it shall be cut off. 15 Every person that eats what dies of itself, or that which is torn by animals, whether he is native born or a foreigner, shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the evening. Then he shall be clean. 16 But if he doesn't wash them, or bathe his flesh, then he shall bear his iniquity. Leviticus 1 The Lord said to Moses, 2 Speak to the children of Israel, and say to them, I am the Lord your God. 3 You shall not do as they do in the land of Egypt, where you lived. You shall not do as they do in the land of Canaan, where I am bringing you. You shall not follow their statutes, for you shall do my ordinances. You shall keep my statutes and walk in them. I am the Lord your God. 5 You shall therefore keep my statutes and my ordinances, which if a man does, he shall live in them. I am the Lord. 6 None of you shall approach any close relatives, to uncover their nakedness. I am the Lord. 7 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your father, nor
This right. Oh, why I bring this up? Because in Genesis they marry each other's cousin or sister and stepsister, which is Abraham and Sarah. They are step siblings because they share one father but two different mothers. But now they say you cannot go close to your relatives.
nor the nakedness of your mother, she is your mother. You shall not uncover her nakedness. 8 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your father's wife. It is your father's nakedness. 9 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your sister, the daughter of your father, or the daughter of your mother, whether born at home or born abroad. 10 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your son's daughter, or of your daughter's daughter, even their nakedness, for theirs is your own nakedness. 11 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your father's wife's daughter, conceived by your father, since she is your sister. 12 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your father's sister. She is your father's near kinswoman. 13 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your mother's sister, for she is your mother's near kinswoman. 14 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your father's brother. You shall not approach his wife. She is your aunt. 15 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your daughter-in-law. She is your son's wife. You shall not uncover her nakedness. 16 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your brother's wife. It is your brother's nakedness. 17 You shall not uncover the nakedness of a woman and her daughter. You shall not take her son's daughter, or her daughter's daughter, to uncover her nakedness. They are near kinswomen. It is wickedness. 18 You shall not take a wife in addition to her sister, to be a rival, to uncover her nakedness, while her sister is still alive. 19 You shall not approach a woman to uncover her nakedness, as long as she is impure by her uncleanness. 20 You shall not lie carnally with your neighbor's wife, and defile yourself with her. 21 You shall not give any of your children as a sacrifice to Molech. You shall not profane the name of your God. I am the Lord. 22 You shall not lie with a man as with a woman. That is detestable. 23 You shall not lie with any animal to defile yourself with it. No woman may give herself to an animal, to lie down with it. It is a perversion. 24 Don't defile yourselves in any of these things. For in all these the nations which I am casting out before you were defiled. 25 The land was defiled, therefore I punished its iniquity, and the land vomited out her inhabitants. 26 You therefore shall keep my statutes and my ordinances, and shall not do any of these abominations, neither the native born, nor the stranger who lives as a foreigner among you. 27 For the men of the land that were before you had done all these abominations, and the land became defiled. 28 That the land not vomit you out also, when you defile it, as it vomited out the nation that was before you. 29 For whoever shall do any of these abominations, even the souls that do them shall be cut off from among their people. 30 Therefore you shall keep my requirements, that you do not practice any of these abominable customs which were practiced before you, and that you do not defile yourselves with them. I am the Lord your God. One The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, to speak to all the congregation of the children of Israel, and tell them, you shall be holy, for I, the Lord your God, am holy. 3 Each one of you shall respect his mother and his father. You shall keep my Sabbaths. I am the Lord your God. 4 Don't turn to idols, nor make molten gods for yourselves. I am the Lord your God. 5 When you offer a sacrifice of peace offerings to the Lord, you shall offer it so that you may be accepted. 6 It shall be eaten the same day you offer it, and on the next day. If anything remains until the third day, it shall be burned with fire. 7 If it is eaten at all on the third day, it is an abomination. It will not be accepted. corrupted. 8 But everyone who eats it shall bear his iniquity, because he has profaned the holy thing of the Lord, and that soul shall be cut off from his people. 9 When you reap the harvest of your land, you shall not wholly reap the corners of your field, neither shall you gather the gleanings of your harvest. 10 You shall not glean your vineyard, neither shall you gather the fallen grapes of your vineyard. You shall leave them for the poor and for the foreigner. I am the Lord your God. 11 You shall not steal, you shall not lie, you shall not deceive one another. 12 You shall not swear by my name falsely, and profane the name of your God. I am the Lord. 13 You shall not oppress your neighbor, nor rob him. The wages of a hired servant shall not remain with you all night until the morning. 14 You shall not curse the deaf, nor put a stumbling block before the blind, but you shall fear your God. I am the Lord. 15 You shall do no injustice in judgment. You shall not be partial to the poor, nor show favoritism to the great, but you shall judge your neighbor in righteousness. 16 You shall not go around as a slanderer among your people. You shall not endanger the life of your neighbor. I am the Lord. 17 You shall not hate your brother in your heart. You shall surely rebuke your neighbor, and not bear sin because of him. 18 You shall not take vengeance, nor bear any grudge against the children of your people, but you shall love your neighbor as yourself. I am the Lord. 19 You shall keep my statutes. You shall not crossbreed different kinds of animals. You shall not sow your field with two kinds of seed. Don't wear a garment made of two kinds of material. 20 If a man lies carnally with a woman who is a slave girl, pledged to be married to another man, and not ransomed or given her freedom, they shall be punished. They shall not be put to death, because she was not free. 21 He shall bring his trespass offering to the Lord, to the door of the tent of meeting, even a ram for a trespass offering. 22 The priest shall make atonement for him with the ram of the trespass offering before the Lord for his sin which he has committed, and the sin which he has committed shall be forgiven him. 23 When you come into the land, and have planted all kinds of trees for food, then you shall count their fruit as forbidden. For 3 years it shall be forbidden to you. It shall not be eaten. 24 But in the 4th year all its fruit shall be holy, for giving praise to the Lord. 25 In the 5th year you shall eat its fruit, that it may yield its increase to you. I am the Lord your God. 26 You shall not eat any meat with the blood still in it. You shall not use enchantments, nor practice sorcery. 27 You shall not cut the hair on the sides of your head or clip off the edge of your beard. 28 You shall not
What the? I cut the hair on the size of my head and clip off the edge of my beard. I don't even have a beard because I shave it off. So what the?
not make any cuttings in your flesh for the dead, nor tattoo any marks on you. I am the Lord. 29 Don't profane your daughter, to make her a prostitute, lest the land fall to prostitution, and the land become full of wickedness. 30 You shall keep my Sabbaths, and reverence my sanctuary. I am the Lord. 31 Don't turn to those who are mediums, nor to the wizards. Don't seek them out, to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God. 32 You shall rise up before the grey head and honor the face of the elderly, and you shall fear your God. I am the Lord. 33 If a stranger lives as a foreigner with you in your land, you shall not do him wrong. 34 The stranger who lives as a foreigner with you shall be to you as the native born among you, and you shall love him as yourself, for you lived as foreigners in the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. 35 You shall do no unrighteousness in judgment, in measures of length, of weight, or of quantity. 36 You shall have just balances, just weights, a just ephah and a just hin. I am the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt. 37 You shall observe all my statutes and all my ordinances, and do them. I am the Lord. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 2 Moreover, you shall tell the children of Israel, any one of the children of Israel, or of the strangers who live as foreigners in Israel, who gives any of his offspring to Molech shall surely be put to death. The people of the land shall stone that person with stones. 3 I also will set my face against that person, and will cut him off from among his people, because he has given of his offspring to Molech, to defile my sanctuary, and to profane my holy name. 4 If the people of the land all hide their eyes from that person when he gives of his offspring to Molech, and don't put him to death, 5 Then I will set my face against that man and against his family, and will cut him off, and all who play the prostitute after him to play the prostitute with Molech, from among their people. 6 The person that turns to those who are mediums and wizards, to play the prostitute after them, I will even set my face against that person, and will cut him off from among his people. 7 Sanctify yourselves therefore, and be holy, for I am the Lord your God. 8 You shall keep my statutes, and do them. I am the Lord who sanctifies you. 9 For everyone who curses his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. He has cursed his father or his mother. His blood shall be upon himself. 10 The man who commits adultery with another man's wife, even he who commits adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress shall surely be put to death. 11 The man who lies with his father's wife has uncovered his father's nakedness. Both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon themselves. 12 If a man lies with his daughter-in-law, both of them shall surely be put to death. They have committed a perversion. Their blood shall be upon themselves. 13 If a man lies with a male, as with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon themselves. 14 If a man takes a wife and her mother, it is wickedness. They shall be burned with fire, both he and they, that there may be no wickedness among you. 15 If a man lies with an animal, he he shall surely be put to death, and you shall kill the animal. 16 If a woman approaches any animal and lies with it, you shall kill the woman and the animal. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. 17 If a man takes his sister, his father's daughter, or his mother's daughter, and sees her nakedness, and she sees his nakedness, it is a shameful thing. They shall be cut off in the sight of the children of their people. He has uncovered his sister's nakedness. He shall bear his iniquity. 18 If a man lies with a woman having her monthly period, and uncovers her nakedness, he has made her fountain naked, and she has uncovered the fountain of her blood. Both of them shall be cut off from among their people. 19 You shall not uncover the nakedness of your mother's sister, nor of your father's sister, for he has made his close relative naked. They shall bear their iniquity. 20 If a man lies with his uncle's wife, he has uncovered his uncle's nakedness. They shall bear their sin. They shall die childless. 21 If a man takes his brother's wife, it is an impurity. He has uncovered his brother's nakedness. They shall be childless. 22 You shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my ordinances, and do them, that the land where I am bringing you to dwell may not vomit you out. 23 You shall not walk in the customs of the nation which I am casting out before you, for they did all these things, and therefore I abhorred them. 24 But I have said to you, you shall inherit their land, and I will give it to you to possess it, the land flowing with milk and honey. I am the Lord your God, who has separated you from the peoples. 25 You shall therefore make a distinction between the clean animal and the unclean, and between the unclean fowl and the clean. You shall not make yourselves abominable by animal, or by bird, or by anything with which the ground teems, which I have separated from you as unclean for you. 26 You shall be holy to me, for I, the Lord, am holy, and have set you apart from the peoples, that you should be mine. 27 A man or a woman that is a medium or is a wizard shall surely be put to death. They shall be stoned with stones. Their blood shall be upon themselves. 1 The Lord said to Moses, Speak to the priests, the sons of Aaron, and say to them, A priest shall not defile himself for the dead among his people, 2 Except for his relatives that are near to him, for his mother, for his father, for his son, for his daughter, for his brother, 3 And for his virgin sister who is near to him, who has had no husband, for her he may defile himself, for he shall not defile himself, being a chief man among his people, to profane himself. 5 They shall not shave their heads or shave off the corners of their beards or make any cuttings in their flesh. 6 They shall be holy to their God, and not profane the name of their God, for they offer the offerings of the Lord made by fire, the bread of their God. Therefore they shall be holy. 7 They shall not marry a woman who is a prostitute, or profane. A priest shall not marry a woman divorced from her husband, for he is holy to his God. 8 Therefore you shall sanctify him, for he offers the bread of your God. He shall be holy to you, for I the Lord, who sanctify you, am holy. 9 The daughter of any priest, if she profanes herself by playing the prostitute, she profanes her father. She shall be burned with fire. 10 He who is the high priest among his brothers, upon whose head the anointing oil is poured, and who is consecrated to put on the garments, shall not let the hair of his head hang loose, or tear his clothes. 11 He must not go into any dead body, or defile himself for his father or for his mother. 12 He shall not go out of the sanctuary, nor profane the sanctuary of his God, for the crown of the anointing oil of his God is upon him. I am the Lord. 13 He shall take a wife in her virginity. 14 He shall not marry a widow, or one divorced, or a woman who has been defiled, or a prostitute. He shall take a virgin of his own people as a wife. 15 He shall not profane his offspring among his people, for I am the Lord who sanctifies him. 16 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 17 Say to Aaron, none of your offspring throughout their generations who has a defect may approach to offer the bread of his God. 18 For whatever man he is that has a defect, he shall not draw near, a blind man, or a lame, or he who has a flat nose, or any deformity. 19 Or a man who has an injured foot, or an injured hand. 20 Or hunchbacked, or a dwarf, or one who has a defect in his eye, or an itching disease, or scabs, or who has damaged testicles. 21 No man of the offspring of Aaron the priest who has a defect shall come near to offer the offerings of the Lord made by fire. Since he has a defect, he shall not come near to offer the bread of his God. 22 He shall eat the bread of his God, both of the most holy, and of the holy. 23 He shall not come near to the veil, nor come near to the altar, because he has a defect, that he may not profane my sanctuaries, for I am the Lord who sanctifies them. 24 So Moses spoke to Aaron, and to his sons, and to all the children of Israel. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 2 Tell Aaron and his sons to separate themselves from the holy things of the children of Israel, which they make holy to me, and that they not profane my holy name. I am the Lord. 3 Tell them, if any one of all your offspring throughout your generations approaches the holy things which the children of Israel make holy to the Lord, having his uncleanness on him, that soul shall be cut off from before me. I am the Lord. For whoever of the offspring of Aaron is a leper or has a discharge shall not eat of the holy things until he is clean. Whoever touches anything that is unclean by the dead, or a man who has a seminal emission. 5 Or whoever touches any creeping thing by which he may be made unclean, or a man from whom he may become unclean, whatever uncleanness he has. 6 The person that touches any such shall be unclean until the evening, and shall not eat of the holy things unless he bathes his body be in water. 7 When the sun is down, he shall be clean. And afterward he shall eat of the holy things, because it is his bread. 8 He shall not eat that which dies of itself or is torn by animals, defiling himself by it. I am the Lord. 9 They shall therefore follow my commandment, lest they bear sin for it and die in it, if they profane it. I am the Lord who sanctifies them. 10 No stranger shall eat of the holy thing, a foreigner living with the priests, or a hired servant, shall not eat of the holy thing. 11 But if a priest buys a slave, purchased by his money, he shall eat of it, and those who are born in his house shall eat of his bread. 12 If a priest's daughter is married to an outsider, she shall not eat of the heave offering of the holy things. 13 But if a priest's daughter is a widow, or divorced, and has no child, and has returned to her father's house as in her youth, she may eat of her father's bread, but no stranger shall eat any of it. 14 If a man eats something holy unwittingly, then he shall add the fifth part of its value to it, and shall give the holy thing to the priest. 15 The priests shall not profane the holy things of the children of Israel, which they offer to the Lord. 16 And so cause them to bear the iniquity that brings guilt when they eat their holy things, for I am the Lord who sanctifies them. 17 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 18 Speak to Aaron, and to his sons, and to all the children of Israel, and say to them, whoever is of the house of Israel, or of the foreigners in Israel, who offers his offering, whether it is any of their vows or any of their freewill offerings, which they offer to the Lord for a burnt offering. 19 That you may be accepted, you shall offer a male without defect, of the bulls, of the sheep, or of the goats. 20 But you shall not offer whatever has a defect, for it shall not be acceptable for you. 21 Whoever offers a sacrifice of peace offerings to the Lord to accomplish a vow, or for a freewill offering of the herd or of the flock, it shall be perfect to be accepted. It shall have no defect. 22 You shall not offer what is blind, is injured, is maimed, has a wart, is festering, or has a running sore to the Lord, nor make an offering by fire of them on the altar to the Lord. 23 Either a bull or a lamb that has any deformity or lacking in his parts, that you may offer for a freewill offering, but for a vow it shall not be accepted. 24 You must not offer to the Lord that which has its testicles bruised, crushed, broken, or cut. You must not do this in your land. 25 You must not offer any of these as the bread of your God from the hand of a foreigner, because their corruption is in them. There is a defect in them. They shall not be accepted for you. 26 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 27 When a bull, a sheep, or a goat is born, it shall remain 7 days with its mother. From the 8th day on it shall be accepted for the offering of an offering made by fire to the Lord. 28 Whether it is a cow or you shall not kill it and its young both in 1 day. 29 When you sacrifice a sacrifice of thanksgiving to the Lord, you shall sacrifice it so that you may be accepted. 30 It shall be eaten on the same day. You shall leave none of it until the morning. I am the Lord. 31 Therefore you shall keep my commandments, and do them. I am the Lord. 32 You shall not profane my holy name, but I will be made holy among the children of Israel. I am the Lord who makes you 1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, to speak to the children of Israel, and tell them, the set feasts of the Lord, which you shall proclaim to be holy convocations, even these are my set feasts. 6 days shall work be done, but on the 7th day is a Sabbath of solemn rest, a holy convocation. You shall do no kind of work. It is a Sabbath to the Lord in all your dwellings, for these are the set feasts of the Lord, even holy convocations, which you shall proclaim in their appointed season. 5 In the first month, on the 14th day of the month in the evening, is the Lord's Passover. 6 On the 15th day of the same month is the feast of unleavened bread to the Lord. 7 days you shall eat unleavened bread. 7 In the first day you shall have a holy convocation. You shall do no regular work. 8 But you shall offer an offering made by fire to the Lord 7 days. In the 7th day is a holy convocation. You shall do no regular work. 9 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 10 Speak to the children of Israel, and tell them, when you have come into the land which I give to you, and shall reap its harvest, then you shall bring the sheaf of the first fruits of your harvest to the priest. 11 He shall wave the sheaf before the Lord, to be accepted for you. On the next day after the Sabbath the priest shall wave it. 12 On the day when you wave the sheaf, you shall offer a male lamb without defect, a year old, for a burnt offering to the Lord. 13 The meal offering with it shall be 2/10 of an ephah of fine flour mixed with oil, an offering made by fire to the Lord for a pleasant aroma. And the drink offering with it shall be of wine, the 4th part of a hin. 14 You must not eat bread, or roasted grain, or fresh grain, until this same day, until you have brought the offering of your God. This is a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. 15 You shall count from the next day after the Sabbath, from the day that you brought the sheaf of the wave offering. 7 Sabbaths shall be completed. 16 The next day after the 7th Sabbath you shall count 50 days, and you shall offer a new meal offering to the Lord. 17 You shall bring out of your habitations 2 loaves of bread for a wave offering made of 2/10 of an ephah of fine flour. They shall be baked with yeast, for first fruits to the Lord. 18 You shall present with the bread 7 lambs without defect, a year old, 1 young bull, and 2 rams. They shall be a burnt offering to the Lord, with their meal offering and their drink offerings, even an offering made by fire, of a sweet aroma to the Lord. 19 You shall offer 1 male goat for a sin offering, and 2 male lambs a year old for a sacrifice of peace offerings. 20 The priest shall wave them with the bread of the first fruits for a wave offering before the Lord, with the 2 lambs. They shall be holy to the Lord for the priest. 21 You shall make proclamation on the same day that there shall be a holy convocation to you. You shall do no regular work. This is a statute forever in all your dwellings throughout your generations. 22 When you reap the harvest of your land, you must not wholly reap into the corners of your field. You must not gather the gleanings of your harvest. You must leave them for the poor and for the foreigner. I am the Lord your God. 23 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 24 Speak to the children of Israel, saying, in the 7th month, on the 1st day of the month, there shall be a solemn rest for you, a memorial of blowing of trumpets, a holy convocation. 25 You shall do no regular work. You shall offer an offering made by fire to the Lord. 26 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 27 However on the 10th day of this 7th month is the day of atonement. It shall be a holy convocation to you. You shall afflict yourselves and you shall offer an offering made by fire to the Lord. 28 You shall do no kind of work in that same day, for it is a day of atonement, to make atonement for you before the Lord your God. 29 For whoever it is who shall not deny himself in that same day shall be cut off from his people. 30 Whoever does any kind of work in that same day, I will destroy that person from among his people. 31 You shall do no kind of work. It is a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. 32 It shall be a Sabbath of solemn rest for you, and you shall deny yourselves. In the 9th day of the month at evening, from evening to evening, you shall keep your Sabbath. 33 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 34 Speak to the children of Israel, and say, On the 15th day of this 7th month is the feast of booths for 7 days to the Lord. 35 On the first day shall be a holy convocation. You shall do no regular work. 36 7 days you shall offer an offering made by fire to the Lord. On the 8th day shall be a holy convocation to you. You shall offer an offering made by fire to the Lord. It is a solemn assembly. You shall do no regular work. 37 These are the appointed feasts of the Lord which you shall proclaim to be holy convocations, to offer an offering made by fire to the Lord, a burnt offering, a meal offering, a sacrifice, and drink offerings, each on its own day. 38 In addition to the Sabbaths of the Lord, and in addition to your gifts, and in addition to all your vows, and in addition to all your freewill offerings, which you give to the Lord. 39 So on the 15th day of the 7th month, when you have gathered in the fruits of the land, you shall keep the feast of the Lord 7 days. On the first day shall be a solemn rest, and on the 8th day shall be a solemn rest. 40 You shall take on the first day the fruit of majestic trees, branches of palm trees, and boughs of thick trees, and willows of the brook, and you shall rejoice before the Lord your God 7 days. 41 You shall keep it as a feast to the Lord 7 days in the year. It is a statute forever throughout your generations. You shall keep it in the 7th month. 42 You shall dwell in temporary shelters for 7 days. All who are native born in Israel shall dwell in temporary shelters. 43 That your generations may know that I made the children of Israel to dwell in temporary shelters when I brought them out of the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. 44 So Moses declared to the children of Israel the appointed feasts of the Lord. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, to command the children of Israel, that they bring to you pure olive oil beaten for the light, to cause a lamp to burn continually 3 outside of the veil of the testimony, in the tent of meeting. Aaron shall keep it in order from evening to morning before the Lord continually. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations, for he shall keep in order the lamps on the pure gold lampstand before the Lord continually. 5 You shall take fine flour, and bake 12 cakes of it. 2/10 of an ephah shall be in 1 cake. 6 You shall set them in 2 rows, 6 on a row, on the pure gold table before the Lord. 7 You shall put pure frankincense on each row, that it may be to the bread for a memorial, even an offering made by fire to the Lord. 8 Every Sabbath day he shall set it in order before the Lord continually. It is an everlasting covenant on the behalf of the children of Israel. 9 It shall be for Aaron and his sons. They shall eat it in a holy place, for it is most holy to him. Of the offerings of the Lord made by fire by a perpetual statute. 10 The son of an Israelite woman, whose father was an Egyptian, went out among the children of Israel, and the son of the Israelite woman and a man of Israel strove together in the camp. 11 The son of the Israelite woman blasphemed the name, and cursed, and they brought him to Moses. His mother's name was Shelomith, the daughter of Dibri, of the tribe of Dan. 12 They put him in custody until the Lord's will should be declared to them. 13 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, 14 Bring him who cursed out of the camp, and let all who heard him lay their hands on his head, and let all the congregation stone him. 15 You shall speak to the children of Israel, saying, Whoever curses his God shall bear his sin. 16 He who blasphemes the Lord's name, he shall surely be put to death. All the congregation shall certainly stone him. The foreigner as well as the native born shall be put to death when he blasphemes the name. 17 He who strikes any man mortally shall surely be put to death. 18 He who strikes an animal mortally shall make it good, life for life. 19 If anyone injures his neighbor, it shall be done to him as he has done. 20 Fracture for fracture, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, it shall be done to him as he has injured someone. 21 He who kills an animal shall make it good, and he who kills a man shall be put to death. 22 You shall have one kind of law for the foreigner as well as the native born, for I am the Lord your God. 23 Moses spoke to the children of Israel, and they brought him who had cursed out of the camp, and stoned him with stones. The children of Israel did as the Lord commanded Moses.
You know who should be put to death? Moses himself. Because if you did remember, Moses killed an Egyptian man for whipping a Hebrew, and he killed him in cold blood. And he who kills a man shall be put to death. But it doesn't apply to Moses himself. But God knows Moses killed the guy. So can you explain that, huh? God. And we're gonna stop here. Okay? No. Leviticus is 27. Okay, 3 more. I thought that was the last page. 3 more, I will stop for today. Do you get where I'm coming from? There's so many plot holes in this Bible.
The Lord said to Moses on Mount Sinai, to speak to the children of Israel, and tell them, when you come into the land which I give you, then the land shall keep a Sabbath to the Lord. 3 You shall sow your field 6 years, and you shall prune your vineyard 6 years, and gather in its fruits. 4 But in the 7th year there shall be a Sabbath of solemn rest for the land, a Sabbath to the Lord. You shall not sow your field or prune your vineyard. 5 What grows of itself in your harvest you shall not reap, and you shall not gather the grapes of your undressed vine. It shall be a year of solemn rest for the land. 6 The Sabbath of the land shall be for food for you, for yourself, for your servant, for your maid, for your hired servant, and for your stranger, who lives as a foreigner with you. 7 For your livestock also, and for the animals that are in your land, shall all its increase be for food. 8 You shall count off 7 Sabbaths of years, 7 times 7 years, and there shall be to you the days of 7 Sabbaths of years, even 49 years. 9 Then you shall sound the loud trumpet on the 10th day of the 7th month. On the day of atonement you shall sound the trumpet throughout all your land. 10 You shall make the 50th year holy, and proclaim liberty throughout the land to all its inhabitants. It shall be a jubilee to you, and each of you shall return to his own property, and each of you shall return to his family. 11 That 50th year shall be a jubilee to you. In it you shall not sow, neither reap that which grows of itself, nor gather from the undressed vines. 12 For it is a jubilee, it shall be holy to you. You shall eat of its increase out of the field. 13 In this year of jubilee each of you shall return to his property. 14 If you sell anything to your neighbor, or buy from your neighbor, you shall not wrong one another. 15 According to the number of years after the jubilee you shall buy from your neighbor. According to the number of years of the crops he shall sell to you. 16 According to the length of the years you shall increase its price, and according to the shortness of the years you shall diminish its price, for he is selling the number of the crops to you. 17 You shall not wrong one another, but you shall fear your God, for I am the Lord your God. 18 Therefore you shall do my statutes, and keep my ordinances and do them, and you shall dwell in the land in safety. 19 The land shall yield its fruit, and you shall eat your fill, and dwell therein in safety. 20 If you said, what shall we eat the 7th year? Behold, we shall not sow, nor gather in our increase. 21 Then I will command my blessing on you in the 6th year, and it shall bear fruit for the 3 years. 22 You shall sow the 8th year, and eat of the fruits from the old store until the 9th year, until its fruits come in, you shall eat the old store. 23 The land shall not be sold in perpetuity, for the land is mine, for you as strangers and live as foreigners with me. 24 In all the land of your possession you shall grant a redemption for the land. 25 If your brother becomes poor, and sells some of his possessions, then his kinsman who is next to him shall come, and redeem that which his brother has sold. 26 If a man has no one to redeem it, and he becomes prosperous and finds sufficient means to redeem it. 27 Then let him reckon the years since its sale, and restore the surplus to the man to whom he sold it, and he shall return to his property. 28 But if he isn't able to get it back for himself, then what he has sold shall remain in the hand of him who has bought it until the year of jubilee. In the jubilee it shall be released, and he shall return to his property. 29 If a man sells a dwelling house in a walled city, then he may redeem it within a whole year after it has been sold. For a full year he shall have the right of redemption. 30 If it isn't redeemed within the space of a full year, then the house that is in the walled city shall be made sure in perpetuity to him who bought it, throughout his generations. It shall not be released in the jubilee. 31 But the houses of the villages which have no wall around them shall be accounted for with the fields of the country, they may be redeemed, and they shall be released in the jubilee. 32 Nevertheless, in the cities of the Levites may redeem the houses in the cities of their possession at any time. 33 The Levites may redeem the house that was sold, and the city of his possession, and it shall be released in the jubilee. For the houses of the cities of the Levites are their possession among the children of Israel. 34 But the field of the pasture lands of their cities may not be sold, for it is their perpetual possession. 35 If your brother has become poor, and his hand can't support himself among you, then you shall uphold him. He shall live with you like an alien and a temporary resident. 36 Take no interest from him or profit, but fear your God, that your brother may live among you. 37 You shall not lend him your money at interest, nor give him your food for profit. 38 I am the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt, to give you the land of Canaan, and to be your God. 39 If your brother has grown poor among you, and sells himself to you, you shall not make him to serve as a
You see, the land of Canaan is Israel, as I predicted long time ago.
slave. 40 As a hired servant, and as a temporary resident, he shall be with you, he shall serve with you until the year of jubilee. 41 Then he shall go out from you, he and his children with him, and shall return to his own family, and to the possession of his fathers. 42 For they are my servants, whom I brought out of the land of Egypt. They shall not be sold as slaves. 43 You shall not rule over him with harshness, but shall fear your God. 44 As for your male and your female slaves, whom you may have from the nations that are around you, from them you may buy male and female slaves. 45 Moreover, of the children of the aliens who live among you, of them you may buy, and of their families who are with you, which they have conceived in your land, and they will be your property. 46 You may make them an inheritance for your children after you, to hold for a possession. Of them you may take your slaves forever, but over your brothers the children of Israel you shall not rule, one over another, with harshness. 47 If an alien or temporary resident with you becomes rich, and your brother beside him has grown poor, and sells himself to the stranger or foreigner living among you, or to a member of the stranger's family, 48 After he is sold he may be redeemed. One of his brothers may redeem him. 49 Or his uncle's son, may redeem him, or any who is a close relative to him of his family may redeem him, or if he has grown rich, he may redeem himself. 50 He shall reckon with him who bought him from the year that he sold himself to him to the year of Jubilee. The price of his sale shall be according to the number of years. He shall be with him according to the time of a hired servant. 51 If there are yet many years, according to them he shall give back the price of his redemption out of the money that he was bought for. 52 If there remain but a few years to the year of Jubilee, then he shall reckon with him. According to his years of service he shall give back the price of his redemption. 53 As a servant hired year by year shall he be with him. He shall not rule with harshness over him in your sight. 54 If he isn't redeemed by these means, then he shall be released in the year of Jubilee, he and his children with him. 55 For to me the children of Israel are servants. They are my servants whom I brought out of the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. One You shall make for yourselves no idols, and you shall not raise up a carved image or a pillar, and you shall not place any figured stone in your land, to bow down to it. For I am the Lord your God. 2 You shall keep my Sabbaths, and have reverence for my sanctuary. I am the Lord. 3 If you walk in my statutes and keep my commandments, and do them, for then I will give you your rains in their season, and the land shall yield its increase, and the trees of the field shall yield their fruit. 5 Your threshing shall continue until the vintage, and the vintage shall continue until the sowing time. You shall eat your bread to the full, and dwell in your land safely. 6 I will give peace in the land, and you shall lie down, and no one will make you afraid. I will remove evil animals out of the land, neither shall the sword go through your land. 7 You shall chase your enemies, and they shall fall before you by the sword. 8 5 Of you shall chase 100, and 100 of you shall chase 10,000, and your enemies shall fall before you by the sword. 9 I will have respect for you, make you fruitful, multiply you, and will establish my covenant with you. 10 You shall eat old supplies long kept, and you shall move out the old because of the new. 11 I will set my tent among you, and my soul won't abhor you. 12 I will walk among you, and will be your God, and you will be my people. 13 I am the Lord your God, who brought you out of the
You see this, I will walk among you. There's a foreshadowing for Jesus Christ to walk among the people.
land of Egypt, that you should not be their slaves. I have broken the bars of your yoke, and made you walk upright. 14 But if you will not listen to me, and will not do all these commandments, 15 And if you shall reject my statutes, and if your soul abhors my ordinances, so that you will not do all my commandments, but break my covenant. 16 I also will do this to you, I will appoint terror over you, even consumption and fever, that shall consume the eyes, and make the soul to pine away. You will sow your seed in vain, for your enemies will eat it. 17 I will set my face against you, and you will be struck before your enemies. Those who hate you will rule over you, and you will flee when no one pursues you. 18 If you in spite of these things will not listen to me, then I will chastise you 7 times more for your sins. 19 I will break the pride of your power, and I will make your sky like iron, and your soil like bronze. 20 Your strength will be spent in vain, for your land won't yield its increase, neither will the trees of the land yield their fruit. 21 If you walk contrary to me, and won't listen to me, then I will bring 7 times more plagues on you according to your sins. 22 I will send the wild animals among you, which will rob you of your children, destroy your livestock, and make you few in number. Your roads will become desolate. 23 If by these things you won't be turned back to me, but will walk contrary to me. 24 Then I will also walk contrary to you, and I will strike you, even I, 7 times for your sins. 25 I will bring a sword upon you that will execute the vengeance of the covenant. You will be gathered together within your cities, and I will send the pestilence among you. You will be delivered into the hand of the enemy. 26 When I break your staff of bread, 10 women shall bake your bread in one oven, and they shall deliver your bread again by weight. You shall eat, and not be satisfied. 27 If you in spite of this won't listen to me, but walk contrary to me. 28 Then I will walk contrary to you in wrath. I will also chastise you 7 times for your sins. 29 You will eat the flesh of your sons, and you will eat the flesh of your daughters. 30 I will destroy your high places, and cut down your incense altars, and cast your dead bodies upon the bodies of your idols, and my soul will abhor you. 31 I will lay your cities waste, and will bring your sanctuaries to
Remember when they say this is a loving God? That's it, it's not true. Yeah, it's not true. It is.
desolation. I will not take delight in the sweet fragrance of your offerings. 32 I will bring the land into desolation, and your enemies who dwell in it will be astonished at it. 33 I will scatter you among the nations, and I will draw out the sword after you. Your land will be a desolation, and your cities shall be a waste. 34 Then the land will enjoy its Sabbaths as long as it lies desolate and you are in your enemy's land. Even then the land will rest and enjoy its Sabbaths. 35 As long as it lies desolate it shall have rest, even the rest which it didn't have in your Sabbaths when you lived on it. 36 As for those of you who are left, I will send a faintness into their hearts in the lands of their enemies. The sound of a driven leaf will put them to flight, and they shall flee, as one flees from the sword. They will fall when no one pursues. 37 They will stumble over one another, as it were before the sword, when no one pursues. You will have no power to stand before your enemies. 38 You will perish among the nations. The land of your enemies will eat you up. 39 Those of you who are left will pine away in their iniquity in your enemies' lands, and also in the iniquities of their fathers they shall pine away with them. 40 If they confess their iniquity and the iniquity of their fathers, in their trespass which they trespassed against me, and also that because they walked contrary to me. 41 I also walked contrary to them, and brought them into the land of their their enemies, if then their uncircumcised heart is humbled, and they then accept the punishment of their iniquity. 42 Then I will remember my covenant with Jacob, my covenant with Isaac, and also my covenant with Abraham, and I will remember the land. 43 The land also will be left by them, and will enjoy its Sabbaths while it lies desolate without them, and they will accept the punishment of their iniquity because they rejected my ordinances, and their soul abhorred my statutes. 44 Yet for all that, when they are in the land of their enemies, I will not reject them, neither will I abhor them, to destroy them utterly and to break my covenant with them. For I am the Lord their God. 45 But I will for their sake remember the covenant of their ancestors, whom I brought out of the land of Egypt in the sight of the nations, that I might be their God. I am the Lord. 46 These are the statutes, ordinances, and laws, which the Lord made between him and the children of Israel in Mount Sinai by Moses. 1 The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, to speak to the children of Israel, and say to them, when a man consecrates a person to the Lord in a vow, according to your valuation. 3 Your valuation of a male from 20 years old to 60 years old shall be 50 shekels of silver, according to the shekel of the sanctuary. 4 If she is a female, then your valuation shall be 30 shekels. 5 If the person is from 5 years old to 20 years old, then your valuation shall be for a male 20 shekels, and for a female 10 shekels. 6 If the person is from a month old to 5 years old, then your valuation shall be for a male 5 shekels of silver, and for a female your valuation shall be 3 shekels of silver. 7 If the person is from 60 years old and upward, if he is a male, then your valuation shall be 15 shekels, and for a female 10 shekels. 8 But if he is poorer than your valuation, then he shall be set before the priest, and the priest shall assign a value to him. The priest shall assign a value according to his ability to pay. 9 If it is an animal of which men offer an offering to the Lord, all that any man gives of such to the Lord becomes holy. 10 He shall not alter it, nor exchange it, a good for a bad, or a bad for a good. If he shall at all exchange animal for animal, then both it and that for which it is exchanged shall be holy. 11 If it is any unclean animal, of which they do not offer as an offering to the Lord, then he shall set the animal before the priest. 12 And the priest shall evaluate it, whether it is good or bad, as the priest evaluates it, so it shall be. 13 But if he will indeed redeem it, then he shall add the fifth part of it to its valuation. 14 When a man dedicates his house to be holy to the Lord, then the priest shall evaluate it, whether it is good or bad, as the priest evaluates it, so it shall stand. 15 If he who dedicates it will redeem his house, then he shall add the fifth part of the money of your valuation to it, and it shall be his. 16 If a man dedicates to the Lord part of the field of his possession, then your valuation shall be according to the seed for it. The sowing of a homer of barley shall be valued at 50 shekels of silver. 17 If he dedicates his field from the year of Jubilee, according to your valuation it shall stand. 18 But if he dedicates his field after the Jubilee, then the priest shall reckon to him the money according to the years that remain to the year of Jubilee, and an abatement shall be made from your valuation. 19 If he who dedicated the field will indeed redeem it, then he shall add the fifth part of the money of your valuation to it, and it shall remain his. 20 If he will not redeem the field, or if he has sold the field to another man, it shall not be redeemed any more. 21 But the field, when it goes out in the Jubilee, shall be holy to the Lord, as a devoted field. It shall be owned by the priests. 22 If he dedicates a field to the Lord which he has bought, which is not of the field of his possession. 23 Then the priest shall reckon to him the worth of your valuation up to the year of Jubilee, and he shall give your valuation on that day, as a holy thing to the Lord. 24 In the year of Jubilee the field shall return to him from whom it was bought, even to him to whom the possession of the land belongs. 25 All your valuations shall be according to the shekel of the sanctuary, 20 gerahs to the shekel. 26 However the firstborn among animals, which belongs to the Lord as a firstborn, no man may dedicate, whether an ox or a sheep. It is the Lord's. 27 If it is an unclean animal, then he shall buy it back according to your valuation, and shall add to it the fifth part of it, or if it isn't redeemed, then it shall be sold according to your valuation. 28 Notwithstanding, no devoted thing that a man devotes to the Lord of all that he has, whether of man or animal, or of the field of his possession, shall be sold or redeemed. Everything that is permanently devoted is most holy to the Lord. 29 No one devoted to destruction, who shall be devoted from among men, shall be ransomed. He shall surely be put to death. 30 All the tithe of the land, whether of the seed of the land or of the fruit of the trees, is the Lord's. It is holy to the Lord. 31 If a man redeems anything of his tithe, he shall add a fifth part to it. 32 All the tithe of the herds or the flocks, whatever passes under the rod, the tenth shall be holy to the Lord. 33 He shall not examine whether it is good or bad, neither shall he exchange it. If he exchanges it at all, then both it and that for which it is exchanged shall be holy. It shall not be redeemed. 34 These are the commandments which the Lord commanded Moses for the children of Israel on Mount Sinai. Leviticus.
Okay. We can stop here. We finished Leviticus and Exodus today. That's a lot. And Numbers will continue this tomorrow. And let's talk to you in my face cam. I have a comment, but I don't know what it says. Okay. Ask Grok. AI. I just want to say, right, My theory is confirmed correct. Because the people now don't even follow whatever rules in the Moses Leviticus, like all this nonsense. Um, yeah, and there's so many things that are hypocritical, like Moses supposed to die because he murdered somebody. Okay, hello. Oh, you're from Russia. Oh, this is Uncle Pirozin. Hello, Uncle Pirozin. Yeah, there's a lot of hypocritical things I do not believe. Yeah, so my theory is, all of it is nonsense. Don't listen to it. Because Jesus Christ didn't listen to the rule of the Sabbath. We're not supposed to follow the Sabbath because it's the holy day. And he did miracles on the Sabbath and he died because of it. So if Jesus Christ is not following the Sabbath rule, I'm not going to follow the Sabbath rule. You know why? Because Jesus Christ has aura. He has aura. And yeah. No, I don't understand. Like, all the stuff, right? The Abraham stuff, they all didn't follow the rules. Although it's made after they died, but because Abraham's wife is his sister, which is not allowed. Lot slept with his daughters, which is not allowed. Isaac, actually, I don't really remember anything about Isaac, to be honest. And then after Isaac is Joseph, right? No. Israel. Isaac, Israel, Joseph, right? Uh, uh, I don't. Or is it Israel, Isaac, Joseph? One of it. So what do I have to say about Israel? Well, we didn't get how the land of Canaan became the land of Israel. So we didn't get the answer to that. And why is cutting the sides of your hair not allowed? Hmm. Because it's not clean, right? Or something. I don't know lah. Some things are not clean and some things are just not allowed. So okay, so if you're a Christian, right? If you're a Christian and you read the whole Bible, do you follow the Old Testament too in your life? Because you cannot cut the size of your hair, you cannot cut the ends of your beard too. So that's my question to any Christians watching this. Do you actually follow the Old Testament? And you can't eat animals on their belly, which is all four on all fours with hooves, which is not totally separated. That means you can't eat pigs, you can't eat cows, you can't eat, I don't know, stuff. And then you can't eat lobsters, you can't eat crabs, you can't eat squids, you can't eat. So any Christians that are very devout, do you follow that too? Or you like, nah, this is a Old Testament kind of thing. I don't follow Old Testament. Oh yeah. I find God is very hypocritical. Because it says he's very loving and blah 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 blah. But no, he killed a lot of people, and then you're very ruthless. And if you do anything wrong by my orders, you're gonna go. You're gonna have some great divine punishment. One thing I'll talk about is the leper thing, which is the plague. So every clean and unclean thing is just a thing, right? Because we didn't know what it means, but it's just a thing to separate the plague. So it's like a health thing. Yeah, it's just a health thing. Yeah. And the priests are actually like the doctors of the past. And I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, this is how I'm gonna continue this challenge so we can finish it fast.